but like it's glitchy. Uh, like, yo, figure it out. I guess he's done with the audio effects, but for tonight, you already know what time it is. We're doing a 7-hour special. It's about to be crazy. We're gonna have some fun. Yeah. So I'm not sure. I did say for 7 hours. A little ambitious. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we'll see. We'll see if we have enough material to go off for 7 full hours. So let's get it, man. Oh, is that Teddy? What's good? Yo, how's it been? How's it been? YouTube, is it live now? I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. I think everything's good now. All right, let's get it, man. So we're gonna run the thumbnails, and for anyone that's new with the streams, this is reaction hour. We check out some of the, when you click on any of the videos, what you see on the thumbnails, that's what we do first, and then whatever request comes after, we take care of those after. With all of that out of the way, let's dive on in, man. Yo, the World Cup's happening. Really? And also, what's up, Savage? It's been a while, dude. Wait, who's in the final? Did France make it? The last few matches that I was looking at was Argentina, France. What was it Brazil playing? Right? Or am I tripping? Ronaldo's team, the team I was rooting for. Yeah, he just go ahead. Yeah. My goat didn't make it, bro. I really wanted him to make it, you know. It just didn't work out. He had no help. Like from the clips that I've seen in that game, he didn't have any help, man. It hurt my soul. It really hurt my soul seeing that, man. Like he was putting everything out there on the floor too. He was giving it everything. Spain, Argentina was less okay, but yeah, man. It was just crazy. Oh shoot, Celestial with the wait a minute. What's good, Lisa, by the way? Wait a minute. Let me get the GTA respect. We already starting off. We didn't even really start yet. I'm gonna get you the GTA respect. Give me one quick second. Dripstick made a song. Oh, let's go. He dropped 2 days ago. All right, here we go. We got Celestial with the 199 gifted. Unleashed by Chakra, the Wrath of Nazo, Act 1, Animag Animation. Yo, we only getting the one time? Run it back. John Silent Voice. Oh, wait, I think I've heard that one. Was that the Violet Evergreen song? John Roll the Guts song, John Roll See You Again, and Hollis G Sparkle song. Okay. Do me a favor. Put these on the top with the playlist. Shofu Pokemon Cypher 2019, VMZ Idol, feature. I got you. Might be back later. Feel you. Argentina's having investigations of referee favoritism, plus the Argentina team and fan base are hilarious. Now, is that the same team? Okay, because if y'all saw some of Speed, obviously we all know Speed. I show Speed. He did a stream where he went to one of the games live. Some of the fans in the crowd were just yelling out some slurs. I'm like, are we being serious? Are we being serious? Like, you know what you're saying to Speed right now. Millions upon millions of people will see it. It's not, and no one will be able to be like, oh, it's AI, oh, it's fake. Like, literally. Like, yo, people are interesting, man. People are interesting. Anyways, but Anyways, let's dive on in, man. First song of the stream, we got Shadow the Hedgehog and Maria's song. Oh, let's go. Called Come Back to Me, made by Longest Solo Ever. You already know what time it is, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Like American Archie was more race. I'm saying. Like, go ahead and play the Lady Gaga Judas song. Do a Gojo Sukuna edit, and it's America or as I guess Gojo, and then Argentina as Sukuna. Just go ahead. just go ahead. Just do the edit. High key would let's see that song in the actual fight. It wouldn't happen. There's no way it would happen. But yeah, man, feature Halsey and Breeton Boy. It's been a while since I tapped into both artists. Breeton Boy and Halsey. Longest Ever. It's been every once in a while. It's been pretty fairly frequent. So this one was dropped in 2024. Any other credits in the description. Written performed by Longest Ever and Breeton Boy. Of course, vocals by Halsey. Of course, man. He's always gonna give you the vocals. You already know. Song and video produced by Longest Ever. All right, man. Original song based on Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow, Shadow the Hedgehog. That's crazy. Sonic X Shadow Generation, Sonic Adventure 2, and Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the movie. Feel you, man. Without further ado, let's dive on in. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments down below. Until then, let's freaking go. Whoa. Hey, hold on. Huh? Hold on, I like the guitar we got right now. What the? Ultimate score on Spain. Wow. Come back to me. Under the beats. Really do. I'm the ultimate form, yeah. The pickup fight, how the with the instrumentals syncing with that, yo, the energy with this is giving me a lot of Cam Steady vibes, bro. Yo, Cam Steady would have went crazy on this, man. But no, we got the crew we needed. Forget it. Whoever, yeah, fight. Who gonna be? Did you just chaos control as a pause? I'll see you later. Did you just chaos control your way to bring in Halsey? What the dreams? The drums? Me, Ooh! Hit with the guitar! Come on! Hold up! Yeah, and I guess, if that was... Yeah, that was a Breeton Boy in the beginning. I'm pretty sure that was Longest Solo Ever. With the first verse, I guess we're getting a little bit of like Shadow on the microphone. Then Maria, you know, as Hatsuji singing, you know what I mean? And I don't know, Breeton Boy, I guess be a little bit of both. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? It's been a while since we heard Breeton Boy on the channel. I'm not gonna lie to you, so I can't wait to hear how the verse is gonna be. We're gonna hear the tag. Hey, before you hear the verse, but yeah, man, that World Cup, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. There's definitely some interesting calls that was happening. My seat. By my side again. Hey, baby, I refuse. Uh, uh disarray. Fuck it. Ooh, the in the sir uh rhyme scheme right there. What the heck? This might be like the craziest podcast I've heard out of Brita Boy. Certain. Uh, Races like dreams. Marie. Mm. With me. Ooh, the first shadow. Ooh, hard to let go of me like a shadow. Yeah, maybe then also the subject matter of what we've been singing and rapping about, from especially with Brita Boy's verse saying like, yo, have you like you're saying you're this and the third, but have you gone through what I gone through? You know, something that you hold dear, um, no longer there with you. You know, in the pain from that type of past, it it haunts you. You know what I mean? No matter how much you want to escape it or not feel that way anymore from your past, it's like a shadow. Ugh, ugh. Shadow. Aw. At the club. Mm. Oh. I'm sorry, but that on my shoulders. Ever know? My shoulders. Oh, the drum. Oh my. Marie. The atmosphere. Oh, okay, little switch. Leaving. Mm. With me. Oh my, the freaking piano. Oh my gosh. Like the instrumentation of that, like the pianos, and then before you got the new Rescue song. I think we're tapping into that one second or third. Do we have? Oh, I didn't put Rusage as a thumbnail. What? I thought I did. That's weird. That's weird. Okay. Uh, yeah, that's weird. I thought I did. I must have got sidetracked a little bit. But the instrumentation towards before you got the rerun of the hook one more time, where it was like a completely different like tone. It was like memories. It felt like you were like underwater. It's like you were like in underwater, but it also still had maintained like that digital futuristic like texture to it. You know what I mean? And then I guess that makes sense because throughout the song, you know, you have a little bit of like the the heavy metal that you're getting a little bit from the guitar, and then you're getting a little bit like that electronic slash futuristic feel with the piano, and then with do you call those synths where where it almost sounds like a string almost, but it's not really a string, if that makes sense. um but it was like right around here. And then I switch. Oh my gosh! Put me in my dreams. and then just the lyrics, I think before this part, I think it was around Burrito Boy's part, where his character was just asking like, man, what if we just stop time? Like, no one would notice. Like what if I could just stay right here? And I think because in one of the recent games, Shadow, what was the situation? I didn't get to play the game myself personally, but one of my homies, I was just watching him play it. It was Shadow was going through different memories, and he got to interact with Maria for a good amount of time. He had run-ins with Sonic. He had there was like a mission where he fought Mephiles, crazy, but he was kind of like fodder at that point. Even though he's OP, he's very OP of a character, but like Shadow at this point in time in this story, in the story of Sonic, he's just so strong. When he went up against Mephiles, it was, man, get out of my face, get out of my face. But yeah, man, no, that's a save. That's a save. Memories. That's gonna be stuck in my head. Gonna be stuck in my head, honestly. But yeah, man, good hearing all of them together. Have we heard a song where it was all three of them together before? If not, this was my first time. It was sick, man. That was sick. Social also, I gotta like, okay, you might still be here. I'm gonna have to check some of those. House CG's next, and then John will. Okay, but yeah, I gotta check some of those songs. Because I know at some point you hop out of here after your donos. I gotta like take a look as soon as I can. I'm gonna do this song real quick, and then I'm gonna take a look. I think one of the videos, what was that fan animation, a Sonic fan animation of Nazo? I think a long time ago I've seen one of those before. Unless there's a sequel, then no. But then we also saw a remastered animation of one of those fan animations last year. I posted it as a video not too long ago, earlier this year. But here we go. We have a Mortinax Blade song called Strike My Heart by HoloCG. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Featuring Bloom Gums. Okay, Honkai Star inspired, the official MV, man. Probably just more so of a sponsored song. But no, just an inspired song. Okay. Well, let me just read it though. Thank you for checking out our Mortinax Blade Honkai Star Rail inspired song. Hope this is a worthy sequel to my previous Blade song. Let us know what you think in the comments. Would you like to see me make? What would you like to see me make a song about next? Got you. Okay. Written performed by House CG, produced by Bloom. Okay, Bloom's just with the from the production. Got you. Post with the editing. Oh shoot, Post's been out here, man. Mix master by House CG, of course. Researcher Ace. Poundset. Okay, my apologies if I'm mispronouncing your name. Researcher. Custom art by Malik Ghost. Okay, and the thumbnail by Xena PSD. Man, we've got the links to the Twitters right here, or the X's right here. So go ahead, show support to the official releases, man. For tab into my tour for Yap 3 bars. I'm kind of curious though. The Mortinax Blade song. I want to see. Have we heard of the other one before? Most likely, especially last year, we listened to a lot of Oh, it was the It's Time song. How did it go again? Because I remember, like, towards the later parts of last year, we were like going through a lot of back-to-back CG songs, but we heard this one before. How did it go? Let's see. Okay. Guys. The hell? The heavy metal. Hold on. Yeah, no, that song was crazy. Okay, we got a little bit of a reminder. And this is the sequel, man. It came out not too long ago. A little bit close to a month ago at this point. Let's see how the sequel does the original justice, man. If you guys have more requests, please put them down below. Until then, let's go. Nah, bro. We need that. I feel like it's not enough. Where's that volume? I need that, like, I need to feel that, bro. I need all that. Come on. Yes, sir. There we go. Woo. Oh yeah, leveled up on the production. Ooh. In the mall? Huh? Uh-huh. Betrayed? Huh? Ooh. Hey! Nothing me there. Oh my gosh, it wastes me on my scars. Oh, yo, how this song start, man? It's giving me some. It's giving me. Earlier, I was gonna say a little bit of Casey Lee Williams, but how we're going on this hook. Pretty sure this is the hook right here. Sheesh, man. Let me pick up some of those lyrics too. Look at my stars. Oh, stuck at my heart. Yo, I like we getting that heavy metal with the guitar. Yes. Oh, the delivery on that. There's a chance I'll be here for you. I died 1,000 deaths, and you're just within my scars. Like the person that, I'm not sure if it's any of these characters specifically, but whoever Blade, holds dear within, their heart, in one of the different lifetimes, that was the dream team. But at some point down the line, the person was just of the past. I'm not sure what the story is, but the delivery on that, man, it's like this feeling of like longing for something. Drowning? Uh-huh. Unluckily true? Uh-huh. Ooh, don't skip to death. Oh my gosh, when that boss where it was gonna drop. Dang it. I'm sorry, y'all. That switch though, the tempo change. Oh my gosh. And then with the with the bass guitar, then the drums, with the power change. Don't skip to death. Oh, that makes you burn with. I think what's left? Oh my gosh. It's like you're drifting away. Like when different singers deliver certain notes, but it's intentional to whatever the story may consist of. This character Blade is always kind of going through like some sort of like time loop. I'm not sure if it's to the extent of like Subaru from like ReZero, but I guess if I for a second just with the analogy, like whoever this person is like Blade's Amelia in like every life, he wants to try to bring her with him, but there's always like this distance that he can't like close the gap of, you know. So like the delivery of How's singing right here, it feels like we're already kind of drifting into like the next life, man. Oh, I like that. Oh. Oh. Who are you? Uh-huh. Yeah. My soul. Oh. Wait, because... Oh! Oh! You heard that? Oh! Burn me now! Oh. You don't even get the... You don't even just get just that anymore. It's also... It wasn't like that specifically. I know I'm chopped with the singing, but like as an ad lib, you got a little bit of another layer. Oh shoot, bro! Hold on. Letting me down? I bet you always left my scars. My heart. At my heart. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good, man. What the heck? That's a save. That's a freaking save. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. How's G? I don't know if you ever seen my streams before, but on the off chance that you ever do, and if you do on this stream, man, I gotta say, like the way you're able to, the way that these songs are composed, it's always theatrical. You know, and when I listen to songs, I always get so immersed in just like, even as someone that doesn't play like Honkai Star Rail or any of the other different gacha games that's out there that you make a song for, how you kind of within the lyrics, like through the lyrics, it shows how well you kind of like analyze this character, whether it's like the personality or this character's like journey through like the whatever game that they're in, because of the experiences that they go through, and your delivery, how you deliver the lyrics, with the notes, like you sell that very very well, where it feels like you become that character. Which I mean, with in general, for any singer or rapper within the space, that's obviously the goal, but man, it's done to a whole different level with your work, man. Wow. You know, one thing that gets me when I did I already save it? Okay. You know, one thing that gets me when I we listen to songs on the streams, man. If it were up to me, I would re-listen and just like the other song we just listened to, the Long So Ever song. I would just like, if I was a streamer right now, I would just be re-listening to the same songs just on loop, high key, bro. But I know we have to move on at some point. But I want to catch this hook one last time, just one last time. Not to make that. Uh Produced by Bloomgums, makes master by House G. Like, because Bloomgums also works on it too. The way that y'all both kind of tag team the instruments, man, it's wild. It's wild. Excuse me. Like, and I've said this a while ago, but there's gotta be some sort of projects or movies out there that if you House G or Bloomgums or for any other artist that's out there, if you're ever received that opportunity and if you want to, or if you don't want to, then okay. But like, I'm surprised there hasn't been like a huge wave of artists within the scene not being in films, of having their work in movies or in television. It's so weird that it doesn't really happen like that. It In certain aspects it kind of does. Um like, I think it happened with Camp Steady, or at least Camp Steady was able to perform with the official companies, but I don't know, man. It's just crazy. It's just crazy how it doesn't happen like that. It really should. And then what were you saying, Hunter? Peyton Parrish? Peyton Parrish. Oh, is that is that like a video series? I assume so. It's not just multiple requests. I have one request. Other people. Hey, man. I would say this, right? Um, like, if we're doing the requests or whatnot. Wait, hold on. Hopefully that has a chat been showing on the screen for y'all. It disappears after a while. That's how I've been having it. But what's it called? I would say, so we can have like, so the streams can kind of like, can for it to flow. I'm like a broken record at this point. It just kind of happens anyway. So it's just like, I don't know. I would say when we first start, because it's gonna take a sec for us to be done with the thumbnails. That's already usually like an hour or two, or with this, for this stream specifically, it might be after like 2 hours, or it probably will be, right? I would say like, maybe we don't, you don't gotta. And then even if you want to have a request, it doesn't even have to be a dono, but if you want to, I appreciate it. But maybe you don't have to do it right right when we start. You know what I mean? It could be any other point in time. But yeah, anyways, let's get back into it. I believe we have Donald next with with Golden EMP. What the heck? Oh, heck yeah. We got two singing juggernauts on this thing, man. A Gone song called My Calling. How did I pronounce that? Gone? A Gone song called My Calling, made by Donald, featuring Golden EMP. Let's go. This is produced by Shira. Shout out to Shira. Any other credits in the description? Yes. So the composition, songwriting, as well as the vocal performance is done by both Donald and Golden EMP. Let's get it, man. And then we have the instrumental production by Shira. And then the mix and mastering engineering by Donald. Video editing by Pharaoh. Thumbnail art by Michael Rush. Let's get it, man. You already know what time it is. Support the official release before you tap into my 24 Yap Street bars. And also, Donald, you don't know me. Well, come on, you don't know me, so it's like, who's this guy, right? But back to scene. Where's the songs, man? Where's the songs? You know what I'm saying? I mean, nah, you've been behind the scenes working on songs with other artists. Like, we've seen, like, you've been tagged as a credit for some of the other songs I've been listening to recently. So yeah, I mean, maybe that's just what we're doing right now. Fair, but like, yo, the community misses the catalog drops, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, let's dive in. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments below. Until then, let's freaking go. EP. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Looks so bright, you know? Hey, come on. Low key, this is like reminding me of like, if y'all remember the Marshmello era of music, it gives me a similar feel where it almost has like a lo-fi feel to it. You know, but then it's also like it's not jazz per se, but it has like familiar grooves of jazz to me. I know that probably feels weird to like compare it to jazz, but you know, it's just like bright, and you know, it's like a bright and sunny environment that you can just imagine when you're hearing the instrumentation like this. It definitely gives me that Marshmello era vibes. Okay. Yo, okay. No fakes. Go on, break. Hey. Yeah. Got that night. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like, who doesn't want multiple songs of this? Where has he been, man? I don't know. Like, yo, the freaking harmonizing of the different layers of the voices right there. Sheesh. Ooh. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Go. The high. Oh, that's fire. That's the sky's the limit, but I'm already in it. I'm already surpassing my limits, man. You ain't gotta tell me. I'm already gonna put in that work. You don't even gotta tell me to do it, man. This is what we do. Come on. Wow. Oh, Ep. Ooh, out my head. Chest. Yeah. Place. Time to hesitate. Come on. Yo, EMP. We gotta listen to more EMP, by the way. Like, I think he did he do like a Maki song not too long ago? Dang, man, he did. And that was around the time we were listening to Orcadia's, DPS's stuff, a few other artists' stuff. What stream was that? Was that episode 7? Oh my gosh, we're already at 30. What the? That's crazy. But like, yo, I really like his style of singing, man. It feels like it's like when you're hearing the singing, it kind of feels like you're like someone that's working different things out just mentally, you know. It's like you're going through the motions, you know. Like, it's just this feeling, you know. Like, it was that same vibe I had for me when he had a song with Strawberry. What was it? Counting Sheep. And then same thing with his hook with DPS on that Victor song. Coughing up blood, guess I don't need it. Myself, my feelings, you know what I mean? Candy grass, the same place. You're here. Solving. So clear. Sorry. Damn it. Ooh, we're switching. Well, I would just say with the previous tone of the song up to now, I would say like now hearing the lyrics for like second time right here, it feels like we're just like, you know, we made it out, man. You know, we made it out. We, you know, the friends are doing good. I'm doing good. Even though we, you know, even if there's tough times, we're not gonna break. We might bend a little bit, you know, might be some twists and turns, but you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's like that. I have no enemies type feel. Shout out to Dory, man. It's been a minute. We gotta tap into another stream together. The background? In my way. Delivery! Oh, you're still here? What the? Come on! Yo, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about, man. We need this back, man. We need Donald back. We need Donald back. For 10 seconds. What is that? Right there. I know that's not someone singing, and it may have been like tweaked for it to kind of sound how it may sound right now. I know you're lying. I know you're lying. That's the one thinking. Sorry. Come on. Oh, yeah, I'm winning. Finally found my calling. Yo, come on, man. That's another solid one. It's another solid one. And it's what I keep saying. It's why I keep saying every time we need John back in the game, man. He's in the game. Duh, but you know, in the sense of, you know, you're dropping your songs, we need to see those rollouts again, man. Going to EP also, we gotta tap back in. Actually, I want to take a quick second to see what's been what's been. Oh, okay, that was just playing. Wait, what? Oh, I've been seeing Harriet Spears these interviews, because if y'all seen that one meme where it's like Vlad's asking him different asking if he's heard of some of the recent new rappers in the scene, he was like, I don't know who that is. LaMelo Ball, the basketball, he does music now, man. The whole generation. If y'all seen that, well, I mean, I typed it wrong, but here we go. If y'all seen that meme, yeah, I was like, hold on, I need to see the full. Wait, we heard it? Did we hear it? We did. Okay, cool. Because I genuinely didn't really remember if we did or not. How did the song go again?
Clean back of the pack to the main marquee, because they got the wrong twin, like I'm Danny DeVine. Now I'm heavily now I'm heavily packed.
You'll be that.
Now I'm heavily packed.
Okay, I remember now. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. It's generally been like a long time. All right, Anyways, let's get back to it. What's the next artist or video? Oh, Fresh Canal, of course. So this has been requested a while ago, like I think back in January or February. So now we're gonna check it out here. Fresh Canal does a lot of has made a lot of fun rap battles over the past while, man. What was the recent one that we've listened to? That was from Fresh Canal. I'm gonna have to check. I think as far as songs recently, we did listen to that Dragon Cypher. Yeah, the Dragon Cypher's right there. But as far as it wasn't a Schwabity. It was a Schwabity song, wasn't it? It was a song that he made where it was a rap battle. Schwabity was one of the yeah, it was Spot versus Gaster. Yeah. That one was pretty good. Where are the other? Oh, we got some crazy lineups of characters. You got Jinx, Denji, Ash from Evil Dead. Okay, The Rock, The Rock. What the? Yo, I gotta know who's rapping as The Rock and then who, and how would the cadence be? My name is The Rock, and The Rock just referring to himself in third person. That would be hilarious. But for this one, man, we have Kratos versus Maui, the rap battle featuring Mega Ran and Mickens Book. Did I pronounce that correctly? My apologies if I didn't. So Mega Ran, I don't really tapped into much of Mega Ran's catalog personally, but not too long ago, I'm pretty sure he actually won an award not so long ago. Was it for music awards? Is it it's not Oscars, that's acting. Was it an Emmy award of some nature? It was something of that nature. Yo, that's crazy, man. But we have some of the credits right here, man. Written by Fresh Canal, Adam DRP, Swisky, Additional Help, Mega Ran, Skate by 126. That's not the first time I've seen you credited on a song. We've been seeing the work. I'm tired of this dude, man. McGuire. Yo. How do you? I don't know the criteria of getting on features, right? I don't know what the criteria is. I don't know how it works behind the scenes. Actually, it's actually like very casual. Like, hey, man, you want to be on this song? All right, let's. You know what I'm saying? But. We're turning back to kayfabe. We're maintaining kayfabe right here. I don't know how the whole tryouts or whatever how that goes, but McGuire just instantly gets added in, man. But McGuire out here sees a cypher, a rap battle, and just says, "I take that personally," and decides to insert the vocals in the song. I don't even know if he even got cleared, but McGuire just being in the room, just somehow a vocal ends up in one of the project files of the editing software that they use for making to make this music, bro. I don't know how it happens, but somehow it does. It does. Anyways, mixed mastered by Fresh Canal, as well as the directing. By Fresh Canal. Character art by Cyan. Background Sarma. Additional asset art by Luke Reardon. Maui tattoo animation by BMP. Kratos editing and intro by Power of Dan. Additional editing by Cyan Coat. Cyan Coat out here with that in the character art. Let's get it. Maui editing and outro by Robbie. And thumbnail by Cyan Coat. Come on, Cyan Coat out here doing your thing. But let me see what's the story about though, because I won't lie, for this rap battle, I only know a few things of Kratos, right? But with Maui from Moana, I don't know a lick of anything. I haven't seen Moana. not Moana 1. Same thing for Moana 2. And then there's a live action, I believe, that just dropped not too long ago. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know ball. But Maui is the great cultural hero and trickster in Polynesian mythology. Very rarely was Maui actually worshipped. Okay. Tales of Maui exploits and adventures are told throughout most of Polynesia. Sheesh. They can be traced back as far west as islands off New Guinea. Some exploits common to most Polynesian traditions are stealing fire for humans from the underworld, fishing up islands with his magical hook, and capturing the sun to lengthen the days. Later on, he was in Disney's Moana movie, and now he rap battles against Kratos. Oh, here we go. Kratos, man. Oh, shoot. Kratos is the character, the protagonist of the one and only Santa Monica Studios God of War series, based on Greek mythology and later on Norse mythology. He first appeared in the 2025 video game God of War, which led to the development of 8 additional titles featuring the character as the protagonist, with Christopher Judge taking over the role in 2018's continuation, also titled God of War. Anthony Del Rio voiced a young Kratos in the Years of Sparta. Okay. Throughout the Greek era of the series, Kratos is portrayed as a Spartan warrior who becomes known as the Ghost of Sparta after being deceived by his former mentor Ares and murdering his own family. That's crazy. Yo, Ares is just a jerk. You know, I always give Poseidon a hard time. As I should, though. He's kind of a dick. But Ares, I mean, he's the God of War. That's the God of War for you. You know, yeah. He later avenges their deaths and becomes the new God of War after killing Ares. Kratos is eventually revealed to be a demigod and the son of Zeus, who later betrays him. That's crazy, dude. He embarks on several adventures and attempts to avert disaster or to change his fate, and is generally portrayed as a tragic figure. Yeah. Kratos finds himself controlling his rage and learning how to truly be a father and to mentor his son, Atreus. I can't pronounce. Where was I? Atreus, actually. Helping him come to terms with his divinity. Along their journey, they combat monsters and gods of the Norse realm, which inevitably leads to the catastrophic battle of Ragnarok. And now he battles Maui in a rap battle by Fresh Canal. Let's dive in, man. If you guys have any requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get into this video. Who do I have winning this? Probably Kratos. Probably Kratos. Most likely Kratos. But I feel like, in terms of if this is a rap battle, right? Who has the most amount of material over the other? Like if I had to put one and one together, who has the most amount of material on top of the other? I would probably say Maui has a lot on Kratos than the other way around. So in a sense, maybe Maui might get the dub. Let's find out. Let's get it. Ooh, the atmosphere. I like that. I like that. Kratos. Maui. Begin.
Fear, start your prayers to the God of your creation. If he sent me after you, then you must be forsaken. I went through hell's scorching borders and coldest quarters and fist fights.
Fist fights?
Your grass skirt if your reputation's on thin ice.
Thin ice?
There was a demigod hated near and far.
Yeah.
He decided no one loved him, so he had to steal a heart.
That's crazy. You're throwing some shots at him, but you're using it as a learning lesson, as a teaching lesson to Atreus. That's crazy, bro.
Worth his sense of purpose, changing earth with dirty tricks. Once he died, he still had not a single soul that worshipped him.
Wow.
When the tanks totally strike,
Okay.
he falls apart in the spot.
Spot?
Kind of islander god, with sinking water like rocks.
Wow.
He offered the earth gifts, but shallow on the surface.
Surface.
To a person, looking to a better person.
They ship it to a better person. Oh, okay. I know that one thing about Maui because I saw the trailer of the live action where he shapeshifts. So I think that was a lie on my part. That's something I do know.
Fight, I decide when wars are over. put you into
Shape.
This is how you make a soldier. Fight for the base.
Yeah.
Strengthen your culture. But when you cry for your aim, you offer a cold shoulder.
Wow.
Goof a little, trust me, I won't judge you.
Okay.
Although I don't murder all of Greece, you know, like some do. I spend my
True.
time creating mountains and kingdoms you might cross.
Yeah.
I probably made the island you and your shame like the hide on.
Like the hide on. Hey, come on.
The olive branches you offer politely.
Ooh, the flow.
Inside of that ivory tower, so why don't you come in and fight me?
Fight me, come on.
Because you eviscerated your only love, you keep your
That's okay. We're firing. We're firing some shots. Okay, well, see, I was saying, because Kratos has a lot of different. He has a crap ton of material you can use, and we're using that against him right now. Yes. Okay.
Why don't you come in and fight me? You pray all alone because you eviscerated your only
love.
Keep your emotions like coconuts, cause I gotta break you to open up.
To open up. Ooh.
You been pretending it's a Norse deity. You threw your mythology away like a Spartan's deformed baby. I rock the hand with the fire that I gave the humankind. I don't take
Lightly.
Striking the sun is who slices if you know we're worthy of fake Vikings. I got tattoos of all my victories, no sweat.
No sweat.
The only markers you've left is yet another one on my chest.
The only mark that you left was a mark on my chest. It was only a flesh wound. That's the only thing you gotta show for yourself. That's the only trace of you that's going to be left. Ooh, bars? Hold up.
My victories, no sweat. While the only markers you've left is yet another one on my chest. Mine are a map. Yours are just ashes to
ashes.
Into the exactly zero family members you have.
Hey, come
In
on.
the field till I no longer had chains.
Yup.
While you were marinating inside your man cave. In a way, since your parents saw
Yup.
your face and were sickened, don't be surprised if I go overboard like you as an infant. So
Okay, I like that. We're pulling rank. We're like, hey, you just been in the little caves doing your little seeing numbers. I'm out here in the trenches fighting people. I'm out here dropping bodies. You almost got bodied in the water. Come on.
Face and was sickened. Don't be
I like
surprised if I go overboard like you as an
Infant.
infant. So many wars helmed. I forged through Greece and the Norse realms. I lived through lives in the damn time that you spent writing an anthem by nothing but yourself.
Yourself?
Chose my solace, we were just banished away as a lonely convict. Boats and
Lonely
lullabies
convict?
can help you find any excuse for your broken promise.
Hey.
Raise a toast to this rise. Lord the most of the coastal goddesses.
Yeah.
Was he from start to end as his fate was woven onto him.
Onto him.
You into your massive arsenal. You seem that amused.
Yeah.
So many weapons in stock, you're the biggest tool for Athena to use. I heard the sky.
Okay. All right. That's a good one back. That's a good shot back. So far, where do I kind of stand on like who's really going after the other? Like who's really throwing some mean ones over at the other? I feel like it's relatively close. I'm gonna say it's just relatively close for now.
You seem that amused. Got so many weapons in stock, you're the biggest
This
tool
tool
for
for
Athena
Athena to use.
Go with the fire. It my greatest stunt. Streams loved ones to the long going. Though I gotta show you how to
Raise the sun? That's a double meaning. How to raise a son? That's a power feat of mine. But then I'm also a good father of like a certain someone. Oh, that's a bar? High key? Wait a minute. Yo, Dave. You not gonna do the applause, bro? Yo, you a hater, bro. Come on, bro. Like that's why I can't. We'll do applause now. Fake it. Man, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. The moment's gone. You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm just gonna press play.
All your blows are painless. For once, take a step back. This ain't the cliff you fell from. To all the pantheons that I saved from eradication.
Eradication?
Finishing them once and for all. You're welcome.
You're welcome. What can I say except? Yep. Yo, y'all put your foot into this. Ooh. I think Maui's disses hit a little bit harder for me, mainly because I understood Kratos a little bit more than Maui. So when he was referencing different things, and also that raise a sub bar was kind of crazy. That raise a sub bar was kind of crazy. This is a flex that I can do that, but then I can also do that, unlike you can with your kid. Like, so that was a solid punch he threw right there. But as far as Kratos, this is it definitely landed. It landed for me. It was done in a way where I understood, like, oh, like, okay, wow, that's crazy, right? Because this is more so came from a place of like yo, you're not that guy, you know, you don't got aura like that. And then Maui's was like, you're this is just like, bro, you're a murderer. And you're a deadbeat. Like, you know, so and we knew about those situations for Kratos, about Kratos. So I think Maui might have taken that one. Yeah. I don't know if everyone else thinks the same. Start with the background vocals. Yeah, I don't know if everyone thinks the same on that, but that's what I think. Hey, that beat is crazy. Big drop, okay? Yo. All right, you know what I'm saying? Get those seconds in. There we go, man. Yo, that was a good one. Man, we gotta tap into more of the rap battles, honestly. Yeah, I saw some of the other ones of some of the characters I know a little bit more about, like Jinx, for example. Those would be crazy. Those would be insane. Like, I can only imagine some of the disses that will be thrown at Jinx. There'll be a lot of them. There'll be some doozies. A lot of them will probably be, you know, it's your fault that your mom's gone, your dad's gone, your brother's gone, your sisters are gone. That your father was gone once, twice, the third time, might as well been the fourth time. Like, this turned into a whole rhyme scheme. Your mama gone, your father gone, your sister gone. Hey, didn't you have a kid? Oh, yeah. Yo, I can only imagine. Anyways, all right, let's dive into the next one. I believe we're on to this video now. No, we're not. Is Red Rob next? Red Rob the Thymograph, I believe. Let me take a look. This guy said blue. That's definitely one of my favorite Thymograph songs. The Miku and Sonic track. That was crazy, man. The production on that one was fire as well. Like, yo. Ooh, hold up. All right. But listen to a song that has two artists a part of it that I hadn't listened to. I haven't tapped into both artists' catalogs in a minute. We have Red Rob and Reese. Let's give them a round of freaking applause. It's been a hot minute, man. It's been a hot minute. I saw that Red Rob not tagged, but was doing promo for this song, I believe, on Instagram. I heard a little bit of like, I would say like a few seconds of like the pre-chorus. I want to say it was the pre-chorus. It sounded pretty cool, man. But you know, you gotta skip. You can't listen to the whole freaking clip because you know that's why we got the streams, man, to check out the full thing. So we had to stop it. Well, you know, really short. Here we go though. We're back from Nerdivation Rebels. Okay, Detroit, you're an awesome crowd. Oh, you're out on tour. Let's freaking go. I'm so grateful for y'all. We'll be back performing there soon. Until then, I hope y'all enjoy this banger Reese and I have had in the vault for way too long. Okay, man. Thank you to my incredible visuals team once again for just being the kindest souls on earth. We're only going up from here. That's what I like to hear, man. Yes. That's what I like to hear. Come on now. Yeah, let's tap into the credits, of course. Produced by Yes Mac or Mix. Yes Mix. My apologies if I'm mispronouncing that last part. Co-producer Axie Music. Yo, Axie Music, you've been be going off, man. I've been seeing the work. You're doing great, man. We're written and performed by Red Robin and Reese Let. Visual editor is Supalumin 9 and Rain OK or double OK. Artwork by Root Boone or Rot Boone. And then links of the socials, the Instagrams, the Twitches, the TikToks. You already know what time it is, man. And then the links for merch. I'm sure the links for all the other channels. Show support to the official links for Tap Maestro for Ep.30 bars. But here we go, man. Millie Song Instinct, Red Rob, featuring Reese Let, hell of a boss, inspired visuals. Guys, have more requests. Please put them down in the comments down below. Until then, let's go, man. I'm not into halftime. What's halftime? Like artists probably singing. Hey man, they gotta put on that Santan Dave. You know what I'm saying? Wait, they probably wouldn't be. They're in America doing World Cup, aren't they? Yeah, aren't they? I don't know. Anyways, let's dive on in. Hey, okay, with the merch. Oh my! I'm not even. I gotta be honest. How the instruments are sounding right now? You better have me out of this seat. You better have me out of this seat dancing, yo. You gotta have me out of this seat dancing. Wait, we're not back. Hold on. That's funky as. Ooh. Hey. Ooh, the trumpet.
The sun was down outside of Ozzy show. We were making our way back home.
Back home. Hey. Oh no.
Moment she leaned in close.
Leave it close? Okay.
Baby, don't you know what you mean to me, baby? So much more to me.
Ooh, so much more. Hey, that's goals, man. Come on, yo. This. I look. You want to save the song right now, man? Hold on. Night.
She came and rocked my world again.
Really?
I think of you now like I thought of you then.
You then.
Catch such a perfect pitch.
Mm.
In a song with the taste of your lips.
The perfect pitch though, because she's a catch, man. She's a catch, you know what I'm saying? Probably a wordplay to kind of say that, you know what I'm saying? Okay.
Humming a song with the taste of your lips. She came and rocked my world again. I think of you now.
Red Robin in the background.
Thought of you then.
You there.
Catch such a perfect pitch.
Pitch.
Can catch my breath
Breath.
when I'm without.
Oh. Hey. Yeah. Oh, epic. Oh, we got a little bit of soul in there. Yeah, that's a save, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in the skating ring right now, bro. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let's go a little bit back on that. I'm in the skating ring right now listening to this. What are we talking about? Live. The groove. Right, it does. No, you okay? Yeah. Sing, come on. In the trance. Ooh. Hey, you rarer than the rarest breed, bro. Come on, son. Come on. Yo, Reese up in here. And it's been a very, I can't even tell you. Maybe it was a Hell's Paradise song that we last heard from Reese. I think. I want to say. It was one of those songs. It's been a damn long time, like, since we last tapped to Reese, man. But yo, you still got it. You still got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he's still out here doing his thing, man. But yo, with the soul, you know what I'm saying? When we read up, hit some of these notes, like, what to dance? You know what I'm saying? McGuire's somewhere like, yo, That's my boy right. That's my boy right there, man. In the trance. A chance.
This is 1 in a million, but baby, you 1 in a billion. No, I cannot wait. First I love won't stop building. I damn shot right out the ceiling the first time we kissed.
First time we kissed. Hey.
Baby, please, I need this.
I need this.
On occasions, fantasize about the body, my heart racing.
Heart racing.
For me, I've been losing my mind here again.
Again.
Time, let's go rewind. Baby, I need you in my best.
In my bed? Okay. Yo, I can't get over that freaking instrument in the background with the bass. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. That instrument is so freaking good, bro.
Just look at the time, let's go rewind. Baby, I need you in my best. So many words to be said. Moments we shared on the covers. Oh,
No.
my heart speak instead. Roll me and cursive, can't get it out of my head.
Out of my head. Yeah.
I think of you
You
now,
now, I thought of you then. Catch on the perfect pitch. Hey. That takes the y'all in. And again. Now I want to thank. I won't lie. Oh, they were Rob doing the ad-libs right there. Sheesh. This is a really nice build, but dude, this is like a summertime. You and your girl just having a good time. Yo, this is the perfect vibe right here. And also production wise, this is like, yeah, this is like some of the best sound I've heard from Ray Rob as of current day. And I'm saying a lot because there's been some songs that we've heard of recently that I'm like, yo, okay, Ray Rob. And this one, it's like lapping all of those songs, even the ones that he's been behind the production for, from other channels. Like, yeah. Thought of you there. Perfect pitch. I'm without. A little bit of Daft Punk. And new groove. Hey. No, you. Woo! Sing, yeah. Sing, hey. That trance. Dance on the horns going in like that. Oh, okay. Yo, who's rocking those instruments, man? Yo. Dude, I would love, like, because some of the recent songs I feel like that has a bit of like this like type of like classical feel. As of recently, Red Rob, of course, Reset right here, and then as of recently, McGuire's song Virtual Insanity, which was a cover from the original artist, but like McGuire can do songs like that even without it being based off of a cover. Like, I would love a project of all three of them, man. That would be crazy. And that's the type of dedicated like sound that we're kind of evolving a project around, man. That'd be great. That would be great, man. If this song had a little bit of like the Daft Punk elements into it, yeah, I mean, he had a little bit of jazz grooves here and there. Man, I think that would be crazy. I think that'd be crazy. Last group. This it's already fading away. Dang it. Need you. This song was crazy. Yeah, encore. And I saw in the description, Rob was saying, hey, he's going to be back doing another show over at the place that he was at previously. Yeah, if y'all play this song, if you end up playing this song, it's good Twilight. we gotta hear an encore where we just get a solo of the musicians just hitting the guitars, man. And then an encore with that hook, and then we just close. And what if that's the song to close out the show, bro? That would be crazy. That would be crazy, man. Give it up to Reset and Red Rob one more time. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Oh, no notifications? Dang, YouTube, what's going on? YouTube, I thought we were like this. We not? That's crazy. But yeah, man, we just here. We have a 7-hour special stream for today, man. Yeah. Oh shoot, a $2 gifted. Hey, appreciate that, man. And then also let me get you a GTA respect sound effect going real quick. Let me know, is the chat moving for like this scene? Is it over like in this area? I'm trying to look on my end. I don't really think I see it. Anyways, I'm gonna get you the GTA respect. $2 gifted from Supernova Medusa by Zach Uzuri. You won't regret this one. All right. I'm gonna take your word for it. Bet. We're gonna check that out then. But yeah, man, let's dive into the next one. Diamond Graph is up in this thing, man. Okay. Did you already react to cover of Headlock by Andrew Bates that I put in the server? Not yet. Hey, we're here for a while, so I don't see why not, doing it for tonight. I just gotta make sure I put it in the playlist so I remember. Yeah, a few other artists that released recently, Dripstick, Free Soul. I definitely want to check some of their stuff out before we close out tonight. But yeah, man, Diamond Graph is up next. We have, I think it's a song called Execution. JJK inspired. Have we heard of a JJK song from Diamond Graph before? This could be the first one. This might be the first one. Let me look for it. I think I scrolled past it. Here it is. All right. Here we go. We have a song from Diamond Graph. Anime freaking music, man. A Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3 song called Execution. Okay, and it's inspired for Season 3 specifically. Okay. But yeah, everyone, welcome to my Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3 inspired fan song called Execution. Season 3 is out today. If you found this while looking up the opening Aizo by King Gnu, welcome. King Gnu, right? Or King Gnu. I'm pretty sure King Gnu. And the G is like silent. This is my original track inspired by the same curse momentum. Hey, okay, that curse momentum? Bet. So we're gonna have love me, love me, hate me, hate me, kill me, that'd be crazy if it's somewhat of a similar groove. That'd be wild. Flash warning though for the video. So if you guys are photosensitive, like flashlight sensitive, I would recommend to turn down the brightness of your screen, whether you're on your phone, TV, or on your PC. Bars. Any other credits up in here, man? All the platforms for Diamond Graph right here. Show support to the official release for a tap to Maestro for App Street. Bars. And then the vocals, writing, production, mixing, mastering, all done by Diamond Graph. But disclaimer: this is fan made original song by Jujutsu Kaisen, not on Jujutsu Kaisen or any official music or animation used in this video. All rights belong to their respective owners. And with that being said, let's dive on in. Ooh, hold on. We got this up? We got this up. But yeah, for that one, you will need those headphones. Had to turn it all the way up. The vocalization, harmonization on that track goes absolutely insane. Bet. All right. Sounds good, man. Let's dive one in. Ooh. Same curse feel, though? Hey, okay. My face. Ooh, my still who you killing it, but the curse still here when it's on my face because the Sukuna tattoos up on UG. When they look at my skin, the monster lives here. Who you killing? If it's mercy, why I can't go back? I'm sorry. Right. Did I not? Hey, need me to try. That's my truth. Walking through, hey. Something loud. Yeah. Yeah. This is a blend of like metal and then also a little bit of, it's like a little bit of lo-fi and a little bit of like an R&B-esque feel when we're like decrescendoing into the next like part of the song. I like this, man. What the heck? Hold on. I like this fusion we got on this. Sort of proud. The loud. Yeah. Like this one I go through Tibet. The blaze. On the fire? He said the weapon on the fire? Ooh! You're just a commodity. You're just a commodity. Well, I'm the prodigy, bro. You can't step up to me, bro. I'm a whole different freaking I'm out here about to rap, bro. I'm out here some of these lines, I might let about to rap. I gotta chill. But yo, you think you're saying you're the weapon, but I'm the fire. Goes. And me. We're clean. Oh, my curse make it feel for dreams. Like I'm gonna turn what's meant to be negative, I'm gonna turn into a positive, bro. I'm like, you throwing some lemons, you want everything to be sour, bro. I'm gonna eliminate all that stuff and make some lemonade, bro. Yeah. The true. Wait. I'll get through. Me. They're proud. There's something loud. Hey. Look, it's hard. Live. Oh, you just want to know if your life meant something within the flames, man. You said that I'm the fire, but I just want to make sure that the flames really meant something. I don't care for the glory. I just want there to have been a purpose in what I've been doing all this time. Oof. Okay. Oh my. The gold? Man. It's hard. Drums are like Toto Yuji. Shit. That's crazy. Like saying like why is it feels like I'm supposed to not be here, but me being here and me also having these scars, it feels like I'm supposed to keep going. Even though it feels like I'm not meant to. Well, that reminds me of Joe 5's song Good Grief, where he was saying, got the will to live, but feel like I'm not meant to. Not true. Run away. Yo, oh, that was crazy. Wait. Y'all can't. Yo, I'm not gassing it. You think I'm gassing it? You're just not with it, bro. You're just not with it. Y'all gotta run that back. Here we go. crazy. And the vocals. True. Wait. On the through. Facts. Loud. But the hard.
I'm gonna live it right.
Oh, that was so freaking good, bro. We literally had back-to-back songs I literally want to just play a loop right now. But we gotta move on. I know, but oh my gosh, that was so good. It was so good. We got some heat tonight, man. Let's freaking go. Man. Like, we do these streams, man. You know, the reaction stream era, it was a lot of the quantity was, oh my gosh, right? And the quality, we had some good quality. We had some legendary quality, but then there was some quality that may not have been as but within this era this year of reaction hour, the reaction stream, like I just love the quality of stuff we're getting, man. It's just been crazy. That was a crazy song. Oh my gosh, that's going to the playlist. Like, I know I don't stream like super frequently as far as for reaction hour specifically. Like reaction hour, honestly, these days is probably once a week. Might be if I want certain things to kind of stack up for it to really feel, you know, like really grand, like huge. Maybe we hold off and we wait longer than a week, maybe. But if we do that, when we do that though, and we have that next stream, it's supposed to, you know, really, you're supposed to really feel some of these songs, man. But yeah, that was insane. That was a good song. John's song was pretty cool. Red Rob's song was, oh, that was so devious. I think we have Pabrado next. Yeah, Pabrado. And then we had the Dada request. It was the playground superhuman video. All right, man, Pabrado. This one was requested from Hunter. It's been a good little while since this has been a request. But now we're here to check it out. You already know what time it is.
Princess Zelda's
All right. Here we go. Another video from Pabrado, man. You know, give a round of applause to this guy, man. Like, if you guys are new to Pabrado, his content, it's so freaking creative. Like, in his videos, right, there's like a narrative prompt that he would run through in the video, and then he has different like, let's say I think the Odyssey, like his Odyssey series, it would be a narrative of like, oh, you're stuck in prison, and then you're like, oh, and then he runs through different other random searches of characters that will be a part of that narrative. Like, the first few may be, oh, who's the warden of the prison, who's in the prison with you, and it'd be a random selection of characters within the video game genre or whatever genre he makes that's specified for, and then based off of the characters, and he has knowledge of those characters, he adds into the personality of those characters, how they would interact with him, how he would interact with them, going to like specific details, and it's almost similar to like a I guess you say like a Dungeons and Dragons type of a structure where you're rolling dices to see whether or not, oh, do we escape? If not, okay, and then the next video it would be something else. Like, in that's just a very simplified version of I believe of just how the videos go, of just how I explained it. But this is a new series though. This is Video Game Wedding season 2025. Anything else in the credits, man? What a ride it's been. Yeah. Series of Absurd Chaotic. nuptials involving various iconic characters from popular gaming franchises. From bizarre best men to unusual catering choices, this montage highlights the wildest ceremonies of the 2025 season. Yeah, man. And I wonder if is he still posting stuff currently? Probably, but probably not to the extent where it's oh, okay, the chat is there. Okay. What's good, Alyssa? We're up, Roto. But probably not enough to where we're doing the compilations, right? Because he does multiple different series, so it's not always the same series. But anyways, here we go. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comments down below. Until then, let's go. Subscribe to Pop Roto, man. He's fire.
Princess Zelda's getting married, and I was invited to the wedding. I wonder if she's getting married to Link. I'm also wondering what kind of
Zelda's
music
wedding?
this is.
Yo, Kratos would go hard as a DJ, though. He would go hard. We can't act like it wouldn't go hard. You know the soundtracks in the game. He'll flip that with like a trap remix. You can't tell me that wouldn't go great. Come on, man.
Sounds like Nordic chanting. Yo,
Nordic
is
chanting.
that the maid of honor over there?
Dave? All right,
Why the hell
cool.
is she running along the wall? Look, she can do what she wants, but the walls are all scuffed up now. I thought that might ruin the aesthetic.
Best
Wait, is that
man.
the best man?
Mickey?
Yo, what up, Nick? Me and the king go way back. He's a great guy. But if he ever asks you to go on a cruise, say no. Is that the ring bearer?
that was cool. Was that a Diddy joke? Like, hey, you tell him if he asks you to go to a cruise, you gotta tell him no.
Me and the king go way back. He's a great guy. But if he ever asks you to go on a cruise, say no. Is that the ring bearer?
Warrior. Oh my
Did they
gosh.
think this
Wario.
Hey,
What?
all I'm saying is if Wario runs off with the ring, they got no one to blame but themselves for choosing.
He's gonna sell the ring too.
Speaking of choosing things, who catered this event?
That's a sanitary hazard. That's unsanitary of the catering that Yoshi did. This is why and Dave, you can just feel free to just go ahead run the theme song, man, of the association. So out of everyone that we have in the association, Ren from Blue Lock, Zonka from Gashikuda, Poseidon from Record of Red Rock Bars, you know what I'm saying, Kawakami from Mason Diamond, you know, we have them as the main frontrunners for handling the catering in the association. Yoshi, nah, man. This man's gonna put everything in his mouth and then just spit it out. That's unsanitary. We can't serve that type of food.
There's a lot of egg dishes. What's that about? You know, I've been seeing that green dinosaur a lot lately. My fault. That's a lot lately. I might need something to drink after this. Where's the bar? Over there? Damn, they got AI doing this shit too? Someone crashed the wedding.
Will the drinks even be
shit, it
real?
happens every time we do one of these. Who's unwise enough to attempt that?
Crasher.
Okay, following
all right.
question. Who's the actual ring bearer? Did I
Clive?
not call
Oh
it?
shoot.
Time to be quiet. It looks like the ceremony proper has started. Here comes the priest.
Man, what the? Hey, man, are the bills that high? You out here doing? All right, man. Cool. All right, man.
I have a few questions about this. It's time to finally meet who Zelda's getting married to.
Ganondorf.
What? I feel like a kid
Why?
caught in the middle of a custody battle. The other week
Part
I was invited
two.
to a wedding for Princess Zelda where she ended up getting married to Ganondorf, so that was
Yeah.
all of a surprise. And now I'm invited to a wedding for Link. Glad to see him back on his feet, though. I know
The drinks are sponsored by PlayStation. They're all digital facts.
my man was battling some personal demons when that news broke.
Man.
Anyway, what kind of music do they have on to set the mood?
Oh, Steve is the freaking goat. Yo, the music is soothing as heck. Yes. Come on. Honestly, Kratos, I was saying earlier you would be a fire DJ, but Steve, man. This man got tracks for tracks. And you can redstone different tracks to make your own track. Like, he's on a different level. Also, with PlayStation, if I understand the situation correctly, right? Literally right now they're going to stop selling hard copies of games, or they're not going to sell hard disc versions of their consoles starting 2028, if I heard that correctly. But even then, with digital copies, I've heard a situation that happens even if you have a digital copy of the game, they at any point in time they can just shut down servers for that game, and then they can also decide, oh, we're going to just delete the game. We'll give you refunds. Because didn't that happen to, what was that game called? Returnal? Was it Returnal? Where it like one of the games were like so bad they had to just get rid of it, or it was something of that nature. It's crazy, man. Like they don't want you to own anything. Like the pirating era is just going to be crazy.
What music do they have on to set the mood?
The GOAT.
They're trying to build a better life for real. Hold up, is that the best man? Shit,
you know what? Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, Paisan, how's it going? Mario still in the plumbing business? Yeah, you're right. The shit don't
Hey.
stop. By the way, while I got you here, is that the maid of honor?
Mario the guy, man.
Yo, where'd they go? Oh, you're the ring bearer, huh? Well, I mean, this is probably going to be better than Zelda's wedding. She had a whole situation
Ring
with
bearer?
hers. What's your name again?
Wario, if you don't get your... Oh my gosh. It was Concord. Okay, it was Concord. Didn't they? Oh, yeah, Concord? Was that the hero shooter game that they were trying to make like $40? Whereas other pre-established hero shooters like Overwatch, and I'm pretty sure a little bit of hero shooter and like Marvel Rivals, those games are for free. They just set themselves up for failure. Like, how is that even gonna work? That didn't make any sense. But yeah, Wario, if you don't get your big back,
Where'd they go? Oh,
Come
you're
on,
the
man.
ring bearer, huh?
Well, from big
I
back
mean,
to
this
big
is probably
back.
going to be better than Zelda's wedding. She had a whole
Leave him
situation
alone.
with hers. What's your name again? Yo. Are you trying to knock this one off, too? You know what,
I'm
Wario?
saying.
I didn't pay for any of this. Do whatever the hell you want. Where's
It's
the
okay,
catering?
man.
Over there?
Yo, the GOAT. It's the freaking chief himself, man. And if you flip one of the letters, from around the other letters, he's not just the master chief, he's the master chef. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna whip something crazy. You already know what time it is.
What up, Chief? Oh, Chief, this is seriously delicious, man. I need something to wash it down with. Is that the bar? Chief, I'm worried.
He's
hold
gonna
on,
mess
Wario,
up
let
the
me
drinks.
Someone crashed the water. Yep, I'm good like that. Was it Wario?
Oh my gosh,
Arbiter.
good chief
Yo,
there.
Chief, your boy's
Dang
here.
it.
Oh, look, the ceremony's starting. There's the priest. What? Maybe Link didn't have...
Yeah, that's the... What are you doing? So now you decide to pivot to the worst you can say is no. Bro says yes for a relationship, to be the fiance. The day of the marriage, now it's like, I'm going to switch roles with someone else to be the priest. What the heck?
as many personal demons as I thought. Who's he getting married to?
Isabel.
Yo, does the Slayer know about this? I gotta say,
Oh
the
my
wedding season
gosh.
is proven to be something else. It all started when I was
Doomslayer's
invited to Princess
wedding.
Zelda's wedding, where she got married to Ganondorf of all people.
Yeah.
I was feeling bad for Link, but then I got invited to his wedding, where he got married to Isabel, and that was kind of a shock because I thought she was happily married to the Doomslayer. And now, surprise,
world
surprise,
building.
I've been invited to the Doomslayer's wedding, so I guess we're gonna find out what happened there. This music's really setting the mood at the venue.
Chaos.
Sounds like chaos. Did I?
Actually, your game had some cool songs. Every Sonic game just has good music. That's one thing you can never deny. Like, look, not everyone may like every single Sonic game that's ever been released, but there's one thing you can never do is to try to diss the music. That's a line you just never cross, man. So you know what, DJ? As DJ position for Chaos, not mad at it. Oh yeah, what was it about the situation? They said it would be the Overwatch killer, but it was just a glitchy, buggy mess. It was so overpriced and cost so much to make. They just refunded everyone who bought it because it was cheaper to do that than fix the game. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I realized something. It's like the worst thing you could do in the video game industry when you're trying to showcase your game, if your game becomes the killer of a well-beloved franchise game based off of results, you can let the players, you can let the people determine that, right? But if you're the new kid on the block and saying, "Oh, I'm gonna take this person out," it never ends well, bro. It never ends well. I wish they just stop doing that. Like let the work show itself. You know what I mean? Let the results show itself. Because I feel like when you always headline, "Oh, I'm gonna defeat this game franchise that stood through the test of time over decades and decades," it's not gonna work, man. Especially if my thing is, if Concord was a free to play game, oh, okay, you could develop a solid, player base. It may not be the number one, it may never be number one or number two or number three, but it's gonna be up there. You know what I mean? And then maybe at some point later on within the year or next year, you do expansions of the game where it's like, oh shoot, this game's crazy. Kind of like Among Us. Among Us been around for a long time, but then 2020 it like got super popular, and then boom, it was just crazy. But we gotta stop marketing ourselves. Oh, we're the like Battlefield from 2020, specifically 2020. Battlefield 6 I've heard is peak, but 2020, this is gonna kill Call of Duty. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just go ahead and play the saxophones. I know we were fed up with COD for many years, but COD is not leaving. It's gonna do numbers. It's gonna get numbers. It's gonna have there's gonna be, especially with the recent releases, it's going to fumble. They're gonna have fumbles, but they'll be around forever.
Guys, I've been invited to the Doomslayer's wedding, so I guess we're gonna find out what happened there. This music's really setting the mood at the venue. Sounds like chaos. Did I just hear the guitar riff from Open Your Heart and Sonic Adventure? Anyway, is that the best man over there?
Johnny, hey, let's go.
There is a best man. I'm not imagining this shit, right? Hey, excuse me. Is that the maid of honor over there? It is. Honor.
B?
Wonder if she knows the best man. Really is a small world, ain't it? Let me guess. That's the ring bearer.
It's about everywhere,
it's all
man.
Connected, ain't it? Something similar happened at Link's wedding with Zelda. I'm gonna definitely need a drink for this. Where's the bar? Down there? Cool.
Mark.
Why is he using a chainsaw?
You know what? Marcus just might make a mean, might make some mean cocktails. Just might. But of a COD, because I feel like it's made the shooter games genre stagnant, because it's really just the same stuff over and over. Yeah. I don't think. I mean, honestly, with COD, what game would I say COD peaked? I feel like COD probably peaked as far as the mechanics of what you can do. You could argue Black Ops 6 was like the last push of what you can do mechanic wise with movement, but game changing for COD was probably Black Ops 3, Infinite Warfare, Advanced Warfare. I feel like around those years was probably when it kind of just, yeah. But then, I mean, hold on. There were some other games from COD, even afterwards, that were successful. Modern Warfare 2019 was pretty good. That one was really good. And then, Black Ops 6, it gave you a different variety of movement, which can make a difference. Black Ops 7 was just a Black Ops 6 carbon copy, but it tried to almost give you what Black Ops 3 was, but it didn't want to commit to the futuristic like approach, which I just don't get. Timeline wise, Black Ops 7, you have it around Black Ops 3, but you don't want to make it Black Ops 3. I am like probably one of the only few 2016, 2018, yeah, probably. I look and feel like Black Ops 7, they had to commit to the futuristic stuff, man. They haven't done the futuristic game in basically a decade. Like, they were scared of, like, ever since Infinite Warfare, they just been scared ever since, I guess. But I don't know. I enjoyed the futuristic stuff personally. Like, imagine you get jetpacks and omni movement. It would be crazy. But at this point, COD, I think there's nothing else to do. There's nothing left. I think at this point, if you want to do remasters of your classic games, of like the OG Black Ops 1 and 2 remaster, I think that'd be cool. And then Modern Warfare, I mean, they did remakes, so I guess you can't really, unless you want to just milk it. I heard they're doing a movie, a live action movie. Could be cool.
Oh, cut lines. Marcus, stop ripping the chainsaw, man. I got a question. Who catered this?
Oh, heck no. Dump out the entire tray. Dump all the trays now. It probably got some C4 up in there. Nah. No.
I'm not eating any of this food. Someone's here who shouldn't be. Well, that's a bold strategy at the Doomslayer's wedding. Who was
Mr.
it?
Crasher. Adante, hey! Yo!
Co-workers? I think the ceremony's starting because there's the priest.
Get out of here! Wario! Why?
I'm not sure this guy's a real priest. And here comes who the Doomslayer's getting married to.
That's awkward. I mean, unless Chief installs Cortana's, like, system into his suit, then I guess not, but that's so awkward, bro.
I'm not entirely sure this is legal, but that would explain why Wario's here. Weddings sure are something, aren't they? All this started when I was invited to Princess Zelda's wedding where she got married to Ganondorf. Then we had to check in on Link, who got married to Isabelle. Then we had to see how Doomslayer was doing, and he got married to Cortana, which I'm still not sure how that one's working out.
How does Master Chief feel, though? You're the groom. Your homegirl, Cortana, just, you know, is with Doomslayer. And then, not too long ago, you yourself and Doomslayer, y'all you had a little bit of a squabble and death battle. You got packed up, and he kind of just took your girl, you know, in a sense that that's tough, bro. Definitely push you with that donation basket. Facts. Yo, he's gonna steer directly at you too. He's like, oh hey, go ahead, make some donations. You know what I mean? He's gonna look at you too. He's gonna look at the person that passed it on. Just to push down the guilt of not putting a dollar, nothing.
But now we're at Master Chief's wedding where I'm the best man
Maid of
because,
honor.
well, me and Chief have been through quite a lot. Check out the Odysseys. Anyway, come on in. I'll show you around. The Maid of Honor's right over there. Yes, it's above it. Right over there's the ring bearer. He needs some cough drops or something.
Okay.
Hopefully everybody enjoys the DJ. Lilith the Siren plays a hell of a song. The food we have here has been catered exclusively by Kirby. So
nope. Get him. Get Kirby. Get Trevor. And get Yoshi out of the catering aisle, man. Why do you keep letting them? Like, look, even though they can grab all the food, don't let them grab the food. No, I'm sorry, but nah, it's gonna be very unsanitary.
That's why there's not much here. If you're thirsty, you go to the bar in the back. I don't say much, but damn, he can make a drink. Yo, what was that, Gino? Someone crashed the wedding. Yeah, I know. That's what's up next.
Oh my god!
I
don't
think he's here for the wedding. Chief, don't
worry.
He's not. He's making sure Mr. Barcode stays outside. Here comes the priest, buddy.
You know what? The freaking go. You went from being a DJ and you a priest, Steve. You know what? Heck yeah. Probably gonna be Jack Black, Steve.
Steve! You know, Chief, I gotta say, I'm really looking forward to you making like Steve and building a future with your dearly beloved over there, the Harbinger Reaper.
As the groom?
You know, I got a few questions about this, but you know, I hope you're happy, buddy.
Chief,
watch out, Harbinger's throwing the bouquet. Who's gonna catch it? Start.
Oh no. Yo, Vader is licking his chops right now, bro. Yo, have y'all seen the clips of the games that Starkiller's in? This man was the biggest asshole to Starkiller ever. Vader was a demon. Yo, he was like, if you leave the dark side, she dies. If you try to betray me, she dies. And even if you listen to everything that I say, she dies. Wait, and Starkiller was like, you promised. And y'all know what he says next? Y'all know what he says next? I lied. What the heck, bro? What the heck? Yo, Vader's going to... Yo, he's going to terrorize Starkiller. It's going to happen.
Use the Force for that. Hey, y'all, I'm at Starkiller's wedding.
But yeah, Steve would be a priest because he's good at killing monsters and playing peacefully. Facts.
After he caught the bouquet at Master Chief's wedding, where I was the best
Vader's
man,
going
so
to
I dressed
mess
up
with
in
this
my
guy.
Star Wars stuff today to support him, and I think that's Starkiller's best man right there.
I hope. Oh, Starkiller said, I need backup. He said, I'm not letting anything happen to my fiance right now. Okay, Metal Sonic as your best man, not bad.
Confront a real person? Oh, he would get a droid. Excuse me, do you know if that's a maid of honor over there? It is. Where'd they go?
Again?
Wasn't King Boo the maid of honor at Link's wedding? What is he doing? Giving out cards to do this shit?
Just keep ghosting
so
people.
what kind of music is this? Please. Who's playing Spoon Man? Hey, nice to meet you. My name's Paul. Oh, you're the
I'm not sure who
ring
that
bearer.
is. Oh, Redman.
Oh, dude, what happened to
Hey,
your arms
let's
and
go.
legs? I'm definitely hitting up the open bar later, you know? They're setting it up right now.
Oh, Zelda. Dang, man. Zelda done brushed Link off. Decided to just be a priest. And now y'all here making drinks? Bars? Okay.
Shit, Zelda's working this one too? You know the funny thing about all this, Z, is that if you didn't get...
Please don't let this be Trevor, Yoshi, or Kirby, or Goku, or Luffy, or any of those characters, or Naruto. Please, bro.
Get married to Ganondorf, none of us would be here today. By the way, how's that going for you? Oh, you don't want to talk about it? Well,
Please, man, nah.
This is kind of
don't
awkward.
do it.
Who catered this event?
You know what? I don't even know, bro. But the food might be intact. It might be. It just might be there. It still might be edible. And it might be sanitary. I'm willing to roll the dice.
A dead man. Wow, that's something you don't see every day. Word going around is that someone crashed the wedding. Like we've never seen that before. Who is?
Oh, he's a dead man. Hey, that would probably happen because he seasoned the food so much. He done took his soul away. Yeah. Like that, you got season your chicken to where it gets to the nostrils. Once it gets to the nostrils, the whatever you're seasoning, whether it's steak, beef, pork, chicken, I don't really get down with any of those stuff. Only if it's fish or chicken, cool. All the other stuff, I never really been like. I never liked pork. I hate pork, and I just don't like beef in general.
This time. Please don't tell me they're gonna have a lightsaber duel. The ceremony's starting. Here comes the priest.
Good. Oh my god! Y'all can't do nothing. Look, Cal. You know what? I think Cal would be cool with Starkiller. Hot take. He might be like, look, man, just in case if Vader is here, I'll be right here to back you up, even though I would not do anything against Vader. I'm only good at surviving Vader, not beating Vader.
Yo, how many Jedi are here? It's finally time to see who Starkiller's getting married to. They're walking down the aisle now.
What? His face. It's like, what the Wario, leave me alone, bro. Yo, someone need to do some homework on Wario, man. Something's going on. I don't know what it is. It's some stuff happening. I don't know what it is specifically, but why are you always at the center of all of this? The heck?
That man is a charlatan and a fraud, but I guess Wario was walking out of here with a ring one way or another.
Thanks.
Okay, well, who's catching the bouquet?
Who's catching it?
No! Oh.
The original freaking op. I remember him. Yeah, during the Odyssey, was he the one that had us captured? I remember you, Tom. Nah, bro. I think Tom is one that's always giving Wario all these opportunities, man. He's in the shadows, just waiting for his chance. Like, huh? Like, no, get out of here. Soccer don't even want you, man. This is ridiculous. He's everywhere. Facts.
Okay, so here's what's up. Tom Nook caught the bouquet at Starkiller's wedding, and now he's the one who's getting married. No, he didn't invite me. I'm crashing this thing. He's put me through enough. I'm getting something out of all this.
Okay.
Excuse me, is that his best man?
Yeah,
I'm not surprised that he's aligned with a devil. Hey, nice to meet you. Name's
How about
Arthur.
that?
Real quick, is that the maid of honor over there? Oh, it is?
Maid of honor?
This is a little odd. She has got to be from...
Tom, you're entire... Yo, Tom, the entire thing is cooked, man. What you got going on over here?
Ravenholm. Hold up, real quick. That's the ring bearer, right? Yeah, I can see it. It's hanging on the fish hook. Hopefully he doesn't hook somebody to cancel on the ceremony.
It's not that bad.
Actually, what kind of music is this, anyway? Sounds like some sort of shouting. Getting a dragon god to DJ your wedding.
Tom, who are you hiring, man?
I'm definitely going to need a drink. I think that's a bar over there. Nah, I don't think I need...
Agent 47 is Tom's bodyguard, bro. He knew that Paul was gonna crash the whole wedding, so he's like, nah, not mate. Wait, actually, is Agent 47 British or is he just American? I actually don't know because I've never played the games. I was just gonna assume. I shouldn't assume. I shouldn't do that. But yeah.
Drink. You know, maybe I'll just drown my sorrows in chocolate fondue instead. Who catered this?
Like, I think of Jason Statham whenever I think of Agent 47. Actually, Jason Statham is he? What's his? This is like so, like, unrelated to the video. Jason Statham. Ethnicity. He's English. England. White British. Okay. He's British. Okay. All right. Cool. I wasn't off the ballpark. I wasn't that far off the ballpark. He has no Singapore ethnicity genetically. He's a blend of German, Chinese, Colombian, Austrian, and Russian. Oh my gosh! Wow. Okay. All right. Fair.
Just really gonna.
Shovel night. Oh, we're eating good. Even though the spatula is the shovel. You know what I'm saying? Even if the spoon and the steering spoon is also the shovel. Even if the pot and the kettles and the saucepan and the frying pan and the ovens he also uses with the shovel. The eats are going to be peak. Have faith in them. Have faith in them.
Chocolate fondue instead. Who catered this? Just really gonna shovel it onto our plates, huh? Wait, what? Someone crashed the wedding? Oh wow.
Wait, what's up, Teddy? Please make, what was it? Please tell the debate. Is it a chicken sandwich or a chicken burger? What? Chicken burger? What? My British friend calls it a chicken burger. I guess depending on where you're from, you may say it differently. But up in the States, man, we just kind of keep it separate. Like, just burger and then chicken sandwich. Like, a burger, if it's like a vegan or like a... or you're going plant-based on the burger, you call it like a vegan burger. That's the only extra add-ons we would put to burger. But usually burgers for us is like, you know, a beef patty, you know, granted, or if you go for chicken in a burger, you still call it a burger. We would still call it a burger. But a chicken sandwich is a chicken sandwich though. Yeah. Or no. I think I'm misunderstanding. You're asking, is it a chicken sandwich or is it a chicken burger? It's just a chicken sandwich. Just a chicken sandwich. If anything, a burger is a sandwich. Like burgers are basically sandwiches. I mean, it's the same setup. You got the buns, or you have the bread, then you got the cheese, you got the lettuce, the tomatoes, the pickles, ketchup or mustard, or if there's any psychopaths that likes mayonnaise. People put hot sauce. Yo, do not put no hot sauce on a burger. Yo. I mean, if it's a spicy burger, it would just, I guess, like a buffalo flavor or something. But yeah, it's all sandwiches, really. But if it's a chicken in it, chicken sandwich. It's really interesting of just the food names that we have for things in the States. Hearing how other people, Pyramid Head, of just the different names that other foods are called in other countries. It's interesting hearing it.
And chocolate fondue instead. Who catered this? Just really gonna shovel it onto our plates, huh? Wait, what? Someone crashed the wedding? Oh wow, who could that be? Hold up, someone else is here?
The last trick before, that's the other crasher. You know what? Yeah, we'll be alright. Let's go. Freaking go, man. Oh wait, what's up? You're just gonna before we ever ever say mayo's bad on burgers. Willingly? Are you willingly putting mayonnaise on a burger? Like, we're talking about beef patty, lettuce, tomatoes, cheese. You know what I'm saying? If you get down with pickles, are you saying like a beef patty, like traditional burgers, mayonnaise? I don't see it. I don't see the combo. Now, wait a minute. If we're doing mayonnaise with a chicken sandwich, that still hurts me to think of. It kind of, it's still like, it's still like it's like a jab. It's just right there, you know. If it's like a sub or a sandwich, you know, like Subway, you got the you got the chicken, like the turkey, slabs of turkey. Maybe you got some pepper jack, Kobe jack, cheese. Maybe you got some mayonnaise. You know, got some pickles, got some lettuce. I mean, if you want tomato on there, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I guess if it's for like a sandwich, mayonnaise, cool. But I just don't see mayonnaise on a burger. That's kind of that feels like a stretch. You spread mayo on the bun. You just don't dollop it on the patty. See, that's my thing. Like, if it's, because thing is, I feel like when it comes to burgers, people freaking drench the. Let me make sure before I. Okay, like people just drench the whole. Oh, the wire still came out. Dang it. I mean, but people freaking dump mayonnaise on stuff, man. So that's why I only tolerate it on sandwiches. Like, they twice lost right to be a mod. What? Yeah, Hunter, I guess is like mayonnaise is a serious offense. It's too severe offense to allow it for it to go unpunished. And what if I am? Do something about it. Wait, hold on. Let me put a little bit of a Sephiroth theme on there. And what if I am? Do something about it. Only thing I don't put on burgers is onions. You want? Actually, that's very valid. Like, onions is good for you. I don't like onions on some of my stuff, man. Like, if it's like a regular onion, if it's purple onions, okay. With like salads or stuff, green onions, maybe we could try to figure out a home for it. But regular onions, I don't like that in my food. Like, if it's in stir fry, I gotta eat it, right? Like, if it's stir fry where it's like white rice, chicken, it's the cabbage, the mix of vegetables that's in there, I have to eat it. But onions and burger, ugh. Anyways. Y'all wanna, Scott, let's go. I'll throw you down to that basement day. That's pretty good. I will. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Hunter, I will fight you too. I prefer my burgers plain. Oh, like a regular burger. Like it's like the ketchup, mustard, it's like the regular essentials, cheese, tomatoes, lettuce, the patty. You know, and then just the buns in between. Yeah, wait, did you mean it like plain? Like that, or like nothing, like no sauce? You just meat and buns? Cause I hear you talking about, wait, why'd you tell my Hunter I didn't get to read everything? No! Dang it. This is why I should be slow reading. So here talking about sandwiches. We're just having a little bit of a debate. I'll use mayo with sour cream as my wait, what? I'll use mayo with sour cream as my homemade chicken salad dressing. I'm not gonna lie, I just kind of keep it to, when it comes to like salad dressings, I kind of just keep it simple with like Caesar salad dressing, you know, or regular ranch. Some people do blue ranch. That's not really for me. I just kind of keep it that simple for me personally. I don't put them on because they just kill me. I'm timing you out. I just prefer the meat and cheese. Hunter, bro, just the meat and cheese. No lettuce. No lettuce. You know, I mean, lettuce don't really taste like much, but you know, just the, so it's like a decoration. Oh man, what? No, come on, man. I think, you know what? I think you probably haven't had, like, I don't want to gaslight you, but maybe you haven't had a burger that really hit with all the other stuff. Or maybe you just don't like maybe you just don't like tomatoes or pickles, and you're just like, ugh. And lettuce is just, it's just to have it there, just for it to be there. Like, he called mayo white diarrhea. Okay, well, Twilight, to be fair, that's kind of funny. White mayo, call it mayo white diarrhea is kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Hunt over there judging me for liking mayo and burgers despite being his greatest soldier. It's crazy. I'm with Hunter. I'm with Hunter on this, but because I'm on the texture, the extra stuff makes me uncomfortable. Oh, fair. I think we're getting sidetracked from the video. Wait, go back to the video. I mean, you know, I don't mind us just doing our yaps. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind the yaps. But yeah, I don't know. It's summarization. I don't really eat burgers, to be honest with y'all, because I don't really eat beef anymore. I'm more so just with chicken and fish. So my go-tos are chicken sandwiches. You got the chicken patty, the buns. You have pepper jack cheese, or maybe you have Colby jack cheese. Pepper jack's kind of better. You know what I mean? Oh, having it a little bit melted, that's fire. You know what I'm saying? If the tomato has to be there, I put down the tomato. Obviously lettuce, pickles, and then, you know, if I have to, a little bit of mayonnaise. I'm talking droplets. I don't like too much mayonnaise is disgusting, bro. And honestly, as far as regular sandwiches go, I don't mind mayonnaise a little bit more. We need a casual stream one of these days. Oh, honestly, I'm cool with that. I'm absolutely okay with that. Shoot, we can run one this week. Probably run one tomorrow. Just cause. I mean, I do want to edit tomorrow because I want to get more JJK reactions out. But I feel like it does have to be like a big hour, a big amount of hours in the stream. It could be like a chill little 2 hour, or if we're really yapping, 3 hours. But I feel like it probably wouldn't even get to 3 hours. But it could be either one. Also, yes, I don't like tomato pickles. Fair. Pickles, I feel like pickles might be an acquired taste too. Because the mailman, a VOD of a casual stream, no videos, call that diet podcast. I request Wednesday. I'm off Wednesday. I don't have work Wednesday, so I think that would be peak. That would be peak. I'm not gonna lie. Also, ooh, should we make Wednesdays like a debate? Debate weeks, just about random topics. It doesn't have to be because we don't really dive into like actual serious topics. We don't really dive into serious stuff like that. But it could be stuff as trivial as this, It could be about anime. It could be about literally anything. It could be about literally what we just talked about. I don't know. That'd be cool. Maybe that would be like a continuation of the Mike Talks series, because I think in the Mike Talks series that we did on our channel, that was a podcast series we did with Jada Sensei. I would like to do a few others with other creators, maybe artists, maybe Wednesdays. Pickles are hit or miss, depends on the quantity of juice in them. Less juice is better. Feel you. I work Wednesdays. Hold on, let me cook. I'll call you Zarbon. All right, you can call Zarbon. Zarbon would just throw some tomatoes and pickles at you. I'm a firm believer that the next COD won't perform well in terms of player numbers because it's not coming to Game Pass day one. Man, with Call of Duty, I think I saw the trailer for the recent COD not so long ago. The story, for once, I actually think, because for once they actually cared to make it like an actual story. It doesn't seem that bad. It might be as solid, but it might be as solid as Cold War story. Because I heard the Cold War story was really good. It might get close to it. It might come close. Like a big might. Because you have Captain Price and you have Ghost. They beefing? What? Price is the op? Yo, if they really drive that home, that might go crazy. Now, in terms of player base, if we're doing multiplayer, I mean, I don't know. Like they're just gonna have to make it very interesting. Like they're gonna do zombies as well with Modern Warfare. They have to make it good for once. We need a good zombies game. We haven't had a good zombies for COD since Cold War, in my opinion. Black Ops 6 zombies didn't really interest me. Black Ops 7 zombies didn't interest me. I'll hop on the podcast with you, bro. I've been waiting to chat with you about content stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. This Wednesday, lo-fi yap streams to chill and get active too. As a title? Okay. Tim Tatman released a video showcasing the 10v10 gunfight Modern Warfare 4. He did? Oh, I would love to see that. That would go crazy. 10v10 gunfight. I hope it was solid. But yeah, over just RAM stuff. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. Like, if we have a lot of segments where we just are just like this, especially when we have like the 5-hour stream specials, the big hour stream specials. But yeah, we gotta have more streams like this where we're just vibing, just chilling. I try to have my Twitch streams like that, but I don't think most of us really have Twitch, so I think that's kind of what we're just really on YouTube. I feel like YouTube has always been the spot for the community, honestly. But yeah,
just really gonna shovel it onto our plates, huh? Wait, what? Someone crashed the wedding? Oh wow, who could that be? Hold up, someone else is here?
Hey,
does he know the DJ? Would you
that's
look
your
at that?
backup.
The ceremony's starting. Here comes the priest.
GLaDOS, weren't you the
anyway? I think here.
Weren't you the bartender in one of the other ones?
Here comes the bride.
How the yo, Tom Nook has so much ego. This man is going to marry himself. There's no freaking way. There's no freaking way, bro. He has so much ego. He's literally Loki. If y'all tapped into Marvel, like after Avengers Endgame, they did like this big thing with Disney Plus where they made a lot of Marvel TV shows that's also connected to the MCU. One of the shows that they had on Disney Plus was called Loki. And in Loki, they went into this whole thing with some of y'all already know this. Some of y'all may not care. Like Loki, basically the one in Endgame that grabbed the Tesseract. Apparently, he wasn't supposed to do that. So apparently, this whole time, there's this company called the TVA where they handle timelines and making sure the timelines are not messed up. So they grabbed that version of Loki, right? And throughout that story, Loki has like his own redemption arc, right? But later on in the different seasons, he meets with another Loki variant from a different timeline. But in this version of Loki is actually a woman. And later on, he basically falls in love with himself. He falls in love with the female version of himself. If that's not some like, what's the word? Narcissism at its finest. I don't know what is. This is Tom Nook is the new Loki. So funny story. I've been watching Captain Sauce's series on Burrito Bison, Lucha Libre for years because it's one of my favorite series of his, and I somehow missed. It was a mobile game. Looked it up. Been playing it nonstop since this morning. Been playing it the entire time the stream's been going. Ah, that's sick. Okay.
What kind of ceremony is this? Yo, is he just trying to get a tax write-off for himself or something?
Tax write-off?
Just catching the bouquet. Wow!
The whole family.
And you want to know if I was actually
flip
kicked out of the wedding? That is a very good question, and the answer to that is that no, I wasn't. You see, I put on this Hawaiian shirt and I blended right in.
W. Yo, I can't wait for whenever there'll be another series for Paul Rodo. The scenarios are hilarious. They're hilarious, man. Always honor to tap into the videos, man. Give it up for Paul Rodo again. You know, we were having our yaps here and there, but you know, it was W yaps. It was W yaps. Yes. Come on, man. But anyways. Whew, that was a good video. Ah! My ears! Internet City, what do y'all got going on, bro? Oh, next, I believe. Yep. And then the CJ video will be last. Let's freaking go. He's still doing the Odyssey 4? Bet. Yeah, I can't wait to see the next one, man. It's gonna be fire. I'm gonna have to refresh my memory on the previous scenarios of the other parts so that like I'm really locked in for it. But yeah, man, here we go. We have a video or an animation from the creator that goes by the name of Rubricus. This is called Superhumans Fight Against Sukuna in People Playground. Ooh, hold on. Then the thumbnail, it was like stick figures. It almost looked like, but with like spray animation. No, not really stick figures. Not really. More so of a spray animation type of stuff. Okay, But you know, first time tapping into the channel, so not sure what to expect. But yeah, man, superpowered humanoids face off against the King of Curses. These videos are made for entertainment purposes and should be taken seriously, of course. This is the links to, you know, some of the I guess assets that was used, some of the models, I guess. What went into making this, I suppose. Let's dive on in, man. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comments down below. Until then, let's go. What the heck? Raging out of game? No, I'd be like that. Ow! Oh my god. You rage so much out of game. You want to eat looking at fingers. Nah, come here. Come here. Give me them fingers. Ow. Oh, he's like beef jerky. Give me some more. Nom, 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 nom. Oh my gosh! His face bite into them? Give me the other ones. I need it. Whoa. Oh my gosh! He's the perfect upstairs neighbor. He's the most notorious upstairs neighbor of all time. Did a backflip. Ow. Behind the back. Ow. Here we go. Man, this is a house? Please. Hey! Don't give up! Hey, man! Oh! No, Jerry! No! Oh my gosh, we're just going on. We're going back to back of just this madness, man. Okay. Oh, they got beers. All right, they're on the Stone Cold timing. I got a beer. What? 2 beers. What? 3 beers. What? Take it to hell, yeah. Oh my beers. Oh! That's another car. What? How you gonna throw off your homie like that? How you gonna throw off your homie like that's messed up? Hey, what's up, big guy? Let's. Oh. Yeah. Wow. All that for nothing. Why you pushing me? Gosh. Yeah, I see the tactics that they're trying to do. It's not working. How are you hurting yourselves by just hitting him? Yep, cleave. Not even a problem. Light work. Huh? Oh my god! Oh, dang! Michael Bay would be proud. What is that on his head? What's soaking up? Is another upstairs neighbor? There can only be one. I agree. Dang! Oh, he's still alive. Okay. Still trying to cleave. Upcut. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You might have to hit that Fuga. You know, you might have to hit that fire arrow. You know what I mean? He's not going down. Wow. Nope. Still not working. Did you just perform a suplex? Through the wall! Oh my gosh! Yo! Oh, this play's crazy. Okay, double kick. All right, double kick. Right back. Oh, I think it's over. Oh no, he's still throwing some punches. Okay, hold up, this battle's crazy. He's like, I got more in me. I got one more in me. Huh. Hey, kick him back. More cleaves. A lot more cleaves in this battle. Oh. The forbidden elbow. All right, the opponent gets up. He's back into the fire. He's in the fuga. Yep. Yep. There we have it. That's it. Now we're getting to battle 2. Oh, battle 2 is even longer. Who's gonna be stronger than the other person? Yeah, that previous person was doing their thing. I guess his next opponent, you might have to, use Malevolent Shrine. Nope. Oh my gosh. Run! Yo, the big guys are some wusses, man. Cause how y'all just gonna let the little guys try to fight him? You saw the first guy go down easily. You protect your homies. Must be the Zenin clan, huh? Uppercut. You got someone in the blue. Oh my gosh! Is that Michael Jackson? Yo, is that Michael Jackson? He got the glove. Nah, dang. Oh, what? Yeah, nah. Okay, main character. Nope. Oh, power friendship. I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon. Did he just give him the Gojo? He's saving the move. Oh yeah, he can grow his limbs. I forgot. That flip was unnecessary. Bro must be a fan of Leon Kennedy. Nope. You destroyed my family. Oh, hold on. Is this the new? Okay, this must be the guy. Gotta be him. Oh, dang. Oh my! Through the trash can. Oh, he got up, throwing some 1-2s. Him slapped him. Back to the trash. Spot him. He's spotting him. Uppercut. Cleave. Another uppercut. Oh, a Superman punch. Okay, he's retaliating. Putting up to the trash can. All right. Oh, he's in the clean at the split. It's not working. He's grabbing him up through the building. They're up in the air. Like they just don't care. All right, they're about going to split. Sukuna is charging up some sort of mean stomp. Oh my gosh. The opponent is not backing down. He's going more and more blue. Is that supposed to mean anything? Now that's a useful front flip. All right, cool entrance. And then the homie just steps over. You're trash. Go ahead, go to catering. No, go ahead, just. Go to catering, bro. We need some. Go ahead, fry up the grills. We need some burgers. We need some chicken sandwiches. The burgers will not have mayonnaise. I'm messing with y'all. I'm messing with you, Supernova. Anyways. just stepped on him. Oh, he suplexed him with one arm. And the friend's punching him all he has. How's your lower torso already gone? Oh, a double cleave. And then he's punching him in the gut repeatedly. Oh my gosh. He throws the friend at him, suplexes him, and then double kicks. He grabs from the back and suplexes him to the front. He's stepping on him constantly. Opponent's just throwing him like it's just a rag doll. Yeah. Throwing some punches. Another suplex. He's reversing. Oh my gosh. We had to hit the homie one more time, of course. Just for the sake of it. He's a Hugo! Oh my! He's gone! He's gone! That was one heck of a matchup. Look at him, he's gone. Oh my! Is that a coup de grace? That through the when he hopped over, he speared through the house. He grabbed the opponent. He uppercutted him, and he's performing a coup de grace on his lower abdomen. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Getting immediately speared while you're just minding your own business, and then you get hit with a coup de grace while you're looking crazy on the ground. I would throw a hissy fit too. I'd be mad. He's with 38 something. Oh, big guy trying to do something. Got ragdolled. Yeah. He's trying to throw a 1-2 combo. Doesn't do anything. Got the Gojo treatment with a cleave in the face. Whoa! What type of sorcery is this? He has a barrier. Not sure what this is supposed to do. Oh, I'm trying to spear him. Oh my gosh! To a flying knee! Repeated flying knees! A suplex! Then he powerbombs him! Suplex powerbomb! Oh my! The big guy sees him. He's going through. He's like, yo, we're going to my little bro. Gets disregarded like you're this filth on the pavement. Cleaves to the face while you jab him. Another cleave. Goodness. Sukuna, you. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're in the air. Where's Sukuna? Oh, all right. He just wanted to do a little aura farm moment. Okay. Anyways, back to the fight. You're gonna spam these fugas, but another fuga. Ah! Is that the end? Or does he survive? He survives! Never mind. Oh, final round. We have some heavy hitters up in this thing, man. I'm not sure what Sukuna did to make him that actually. He kind of killed most of the bloodline. So I believe these are some of the strongest, probably the top 2 strongest members of this clan still alive right now. They're about to 2v1 Sukuna. One has a force field, the other one can shoot lasers. Oh my gosh! Repeated punches from the back to the front, cleave to the front, power bombs them to the front. That's a forearm. That's a cleave to the lower legs. Okay. Okay, the younger brother got decimated. Okay, we're back in the fight. I thought that was just clickbait. I thought we had a true legendary fight, and when the first sibling got taken out, like they were Kawakami in that forfeiture relay against Sinastro. No, I would never let that go. You are ass at baseball. Pack it up. Go to catering, bro. Go ahead. Hate that guy. Anyways, back to the game. The oldest sibling is still alive right now. He's still alive and kicking. Let's see if he can get a perfect rematch record like Gojo did in the hidden inventory arc against Toji. Little hop, a Superman punch. All right, flip to the side. All right, flying knees going around. Throw some electric shock on Superman's body. Sukuna does a Superman punch through the freaking brick house! How is this possible? A power bomb on the bricks! through the bricks. A coup de grace. Flying knees. There's more siblings. How big is his bloodline? It doesn't matter, Sukuna. He'll slaughter them all. As the younger sibling throws a jab, a flying knee. He implodes with his own, I guess. I have nothing. Is he doing a hollow purple? Oh, that was a hollow purple! A hollow purple in the face! I think. Okay, older sibling is not happy. Sukuna's startup attacks is some of the most disrespectful things I've seen in the professional wrestling scene. We gotta take another look at this. The moment we're at the final showdown, we're having our Wild Wild West stare down from high and below. We grab him. We're flipping around like we're Levi. We have him by the back. Oh my gosh, are we about to do a power bomb? A power bomb through the bricks. Oh my. He's still going! He's headbutting! He's pushing! The older sibling is pushing back! We're in the air, okay. He did a backflip clothesline with a knee straight to the face. And a stand-up cleave. Malevolent Shrine is finally happening! Oh my gosh! He's being torn into shreds! He has nowhere to run! This is his domain! Sukuna has him when he wants him! It's over! It's over! With the world cutting slash! Oh my gosh! This was... Ladies and gentlemen, we've just seen the greatest... We've seen the greatest form of... This is the purest form of professional wrestling we've ever seen. That was insane. Sukuna at the finish used Malevolent Shrine with constantly bombarding the older sibling with world cutting slashes, with the ultimate world cutting slash right at the end, and laughing at his opponent. Not in disdain, but just through simple disrespect, because he's just that much in love with the game. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the greatest match I've ever seen. Give it up to Ryomen Sukuna one last time. That was a S-class match. That was an S-class match. That was actually... Was that not the worst type of improv commentary that I've done so far? That might have been like one of the better ones. Okay. That was actually fun doing the commentary. Like a Michael Cole from WWE. I think what really had me going is when I called out that coup de grace. When he kicked him through the brick house. That was, this is a fun animation, mate. Again, give it up to Rubricus with the animation. This was fun to watch. That was a really fun watch. Goodness. King Vortex, how's it going? Welcome to the channel. Oh, you followed the Twitch? Let's go, sir. Recommend some things, of course. We should have time to look into a good bit of stuff for today. We're not even really halfway through the stream yet. We're about to be, but anywhere glaze, and I can open a Krispy Kreme. Facts. But yeah, I was definitely trying to go for like a what's next? Oh yeah, CJ the Champ. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be peak. This is gonna be peak slander. This is gonna be some peak disrespect that's gonna be thrown at a lot of characters that may not deserve it, that will absolutely deserve it, that should deserve it, but they make up for their actions, like Endeavor. Because I saw him on the thumbnail. We have a Horrible Anime Dads video by CJ the Champ. Give it up to wow, words. Give it up to CJ. Give it up to CJ. Ah, man. Like good stuff. Not street beefs or anything. Comedy. I mean, yeah. I don't mind it. I'm open to all types of comedy. All types of comedy, man. Let's see. So what's going on here? Let's look at the description. Just like I said back in the Choji video, if you got kids, remember to pay your child support. Facts. Do it. If you're not doing it, be there for your kids, bro. Be a good parent. Here's the socials. Let's see. The footage in this video was used for criticism, commentary, and education, and is protected by fair use law. Copyright disclaimer under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made out of fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing nonprofit, educational, or personal use. Tips the balance in favor of fair usage. The champ examines the most notorious fathers depicted throughout anime history. This deep dive analysis analyzes various characters ranging from absentee parents to those whose extreme actions negatively impacted the lives of their offspring. Cool. Hoodville cartoons. Is that the title of the videos? Yeah. All right. Cool. We should be able to check it out later on. Well, that being said, let's check this on out, y'all. Check this on out. Should I do no-dono zone sometime soon? I feel like. By the way, I'm doing no-dono zone things like when it's like this, or like that. Wax on, wax off, wax on. Wax off. Wax on. Wax off. Wax. Okay, I gotta stop. Anyways, let's dive in, man. If you guys have any requests, please put them down in the comments down below. Till then, let's go. It's a channel? Alright, bet.
Leave that fatherless, and I'm on to the next. And I ain't looking back when I leave.
Long Beach Graffiti's video. Yo.
Fatherless, and I'm on to the next. And I ain't looking back when I leave.
Last to list.
Dads.
Gotcha. Okay, I got you,
They're
Teddy.
great and support their kids, and they are mostly there to protect and guide their child down the right path to make sure they can have the best life they can possibly have.
Of course.
Or they're an absolute deadbeat bum
Fuck
ass
you,
who
Joe.
hates their kids. And
Yeah.
they have never had the right to.
Excuse my language. But I mean this from the bottom of my soul. Fuck Shout Tucker. I think it was around that episode that got me off of Full Metal, because around the time when I watched it back in 2021, I couldn't stomach what happened, what he did, man. He's the worst father of all time. Like, if I ever hear people put Goku or Vegeta anywhere close in that bracket with Shout Tucker, you're pushing an agenda that I can't get down with. I can't. Anyways.
Reproduce. And when it comes to anime, I don't know what it is, but 99% of these niggas can't raise a kid for shit. It's like they're allergic to being a good dad. So today I got a little different video for y'all. Today we're taking a deep dive and taking a look at some of the worst fathers in anime history.
Let's
with
go.
an honorable mention. Because if I'm talking about bad dads in just animation, period, this motherfucker is gonna make the cut every single time.
Oh, isn't that Zuko's father?
So we're gonna start from the top. And the lower we go, the worse they will get. It's like we're simulating hell for how much hell these fathers put their kids through. So without further ado, first up on the chopping block.
Ging?
Good old Ging.
Oh, Ging, my bad. I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter. So, yeah, that's on me, man. That's on me. Piss Pete and now Shout Tucker, opposite ends of the spectrum of people that made Mike swear. but like, I guess. Wait, Shout Tucker. What spectrum is Shout Tucker? Alright, I guess. But like, to put Pete Pete and Shout Tucker like of similarity, I'm like, I get what you mean, but like, dang.
with Jing because everybody else on this list is 10 times worse than him. But it doesn't change the fact that this man Jing is the king of the deadbeats. Like when it comes to deadbeat dads in anime, Jing is easily the first nigga everybody thinks about. And I mean, the evidence is there.
All right, so what's the
joke? This man dropped his son off at his cousin's house and named him Gone because that nigga was gone 30.
Wait, that's the story? What?
Seconds later, this man is a stereotypical dad that went to go get milk and never came back. Bro really dropped off a whole baby and the child support bill on Mito because you knew he wasn't trying to pay that shit. And I ain't gonna lie, if Jing was my dad, I really hate this nigga because if he passed this ziggity zag ass hairline down to me, boy, I'd be sick. This man deserves the absolute worst for making his son inherit this shit. But besides all this man didn't come to see his son or contact him for 12 whole years. The only stuff he left for Gone was a cassette tape, a rusty ring, and a memory card for a PlayStation off of Craigslist or a.
Oh my gosh! Like, bro, if you want to pass down, if you want to do hand-me-downs of the gaming stuff, and you're gonna be just never around of my upbringing, at least give me the Game Boys. At least give me the 3DSs. At least give me the Xbox 360s, the PS2s, the PS4s. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and slide me on all that. You know what I mean? Like, dang, you can't even do that.
Game that he created that you could die in.
Huh?
I kid you not. Rusty ring and a memory card for a PlayStation off of Craigslist or a game that he created that you could die in.
Why?
I kid you not, the nigga deadass left a message on a cassette tape that said, "Hey, Spark, so, you wanna find me? Well, I don't wanna see you, little nigga. Matter of fact, don't even chase me, little nigga. I'm gonna be so real with you. But if you do become a hunter, then beat this game that I made called Greed Island. It's basically Sword Art Online. So that means, don't die in that bitch."
Because we die in there,
Jesus! I think somebody just died.
We got bodies.
You'll be fine. Anyways, though, you beat that? Then I'll maybe finally talk to you. Well, good luck, sport.
There's no way.
But I'm gonna be so.
I know he puts. Is that J.K. Simmons doing that's his name, right? Is that his character from Whiplash?
Real with y'all, the shit that really pissed me off about Jing in the moment that showed everyone that this nigga ain't shit was when Gon was in the hospital. Now, Gon was fighting for his life after his fight with Pito. He was on life support and he was about to die.
Yo!
And Jing did not bother to visit him once.
Come on, man.
Literally across the street.
Bro, you're literally a Starbucks away from him. That's great. This man's gonna step out. And man, I'm hungry. Let me get some lunch. he walks. He sees the building. Y'all remember that Young Thug meme when someone tries to dap you up and he tries to like walk ahead. That's how he views the place where going is literally fighting for his life.
Not even a 5-minute walk. The lazy bastard didn't even want to go to the hospital to see his son that could have died. Like I'm telling y'all, when Leorio called this man out in front of everybody, it was pure satisfaction. Bro got on the mic and was like, I got a question for Mr. Jing. Hey, yo, why haven't you gone to visit your son, you bum-ass nigga? You deadbeat, musty, dressed in rags, bitch. You want to answer a question for people you don't even know. Well, your own flesh and blood is about to die. So answer the question, hoe-ass nigga. Why have you not gone to see your son? And after Leorio called him out, Jing replied with, man, he got enough friends. He'll be fine. And
This man said like, yo, bro, why would he need father guidance when you have the power of friendship, bro? He said like, yo, he got power for, ain't he the main character? Yeah, like I had to do this. You think Goku would be what he was if his dad didn't leave him on a planet? Like, but as the person's calling him out though, I think he'd probably be one of my favorite characters, low key.
Even say he wanted me to come in the first place. And the fact that this man Jing said that, does he even want me to come? While Gon can't even say that shit because he's in a coma? Pissed Leorio off to the point where he said, fuck get and swoop on this nigga. Lift him
Yes.
out of his seat with a sure you can. And
Yes.
when this happened, I kid you not, everyone in the room
All of us.
They all knew that this nigga was a
Come on out of here.
Everyone was happy when Jing got laid out. And then the icing on the cake of Jing just being a deadbeat is when Gong woke up and was so happy to see his father. This man was crying and was so happy to see his dad. And look at this man's face.
Bro, why you looking at your son like he's an ex that you're just trying to avoid it? Like that's insane. That's insane. You look at him like, bro, can you move over to the side, bro? I'm trying to watch a movie. Yo, he sucks.
Is this the face of a man that wants to see his son? Hell no!
No.
Thinking in his head, damn, do I have to actually be in this little nigga's life now? And I gotta pay child support now? Oh my God. And when Gong left and said, can we talk again? This man Jing was like, I don't know. And
what you mean, I don't know?
Calling him a deadbeat and a bum ass nigga like they should.
I'm saying.
Jing was ready to swing on everybody like,
are you serious? Yo, you the one in the wrong. You want to throw hands with people? Oh, bro, you're literally, is one of you, it's like hundreds of them. Yo, go on. Just say the word, bro. Say the word. You know, y'all saw what happened to Gabby and Attack on Titan? Oh, it's gonna be way worse. It's gonna be way worse. We're gonna have that on highlight reels for the whole year. We're gonna put that on edits. Y'all know how Dokes from Dexter would show up randomly in like random clips that has nothing to do with them? It's gonna be that of this guy getting a beat down.
But yeah, Jing is easily the king of the deadbeats. But like I said earlier, there are dads 10 times worse than Jing. And next up is a dad that abused his whole family.
Endeavor.
Oh boy, Endeavor. Endeavor is a great hero, but my God, he was a terrible father.
Horrible.
Now, I will say this. Endeavor, without a doubt, is the most improved father on this list.
Oh,
He's
facts.
actually trying to do
Gotta
better.
be.
But the way he was moving before his whole redemption was awful. This nigga was a piece of shit that mentally abused and broke his entire family apart. And this was all because he was a hating ass nigga. You see, Endeavor
because he wanted to be stronger than All Might.
Was trying to be better than All Might. So when he finally came to the realization that All Might was just better than him and it was just a skill issue, he decided, if I can't be better than him, then I'll make somebody better than him. So this man went out and bought a wife. So he
Wait. I don't remember that. I thought I know in the explanation in season 2 it was because the reason for the marriage was because they wanted to, or really it was Endeavor that wanted to have a baby with her that would have the mixture of both of their quirks. I didn't know that he dead ass paid. That's pushing slavery. Like, you literally you buy someone? No, I'm not gonna lie though. Actually, if we actually have to talk about that in general, like the general topic of cultures that you basically pay or you, where there's cultures where like there's guys that would try to marry someone's daughter and like the family just like, oh, here you go. That feels like borderline slavery to me. Like that's like, I mean, it's literally against their will. They have to, like, that's just crazy. I don't remember this part at all.
He could make a hybrid baby with her that would have his flame quirk and her ice quirk. He wanted to make a little half-breed avatar. And the first child they had was Toya, aka Dobby. Now, Dobby inherited a strong version of Endeavor's
hurt him,
but his body couldn't handle the heat because his body was physically built to resist the cold because of his mother, not heat. So Endeavor considered Toya a failure, so he continued to have more kids. He had Fuyumi and Natsuo. And guess what? They didn't live up to the hype that Endeavor wanted. So then he tried one last time, and he finally had a baby that had both quirks, and that was Shoto. And when Endeavor finally had Shoto, he was so obsessed with them, he just gave up on all of his other kids and told them not to be heroes. I mean, this nigga straight up told Toya in the nicest way possible. Listen here, son. Not gonna lie, gang, you ain't got what it takes. You can't be a hero.
That's, you know, even though Toya wouldn't have been like Shoto, I feel like there could be a way that maybe if you know, if he had gone through the whole thing of, you know, growing up, if he had grew up in that household and he's in the UA, I feel like in UA they could have figured out a workaround with his quirk. Maybe they give him like some sort of superhero suit that kind of like it like there's, or maybe there's some sort of chemical he can inject himself with that can make his body work with him. Maybe there could have been something, or a suit that could cool him down while he uses his flames. And then obviously with something like that, the suit can't get damaged. And obviously, there might be a time limit on certain things that he can or can't do. There could have been a workaround with it. That's the crazy part.
Bro, you can't be better than All Might. Just give up. And this was the start of this family just breaking apart. Because after Endeavor told Toya this, he straight up tried to swing on baby Todoroki.
Come on, man.
So after Toya tried to swing on his baby brother, Endeavor straight up told his wife, keep Shoto away from the other kids and don't let Toya out of your sight.
That was your fault, Endeavor.
He just started to neglect his other kids. And the only kid he cared about was Shoto because he was his perfect creation. So he put Todoroki through some hellish training. Like he was beating this little nigga's ass. And when his mother...
Yep, and just isolate him from everybody. And this super advanced exclusive would have been enough. I'm saying that would have been more than enough.
Mother came in to try to stop him. He just hip slapped him.
Yep.
Right in front of his kid. And this wasn't even the last time he hit his wife. Because one day Toya came back to his dad and told him, oh my God, Pops, I've been training right. And not gonna lie, gang, I think I understand it now. You should come watch me, Dad, please. And when Endeavor heard Toya was training again, he went to his wife and slapped the shit out of her in front of his kids.
I don't remember that.
Yelling at her and cussing her out. And this was the start of Todoroki's mental health.
I can imagine that probably was a start. Because then that would have been right when she started to see Shoto. She only started to see him, and then that's when she had the boiling hot water. Boom, he had the scar, huh?
Because every time she looked at her kids, she saw Endeavor. And this led to Todoroki's mom throwing boiling water on Todoroki's face, giving him the Zuko scar because she straight up snapped and tweaked out because she couldn't even see her kids the same. Her mind was broken. So he straight up threw her in a mental insane asylum. And then since he completely neglected Toya, Toya went up in the woods thinking his dad was...
And just think, here's my thing too. Another thing is, you sent someone that became mentally unstable, that was, you know, they only became that way because of you, by the way, like, because of your actions. But the action of putting someone in a mental asylum, especially if someone that doesn't actually need to be put in an asylum, they just need therapy. Here's my thing, man. Maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I don't trust that. I don't trust. Maybe I just watch too many movies. Maybe I watch too many television shows, but and stuff online. But the abuse that I be hearing that people be going through in facilities like that is crazy. Same thing with retirement homes too. Like retirement homes too. Like I couldn't put any of my family members in any of those places. Like, nah, man.
Coming. And when he realized he wasn't, his emotions took over and his flames became out of control. And it ended up starting a goddamn California forest fire. Man burned down the whole forest, and Endeavor thought his son was dead. Just for all for one, to find his son who was burnt to a crisp
Wow.
and make him a whole supermax supervillain. Nigga turned him into a D1 tweaker. So yeah, this man Endeavor mentally and physically abused his entire family and pushed them to their breaking points. All because he was a hating ass nigga that wanted to surpass All Might. But you see, Endeavor is not the only father that we're covering today. That was a firebender and caused their son to get half their face burnt off. Because now it's time for our honorable.
That's your segue to, you know what? Fair. That's nasty work. That's nasty work of a segue. But that, you know, that's the decision of a segue. You know what? By all means. What's up, Teddy? I've been into hospitals. They do nothing but talk shit and complain about doing their jobs because they get paid $7.50 an hour. You know, that's crazy. That's crazy because it's like, I think with people that do things like that, like complaining about like, oh, my job, I think they forget they have free will. Like granted, in the job scene, you know, it can be slim pickings at times, or it can be tough getting calls back or getting accepted into new jobs. That stuff can come with its difficulties. But I think when it gets difficult, you gotta look for different areas. You gotta draw from a different pool. But like, you're mad that your decision isn't to your liking. I'm like, bro, you can just find a different place to work at, man. But yeah, man, I don't know. I don't have I don't have like a lot of knowledge about mental hospitals in general, but only some of the things that I've heard is it's always toxic it's always like a toxic environment, and abuse happens a lot in places like that. I never been a fan of those type of places. Like, but yeah.
Mention.
Ozai.
Now y'all should have known damn well. If I'm making a video about bad fathers, this man Ozai will make the cut every single time. Ozai is just flat out one of the worst fathers in fiction. This man is an actual evil narcissistic psychopath. And the way he treated his kids, whoa boy.
Insane.
There was a reason Zuko was a depressed dickhead and Azula was a psychopath. It all goes back to their father. So first, let's start off with Zuko. And we have to dive all the way into the comics for this. Now, the whole family was having...
There's comics? Oh, there's comics? Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. I didn't know we had some comics. We're going to have to... Hold on. This is about to get good. This is about to get good. I was gonna talk. I would say though they're infinitely better than retirement homes because my grandmother went from happy to insanely depressed because of them. I pray that one day I can get her out of there. Yeah, like honestly, the ideal scenario for me, you know what I'm saying, if I'm rolling in some big bucks, whether any like family members of mine, if they get old, if they are getting to an older age where like, okay, they may need some assistance for people to help, like either they're living with me or it's a group of my family members where there'll be different houses where they can be set up in like a house together and they're able to, you know, help out or things of that nature, or if I can help out, something of that nature. Like as much as I hope that something like a retirement home, things of that nature, hopefully I could just delay that inevitable, because I would rather want it to a scenario where they can be over at a house where like they're with people, they live with people that they actually know, that's like their family members and stuff like that. Because or if they have to have people that are hired to be there to help them out, I gotta know them. Like, I gotta know, okay, are they like cool people, you know? And then even with that, people can put up a good face, and then behind closed doors, they might be a whole different way. All I know is if there were ever a situation where if it's like that, and any family members are calling me like, yo, like, I know this person seems cool and all when you're there, but like when you're not there, it's bad, I would instantly believe them. Because that's like one of the worst situations. If someone's horrible to somebody and the family member that could help or whoever could help they don't believe him. That's like the worst. I'm not gonna be that person. I'm like, no. If you're saying no, they're doing some weird stuff behind the scenes, I will believe you, because when people do shady stuff, they try to do it and to try not to and try to get away with it. Like, nah, bro, we're not letting that. We don't do that over here.
Depressed dickhead, and Azula was a psychopath. It all goes back to their father. So first, let's start off with Zuko, and we have to dive all the way into the comics for this.
Wow,
now, the
I
whole
didn't know there
family
were
was
comics.
having dinner, right? And Azula was talking about how she set her firebender's teacher's pants on fire.
What?
So Ozai, of course, was glazing Azula because she
Azula
was
crashed
clearly his
out.
favorite child, and he
Yeah.
was straight up enabling Azula's bad behavior, talking like, "Your teacher sounds like a fool. I'll have him sent back to the colonies." So Zuko chimed in and said, "He's not a dummy. He just thinks that proper firebending has to start." And Ozai cut Zuko off, and he is pissed. And he says something that a father should never say to their child.
What did he say?
Zuko, how dare you lecture your sister on firebending? You know, little nigga, let me let you in on a little secret. When you were born, we weren't sure if you were a bender at all.
Huh? No, you can't do that. Yo, what you doing? What you doing? You can't say that.
You didn't have that spark in your eyes. I planned
No,
to
man.
this palace. How embarrassing for a prince of the Fire Nation to have a non-bender as a firstborn. Lucky for you, little nigga, your mother and the Fire Sages pleaded with me to give you a chance. Azula, on the other hand, never needed that kind of luck. She was born lucky. You were lucky to be born.
That's as fucked up as saying that is. That's kind of a bar. Like if it's a rap battle and you were to say something like that, she was born lucky, you were lucky to be born, on some battle rap scenes, that would be the craziest bar to just win. I'm not gonna lie. But no, within the vacuum of this, it's actually a horrible thing to say. How dare you? Like, what? Tells all the time about the shit the staff does, and the worst part is that the staff is nice to me, so I can easily tell that they're putting on an act because they smile too much. See, that's just, you can say this with so many different positions of power or authority. No matter how high it is, or no matter how low it is, you can never have someone in a position of any of those things, no matter how high or low, and they are given free reign on people or things that affect people, because if you do that, you know, it's always going to be bad. It's always going to be bad. Whether it's teachers that, you know, if they're on some racist stuff or if they're on some weird stuff behind the scenes, but they know the game. They play the game in a certain way where like they'll never get caught. Or if it's doctors that like, see, I think that's where it really gets hairy with doctors, because there might be some doctors that you know, like I've seen videos recently where, like, and I don't know how I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works, but like let's say scenarios of like mothers delivering like their kid or whatever. There's been videos I've seen lately where they're like not letting the mom see the kid or whatever, or they were trying to have, like, there's an era where they were trying to make the mom and the family try to have them leave and leave the kid there, or have the family leave and let the mom and the kid there. Or there were other videos where I've seen where like they try to not allow any family members in the be within the rooms when they're delivering the kid or whatnot. And obviously I'm pretty sure, as if you're the person that's like they're doing the operation for, you have the option to give consent or not give consent. And if you don't give consent, you're out of there, right? Or you can get transferred. Even then, they're in some of those videos, they were still trying to like do stuff. Like, I don't know, it's like using your credentials to kind of get certain to behind the scenes. Use your credentials to earn trust, but misusing that trust and doing like evil stuff. That's just horrible. That's just horrible. That's why I always say, like, man, you gotta do your homework on people. You gotta do your homework on people. You can't just let anyone be willy-nilly with people you care about. You can't.
Never needed that kind of luck. She was born lucky. You were lucky to be born.
Crazy
This
line.
man snapped on his child at the dinner table, bruh. He basically told Zuko that he ain't shit. And you were lucky that I felt like blowing your mama's back out to make you. But it just keeps...
That's crazy. But anyways, Spain won the World Cup. Oh, shoot. So Blue Lock, you know, the author of Blue Lock, I think you know who needs to win this year. But no, in seriousness, though, good for you, Spain. Good for you. Good for you. Also, what the heck did he just say to Zuko?
That he ain't shit. And you were lucky that I felt like blowing your mama's back out to make you. But it
Wild.
just keeps on getting worse from here, bruh. Because the next awful thing he did to Zuko was, of course, the Agni Kai. So this all started in a war meeting. So this one general came up with a plan that would have an entire division of new Fire Nation recruits be used as bait to distract the Earth Kingdom's forces so a better division could attack from the rear. Now, obviously, this plan is terrible because they're literally throwing new recruits out there to die. So Zuko spoke up and said that this plan was straight garbage and you're sacrificing and betraying loyal soldiers of the Fire Nation. And when he said this, all the generals just stopped and looked.
Y'all know that meme where Kriller Croc in the Batman OG animated series, when he's talking about his story of how he fought Batman, he's like, I fought Batman and I threw a rock at him. And then Joker, Two-Face, and a few other people, they're just staring at him like,
looked at this nigga because Zuko spoke out of line when he wasn't supposed to. So Ozai saw this as disrespect to the general. And the only way to settle this was an Agni Kai. So Zuko thought that he was going to be dueling the general. But when Zuko turned around and saw his opponent, it wasn't the general. It was Ozai. Because Ozai thought that it was disrespectful to him because Zuko ran his mouth in his war chambers. So Zuko was pleading to his dad like, Dad, please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it as disrespect. But Ozai was like, stand and fight with Zuko. Don't be a bitch. Stand up and fight for your honor.
Crazy.
So Zuko refused to fight Ozai. And Ozai proceeded to burn half of his face off.
Yeah, I
in
can see
front of
that.
a live crowd. And then after he gave Zuko his scar, he banished him and forced him to have this ugly as a bald ponytail that nobody should ever be forced to have.
That's
and told him,
insane.
don't come back till you find the Avatar, who has been missing for over 112
Gave him an
years.
impossible
Ozai
mission.
was basically telling him, don't ever come back, little nigga. And the only way you're coming back is if by the grace of God, you get lucky to find a little bald.
Like, he literally gave him the Steppenwolf mission, bruh. Like I remember in the Cyberverse, Darkseid, it was told that Darkseid sent Steppenwolf to look for the mother boxes that they lost like centuries ago. It's like, come on. No. It wasn't just that. But no. Okay, I'm getting there backwards. Darkseid banished Steppenwolf because I think he did something disrespectful to him. And his debt they had to pay was to claim 100,000 worlds. Like Darkseid used to do back in the day. That plus, was it to also find the anti-life equation? He gave him the most impossible mission ever. Like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the first few villains in superhero stories. There's a few others, other villains as well for me that I really sympathize with. I'm like, dang, bruh. That's not right. That's not right.
Coming back is if by the grace of God you get lucky to find a little bald nigga that has been frozen for over a century. Now let's move on to Azula. Ozai made Azula do all of his dirty work. This man just sat on his throne the entire series and sent his 14-year-old daughter to take over the entire Earth Kingdom while he just sat there and didn't do shit. Then
Worked for her
he
for
took
years.
Azula's plan for Sosin's comment that she made and straight up left her out of it. Nigga said, you can stay here and be Fire Lord while I go burn the world. And when he left his daughter to be Fire Lord, she went off the deep end and spiraled into madness.
Yeah.
While this nigga was having the time of his life.
Cause she just wanted the approval, and he was like, "Nah, you can be right here," like just treating her like a henchman,
Burning the entire world. Ozai, without a doubt, is one of the worst fathers of all time. The fourth Kazekage is easily the worst dad in the Naruto series, and is just flat out one of the worst dads in anime history. This motherfucker ain't shit. He had Gaara living one of the worst childhoods of—
Oh, they actually go into his oh shoot. Again, okay. I've seen Naruto, but pre-Shippuden, where he's a kid, not teenager. So Shippuden Naruto, there's, as far as story, Danzo, I know about Danzo. I know about Itachi's story. I know about Obito's story because I've seen videos on it. I never knew that Gaara had a backstory in this. I thought they were just gonna keep it pushing. Okay.
Of all time. Nigga had his son depressed 24/7. It made him start his emo phase at the age of 6. Like, there was no wonder Gaara was a uncontrollable D1 crash out in the first part of Naruto. It's because his dad ain't shit, and he tried to make him a weapon of mass destruction as a baby. You see, Rasa did some shit. You see, the Hidden Saiyan was struggling financially. These niggas were broke, and they were in desperate need for a weapon of mass destruction. So Rasa ended up conceiving Gaara for the sole purpose of sealing the one-tailed beast inside of his unborn child, so he could make him a Jinchuriki and weaponize him. Now, since Rasa tried to seal a tailed beast inside of his unborn child, this ended up leading up to Gaara's mother dying in childbirth. So off the rip, not even a day into the war, Gaara was made a weapon of mass destruction.
That dang near parallels Naruto's story, but instead, the Minato and the mom, I forgot her name, they sacrificed themselves for the village, and to put a part of the... See, I'm not gonna lie. The messed part is definitely you playing the Nine-Tailed Fox in Naruto. Because there's different versions of the story where it could have gone. If you sacrifice yourself for the village, okay, cool. Naruto being alone, at the very least, he would be put in high regard and high respect of the village, because it's like, yo, your pops was Hokage? Oh, he was one of the greatest people of all time. He saved us, man. Hey, you would go. Hey, I'll make sure my kids, you know what I mean, they keep you company. You know what I'm saying? They y'all friends. You're never alone type of stuff. But the Nine-Tailed Fox part, you know, I would admit, even though Minato is a goat, that wasn't so much of a goated move, but things worked its way out later on, right? The big difference here is that you literally use your wife and your kid for your own agenda. That's wow.
And lost his mother fresh out the womb because of his father. The little nigga was set up for a life of hell.
Yeah.
And Rasa knew this shit. I mean, Gaara couldn't even sleep because Shikaku was always whispering to him, "Yeah, little nigga, fall asleep, I dare you. The moment you go night-night, I'm taking over your body and I'm blowing this bitch up. Do it, little nigga, I dare you." And of course, since he was a Jinchuriki, just like Naruto, everybody in the village was scared of him and stayed away from him. And Rasa let it happen. He didn't do shit about it. He just let them ostracize his son. And bro, he did not let Gaara have fun at all. This man was the no fun police. He would play outside with Temari and Kankuro, right? And they were just doing normal things. They were just building sand castles and shit and just having a blast. But then here came Mr. My Son Can't Have No...
That gets you one. That could have some fun.
Happiness. His bum ass didn't even say a word too. All he did was look at Temari and Kankuro and shake his head. No. Stop playing with that nigga, even though he's your little brother. Get away from that freak. So Rasa didn't even allow Gaara to play with his siblings. He just straight up neglected them and wanted them to be alone 24/7. But you see, the absolute worst thing Rasa ever did to Gaara was making the only person that cared about him try to kill him. You see, Gaara had a great relationship with Yashimaru. He was his caretaker and also his uncle, and he deeply cared about Gaara. He was the only person that showed him any type of love in his life. So guess what this nigga Rasa did? He told Yashimaru, "Yo, twin, I want to test my 6-year-old son to see if he'll crash out or not. So do me a favor and go try to assassinate that little nigga. And also tell that little nigga that his mother never loved him. I want to see if he'll go.
With some power? And I've never seen the main show, so I know you're trash. So I know whatever you're doing right now, it didn't work.
Berserk. And if he does, he's a failure of a Jinchuriki. So this nigga sent Gaara's uncle to try to assassinate him. So when Yashimaru pulled up on Gaara, he had on a mask covering up his identity. So Gaara didn't know who it was. So Gaara immediately grabbed him and crushed him like a bug. So after Gaara swatted him like a fly, he went over to his body and saw that it was Yashimaru. And Gaara was sick to his stomach because he basically just murdered the only person that cared about him. And the only person that cared about him just tried to assassinate him. And with Yashimaru's last breath of life, he has to lie and tell Gaara because Rasa's watching this shit. Gaara.
Wait, so you mean tell me he had to lie and still say what he's... Come on, bro. I mean, at this point, bro, if I was in a situation and I was forced to do this, if I want to end up dying, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, nah, bro. Like, look, your father made me do this. He sucks. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually cool with you. I'm sorry I did that. Come on, bro.
I was ordered to kill you by your father, and deep in my heart, I always hated you, Gaara.
Wow.
And you know who also hated you? Yo mama, nigga.
Come on.
So Shikaku took over and Gaara ended up going berserk. And Rasa watching this the whole
exactly
time is like, looks like the child is a failure. My son is fucking useless to me now. Like, you dumbass nigga. Bro really expected a 6-year-old to somehow...
Wait, I thought he was purposely doing this to reveal the Nine Tails or whichever tail beast out of Gaara so you can harness it. I thought that's what you were trying to do. I thought that was why you made him isolated and you treated him in the way you were treating him. I'm like kind of lost here. What do you think was going to happen?
Control his emotions and not go berserk after his uncle came and tried to assassinate him, then told him in his dying breath that he always hated him and his mama hated him too. Like, nigga, how did you expect anything different? The first Kasekage was a brain-dead idiot. And I ain't gonna lie, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but shouts out Orochimaru for sliming this nigga out. It is the most noble deed he did it.
You know what? Actually, Orochimaru, I thought there would never be a situation I would give you applause for. This is just wow. First time for everything. First time for everything, huh? Still weird, but you know.
In the entire series, because Rasa had to go. This motherfucker wasn't shit. Now, when it comes to who's the biggest sack of shit in One Piece, obviously you know you got your celestial dragons and everything. But right under them is this motherfucker Judge.
Oh no. Look, with the Dopamine video that I watched not too long ago with y'all, I already know that a lot of characters in One Piece can be pushing scum of the earth type of just horrible person to be around. But here we go. Now we're focusing on the worst of the worst.
Man had Sanji living in hell, all because he was a normal human being. You see, Judge wanted all of his kids to be perfect weapons for Germa 66, and he went to the lengths of genetically altering his kids to the point where they would lack any type of sympathy. He wanted them to be emotionless weapons because Judge was a warmonger who terrorized the North Blue and wanted to conquer all of it to restore the Germa Empire to its rightful glory. Now, Sanji was the oddball of the family.
Yeah,
because
he didn't
actually
really
had emotions and was just a regular human because of his mother. Because when she was pregnant, she took a drug to try to stop the genetic mutation that Judge was trying to do to their kids. Now, this made her bedridden, and she ended up dying because of this. And it only worked for Sanji. His other 3 brothers were some emotionless dickheads because of the genetic mutation. So Judge put all of his kids through intense training. And during this training, Sanji always fell behind. So when Sanji was basically failing every single training exercise, Judge became disgusted with Sanji. He's
like, that sad stance that he gave when Squidward did this in the show.
He was so disgusted with this little nigga that he would let his other
I'm left.
brothers.
I'm right. I'm left. I'm right.
He
What
wouldn't
the
do
heck?
anything about it. Sanji will cry for his dad's help, but Judge would just look at him and tell him,
Man, little nigga, if you don't get your ass up, quit being a crybaby and bitch. I can't believe you got my blood in you. You fucking disgrace.
What?
and his brothers continued to beat the shit out of him. They would do this every day, and Judge would just let it happen because he didn't care about Sanji.
Every single day? You know what? Yeah, I'm glad he's with Luffy now.
The only kids he cared about were his sister and his brothers. And my God, when Judge figured out that Sanji's hobby was cooking, this nigga did not like this shit at all. Sanji was making food for a mouse, right? And the mouse was tearing that food up. But then Judge barged in the room and just started yelling at him like, Sanji, are you cooking for them ass rats again, boy? I thought I told you to cut that weak ass shit out. So he walked over to the...
No, he didn't do nothing to them. He better not done it to them. I know you're no.
Plate of food and threw that shit out the window along with Mickey Mouse. He killed that nigga. Then he told him, don't ever cook again. And if I catch your little ass in that kitchen one more time, I'ma whoop your ass. So it got to the point that Sanji just continued to fail at everything. And Judge just decided to consider Sanji a failure. So this man did one of the worst things I've ever seen. Judge decided to fake Sanji's death. And he threw him in a dungeon and locked a metal helmet on his head and just locked him.
A metal helmet? Yo, a metal helmet? What? Okay, so I gotta pull this up. Pretty sure it was in the Flash show. I'm pretty sure it was the Flash show. Dang, I gotta make sure I'd like. Okay, I think this could work. Because literally in the Flash show, when Zoom had Joe captured, he's explaining him the whole story, right? Yeah, literally.
Come here.
Like Jay Garrick, he had him as prisoner. It's literally the same type of energy.
Trophy. And a little idea I had for fun.
And that's how and that's his feelings towards Jay Garrick. This man Zoom was a demon. This is literally pushing Zoom level of hate. Because Zoom took Jay Garrick's identity as the Flash. Because during season 2, Zoom portrayed himself as Jay Garrick, pretending to be a hero, all that stuff. He took the real Jay Garrick's entire identity, had him as prisoner, had him looking like this literally for basically years. Because it was definitely years, because in Earth 2, in the Earth that Zoom was from, there was a Flash on that Earth. And Jay Garrick was doing his thing for a while. So that means Zoom was Jay Garrick for so many years, because none of the civilians bat an eye of like, you look different. So that means during that whole generation, he was literally the Flash. Like, what the heck?
A dungeon and locked a metal helmet on his head and just locked him up forever so he never had to see him again. And he stayed in this cell for 6 months. And while he was in this prison cell, his brothers would go in there and just beat him for no reason at all. They would just do this for fun. So this got so brutal that his sister couldn't take it anymore. So she just broke him out so Sanji could run away. Now, when Sanji was trying to make his great escape, Judge found him trying to leave. So Sanji stood up to Judge and told him, I'm leaving, old nigga, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. And Judge just looked at him and said, okay, don't hit your head out the door, little nigga. I don't care what you do, I'm gonna be real with you. But before we part ways, let me tell you this. Never tell anybody that you are my son, because you are the...
Honestly, honestly, those words probably wouldn't even though that's horrible to say, Sanji probably wouldn't take that as crazy, because it's like, yo, considering stuff that I had to deal with because of you, you know what? Good riddance on that. But
only stain on my legacy.
Wow.
So Judge let Sanji run away because he couldn't give a damn about him. And Judge didn't see Sanji again for 13 whole years. And the next time he saw him, he tried to use Sanji to marry him off to one of Big Mom's daughters. Bro didn't see his son for 13 years, and the first thing he tried to do was use him for a diplomatic marriage.
Yeah, wait. I thought you said that's not your kid no more. Oh my gosh.
And to make sure
you
he
still try to
leave,
use them.
He put these handcuffs on him. And if he ever tried to take them off, he would blow his hands off so Sanji could never cook again. So after the whole cake arc and the Straw Hats.
Yeah, okay, it's about it's a whole arc. Because I'm about to say, where's the rest of the crew? There's no shot.
Rescue Sanji. While the Straw Hats were leaving, Judge saw Sanji on the Sunny. And the last thing he wanted Sanji to hear before he left was, Sanji! I just want you to know something before you leave.
Here we go.
Ain't shit, and you'll never be shit.
Here we go.
Gang, if your pops was talking to you like this after years of abuse and neglectment, ain't gonna lie, you might have to slime that nigga because that's insane. Judge
that's
probably
how that happens,
as
man.
one of the worst fathers in anime.
Is the rest of this video about him? Oh no, it is. It is. It is. Here we go. Here we go. This was I think when I was watching Fullmetal Alchemist, I never finished the series. But I think I got to Shao Tucker's part, and that's what got me off of it. That's what got me off of it. Now we gotta go back into the reasons why we haven't revisited. Come on, man.
Oh boy, oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the final father we will be covering today. And this motherfucker Shao Tucker is arguably the top one worst father in anime history. In my personal opinion, he's the worst. Now, if you've never seen Full Metal Alchemist and you don't know who this nigga is, I'm warning you right now.
I won't even lie. A lot of people that haven't seen it wouldn't know about what he did. If because of the clips you've seen online, there's no shot. And also, wait 1 second. I'm gonna get myself a water. Also, reminder: stay hydrated, y'all. Stay hydrated. I'm gonna grab myself a water bottle real quick. Saying. Let's dive back in.
This shit is about to get dark. So, Shao Tucker was a state alchemist that was known for his work about chimeras. And Shao famously got his state alchemist license for making a chimera that could speak the human language. And he did this 2 years ago. So when we first meet Shao, he just looks like an average run-of-the-mill middle-aged dad who's had a couple of minutes.
He seemed so cool. Like he because Edward and the brother, they would chill over there once in a while. They're like, hey, what's up, man? Like he seemed like a really cool person. Until
life crises, as we can see clearly from his hairline, because that shit's receding like a motherfucker. But Shao had a daughter named Nina and a dog named Alexander, and they looked like a pretty happy family. Now, the house was nasty as hell. The dishes look like they ain't been washed in a week, and the shelves look like they haven't been dusted in ages. And Shao says the reason why the house is like this is because his wife left him and his daughter, and she left them 2 years ago. So after Ed and Al met Shao the first day, when they were leaving, Shao was informed that assessment day was coming up. And assessment day is an evaluation to see if you can keep your state alchemist license or not. And last assessment day, Shao laid an egg. That nigga
he already
failed. So this next one coming up was make or break for Shao. Because if he did ass on this next test, he would lose his state alchemist license. So the next day Ed and Al came over, they came and played with Nina and Alexander. Because Nina was sad because her dad was locked up in the lab the whole day. Because he was contemplating what could he possibly do to pass the next evaluation day and not get fired. So Shao came up with one of the most sick.
And it's crazy because how in the world would you think you doing what you did? They would be like, oh, you're so cool. Yeah, you can stay here. No, you're getting locked up if you don't end up 6 feet. Like, if you don't end up, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, this leg ride.
Vile, disgusting, disturbing ideas ever. When Ed and Al left on the second day, this nigga told Nina, hey, Nina, I've got a great idea. Do you want to play with Daddy tomorrow?
No.
And of course Nina was happy because she was finally gonna get time to spend time with her dad.
The worst, man.
This was not gonna be fun father-daughter time like Nina thought she was about to have. Because the time she was about to spend with her father was about to change her life forever. So Ed and Al come back on the third day. So when they first came in the house, nobody was there to greet them. So they decided to look around to see if they could find anybody. So they went down to the laboratory and they found Sho in there.
Yeah. I don't think it doesn't matter how many, I don't think it even matters how long ago this moment may have happened. It could be years later. No matter how many years in the future, we will always look back at this moment and say, Shao Tucker is one of the worst characters ever. Like, I don't know what happened to him. I never got to figure that out. I never got to, because around this point, that's when I was like, okay, I'm done. Yeah.
With some type of creature. So Sho greets them and tells them, boys, I've finally done it. I've made a chimera that can speak and understand the human language. So at first, Ed and Al were happy for him because this looked like the scientific breakthrough that Sho needed to pass evaluation day. So Sho told the chimera to introduce yourself to Ed. So the chimera started speaking to Ed, saying,
that person, Edward. That person, Edward.
And then the last thing the chimera says made niggas sick to their stomach.
Yep. Because everything at this point was like, oh, okay. Huh.
Said,
Big brother Ed.
Yo!
And look at Sho. Look at how he is standing. Bro doesn't even look human right here. I'm gonna be so real. So then to make sure Ed wasn't tripping, he asked Sho, when did you get your state alchemist license? And Sho says, 2 years ago.
Come on,
then Ed
man.
asked him another question. When did your wife leave? And Sho states, let's see. That was about 2 years ago as well. So then Ed
Oh my gosh, he did. I did. Oh. He did the same thing to the wife. I never pieced that together. Mike 24 Slow Street, I know. He did the same thing. Lock him up after we wail on him, of course.
The one final question. He asked, where the fuck are Nina and Alexander? And he tells him, oh, can't you tell? They're in this room with us right now.
Oh my goodness!
And it all clicked from there. This nigga made Nina and Alexander do the fusion dance and turned them into motherfucking dog nigga. And guess what? The wife? Yeah, she ain't leave, nigga. Sho turned her into a chimera 2 years ago. That's how we got a state alchemist license. So Ed slammed Sho on the wall. And Sho didn't even feel bad about it. This crazy bastard was all smiles and was just saying, oh, this is just human evolution. This is progress.
Evolution my ass.
Starts beating this nigga's
Evolve from this thing.
Punch bro for about 30 seconds straight, and he was going to kill him. And I ain't gonna lie, he should have killed the nigga right here. But Al stopped him because Nina Xander was still watching him the whole time. And she...
And all right, hey, bro, Q. Put her in a different room then. Appreciate it. That's how it should have went. Like, hey, have her over here then. Let's have her over here. You know what I'm saying? And cool. Boom.
He was telling him
a weak. That was such a weak reason. We could have done this somewhere else.
Abner, why are you beating up Daddy?
So Ed stopped because it was just too much. And this pathetic bastard show was so delusional after getting his ass whooped. Bro was saying, I did it. I made it in time to keep my alchemist license. Dude didn't even...
You not gonna keep that. You were going to
care about his daughter or the sick ass shit that he just did. All he cared about was keeping his status as a state alchemist. So obviously they arrest this sick ass nigga and put his bitch ass on house arrest. And while he was locked up in his house, Scar broke in. So he walked up the show and did what needed to be done. He grabbed this ugly ass nigga by the face and electrocuted him, sending his ass to the bottomless pits of hell. And then after he boomed show, Scar just decided the best thing for Nina was to just put out of misery. So he kills the fusion of Nina Xander. So yeah, man, this man's show was a sick nigga. He turned his wife into a chimera, then made his daughter and the dog do the fusion dance. Like, there was a reason this man is universally agreed upon as the worst father in anime history.
Yep. It like, I could never understand when people say that about Goku. I'm like, you don't watch anime, bro. Like, you actually don't watch anime. Because, some of the new age opinions of and where's something to talk about, but it's just when people are like, yo, Dragon Ball should never be your favorite anime, you should watch other animes. But I'm like, if you ever say in that same like vein, Goku's the worst father, you haven't seen anime, bro. You've never watched anything else too. You're in the same boat too. Like,
well, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. Even if I wrote a character with the intention of making them worse than Shao, I don't think I could make a father worse than Shao. There's like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think there's a way to do that. I don't think there's even. I feel like that's impossible. The only way you could is if you literally follow the same exact playbook, and you come up with some stuff that's like, yeah, you need to take a shower after writing that down on the script, and 10 baptisms after drawing each panel. Like, I think the only way there could be a worse person than Shao Tucker if you literally create a Shao Tucker 2.0, but you up the ante where it's like, people will be at your door, like, questioning your mental health, because which would be understandable, because we gotta leave that type of stuff alone. I know we watch, there's different authors that, they create characters that are like disturbing, they do some crazy stuff. There's certain things I think where it's okay to be unexplored. I think there's things that's okay to never be explored. I think that'll be all right. First time I ever supported a family involving innocence. Yeah.
Upon as the worst father in anime history. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a showcase of some of the worst dads in anime history. And if you're wondering, but CJ, what about all these other horrible, deadbeat, sick-ass niggas? Don't worry, I got you. I got a whole nother sick.
Oh, no. No, there's another series that's coming. I mean, Berserk. That's a freebie. That's just a layup.
This man lineup ready to fire off. So if y'all down, we'll run this back.
Oh, yo, this video is gonna be amazing. And we've basically had samples of this video structure if whenever the next video would happen, that would be focused on Yujiro. Whenever he would do videos about different Baki characters. Like I think I've seen a few of his Baki videos that like before I think I even did the streaming. I watched the Pickle videos where he fought all the different people. I remember that. Like I watched that one, and I watched the one where it was just focused on Yujiro the most. Where you got an insight of the original Baki show, where he literally ran the fade with his entire military. But yeah. Honestly, the absolute worst thing I think of is turning the wife into a Shimura and proceeding to still treat it like his wife. And that's the most I do, because I'd be too disgusted to do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like if someone out there would try to do something like that, I think there's a path to do it, but it's like, why do it? Why even do it to begin with? You know? Respectfully disagree with Yujiro Hanma. He's objectively a terrible father, but he's the absolute best father Baki could ever have. Yeah, it's just, there's arguments you can do for both. There is. It's just hard to block out the OG Baki show. The OG Baki show, what he did, it's kind of messed up.
After like the next trial or something. But with that being said, hope y'all enjoyed. And for all my dads and future dads out there, keep doing what you doing and don't be like these niggas.
Yep. Don't do it. That was a good video. Wow. Yeah, man. That was something else. That was something else. Like, you know, CJ's videos are always entertaining to watch, and then, you know, explain different things that some of the characters have done, and the backstories, and how he builds it up. He does it really well. He does it really, really, really well. So much so it would get you to want to watch the shows, because like, what in the world happened? Now, knowing the situation was resolved in Full Metal, I think I'll go back into it. I'm skipping those episodes though. I'm skipping those Shout Tucker episodes. I don't. No amount of money could make me watch those episodes again of Shout Tucker. I couldn't do it. Everything else, yeah. Everything else, yeah. Anyways, we're done with all those requests. It's time to begin the donor requests to the non-donor requests. So Celestial had some requests in here, and I feel like I say this to Celestial all the time at this point, but because with some requests, it's just that, like, yeah, I appreciate it for sure. It's just I need to figure out if we've seen it before, if we haven't, and you know, it takes us a while before we end up in these segments, right? Yo, Dave, can we get some background music, bruh? Appreciate that. All right. So I need to scroll up and look at. So I think Celestial then Twilight don't know. Okay, because the Nazo Unleashed videos, I gotta look into it and see how much of that we've seen before, which ones we've seen before, which one we hasn't. Because the Nazo Unleashed animations, I've seen the original one when I was like little, when I was like younger, and then I'm pretty sure I may have revisited that video at some point, like 2024, or at some point last year. But I think that one was when we watched the remastered version. And then Twilight, you had Medusa by Zach Uzuri. Yeah, But that's all I'm saying. I'm like, because if you do like a big request batch of stuff, especially when we just start the stream, we gotta figure out which ones we see them for, which ones we haven't.
How's everyone? My server jump's here.
But yeah. This place such an yeah. It's all good. It's all good. It's just like we gotta figure out which ones we've seen before, which ones we haven't. Because stream requests, I want to try to like we for ones that happens in the stream, I want to be able to have it to where we can get them done in the stream too at the same time. Okay, so let me see. So it was Nazo Unleashed DX by Chakra X, Sonic the Wrath of Nazo Act 1, and then John Old's song, Silent Voice, then John Old's Gut song, then John Old's See You Again, the Hology Sparkle. Sparkle, wait, was that the one that we just watched in the beginning? Nope, it's a different one. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna add them real quick. Let's switch it. Yeah, man. So now we just chilling. Just chilling. We're gonna check out some of these. Yeah. Okay. This is the original. I've seen this one before. I've seen this before. I remember every single thing of this too. I'm not gonna front. So Celestial, we're gonna have to find a different one. I know every single part of that one. And then we watched the remaster, if we remember, y'all, during the reaction stream era. We watched, and then I posted it as a video. Is this it? You have Sonic Act 1. Oh. Okay, I saw, because last year we watched a remastered animated scene. It was, because it was Shattuck versus Nazo. It was Shattuck versus Nazo. That's what it was. Okay, so this one we haven't seen. I haven't seen this one, but I've seen that original video though.
How's everyone? My server jump's here.
Silent Love. No, okay. Yeah, we watched this back during the reaction stream. Yeah, I remember this one. So there's two videos. We gotta find a different thing for. It's good, Alyssa. Pokemon Cypher, got you. Okay. So Cold by Feature Frazier. Have we seen this one? No, but it's in the playlist right now. We'll bump it up. Let me click on to it, see if I liked it before. That's another sign if I watched it. Okay, I haven't watched it. Pause the video. Nope. Not yet. Not there yet. See You Again. This thumbnail. Wait, this thumbnail is familiar. Have we seen this one? Yeah, we have. All right, so 3 we need to run back. Oh, we listened to this? Or is there a different one? Oh, is it? Wait, it's Sparkle. Yeah, I don't think this is the same. Okay, I think you had me watch one of these during the reaction stream era, Celestial. Remember, like, I think it was during part 80 or part 90s. It was within those streams where we were listening to like a lot of back-to-back Holo CG tracks. Yeah, the Shofu Pokemon Cypher, that one has been in the playlist for a while. We've seen one of them before, and that was our introduction to Lime King, I believe.
How's everyone? My server jump street here.
I'll put yours. I'll update yours though, so it's further up. And look, we got 3 hours. This should be enough for everything, honestly. There's no shot my yapping skills runs this entire thing up. There's no way. There's no way. I wouldn't believe it. All right. Teddy had something. I'm gonna scroll up to look for it. I'm not sure if Teddy's still here. Oh man, yeah, we're all yapping a lot with the we're talking about the sandwiches and burgers. I gotta scroll past those. Let me see. I have my non-dono request. Oh, I gotta keep scrolling. Can Matthew Mercer remember his iconic lines? And then someone came in that was on Twitch. Oh. Okay. Cool. Oh, he was hit? Ah, dope. All right, so King Vortex had a request to vote cartoons. Oh, okay. So King Vortex would me check out something from the channel. Oh, you streamed yesterday? Hey. Yo, he's putting up numbers on these streams. Heck yeah, bro. SpongeBob and the Hood parody. What's the biggest punch? Wait, have I seen these before? I think when I was little, I've seen like SpongeBob parodies where they would like. Oh shoot. Okay, this is from like a year ago. I feel like this one shouldn't be that crazy. I know, but put it in the playlist again so you don't. Oh no, you don't even gotta tell me. No, that's how I do things. I don't gotta be told that. I got you. Anything else? Oh, Twilight. What was the other song? Headlock. Wait, was that the one on Discord? I'm gonna look for it. When the voice for Optimus Prime, the voice of Optimus Primal, Transformers Beast Wars, just be canceled. Let's freaking go! Hey, come on. Let's freaking go, bro. They're the goats for the reason. Headlock. A song called Headlock. I gotta find it. Oh, I gotta make sure we also try to do Rustage's song. That'll probably be my selfish add-in of a song. All right, everything is here. Everything's here. Ooh, let's look at the count. Let's look at the count.
How's everyone?
What's the damage? That's actually not even bad. It's not even bad. Yeah, this is chill. This is chill. What the heck? Yeah, this is mad chill. So it's this one. the Donald song So Cold. Dang. Let me double back at some of the Celestials one. Did I watch all of those other ones? Really? Because it was how many requests did he have? That's like because it's usually so much. It's usually like a lot more than this. Okay, the Nazo Unleash, I couldn't watch that one because I've seen that one before. Silent Voice we heard before. Gut Song we're gonna watch. See You Again. Was See Again? Okay, the Hall CG Sparkle. Yep, that one we know we couldn't watch. Let me look back at See You Again. I just want to make sure because. Yep, yeah. This one. Yeah. Okay, there's only these. So, Celestial, Sparkle, See You Again, Silent Voice, Chakra. As soon as you can, if you have replacements for those, cool. We'll do them here. If the stream's done by then, you know your request will do as thumbnails. Headlock requires headphones. Bet. All right. So we got the count. Oh, there's your song. I was like, wait, where's your song? All right. So we do Celestials video, then we'll do the John song, then we do your I guess I'll do it as a package deal. I'll do your Zach Osry and then Headlock together, so that we just go through that whole thing. And then Alyssa, you already know what's up. We're gonna run that cipher. Or should we do the song first? I think probably cipher first. We get that out the way. Yeah. Yep. So that's the order. Here we go. Request from Celestial. This is Sonic the Wrath of Nazo Act 1 animatic plus animation. This is a this is a remaster from the previous from the original video. So I watched the original video a very long time ago when I was in elementary school. It was dope, man. And then later on, when my homies realized he was into Sonic a lot, we checked it out again together. It was a nostalgia trip, man, like no other. And I think last year we seen someone do a fan animation of Shattuck versus Nazo in just repurposed, and it was fire, man. And now we're gonna see from the original artist. Let's see how the remaster goes here. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments down below. Until then, let's freaking go. The following footage is a combination of finished and unfinished animation effects and compositing, as well as the original animatic moving storyboards for Sonic the Wrath of Nazo Act 1 of 3. I started the project almost 9 years ago. That's insane. So a good chunk of the beginning of the film is a bit outdated in terms of the quality of writing, the shot direction, and animation based off of my current standards. Thank you all so much for the patience, feedback, and understanding on this overly ambitious Sonic project of mine. Yo, like that's crazy, man. Having a project that's so well known and then after so long you're still passionate about it, you're still willing to work on it again to some capacity. Like that's fire, man. That's fire. Anyways, let's dive on in. Wait, anything in the description? Gotta make sure. Oh, or a little bit more of a okay. The first of 3 acts of what I was able to complete for Sonic the Wrath of Nazo. I know for many of you this may barely count as a consolation prize after canceling my original intent of the film scope. Yeah, because I heard that he was trying to actually make like a full-on new film for it, but I truly was decided to pull off the story and would share what I was able to accomplish. Acts 2 and 3 are being mixed with new lines of audio currently. I really only got to work on Act 1 while I was in between projects this past summer, so I'm hoping to find time to get Act 2 and 3 out the door with minimal unemployment, I hope. I want to thank everyone, especially my patrons, who supported me through this. Shout out to the patrons, man. I've read so many understanding, empathetic responses, as well as understandably frustrated response. Yeah, because that's something like I like when it comes to fan-made projects, when they're done so well and you garner like a very dedicated and passionate like viewer base, fan base on it, and they're waiting for like the next one, it's like, yo, where's the next one at? Because that was something I remember when I was watching Master Media's Anime War videos. That was when, man, those were the days, man. Because everyone, and me included, I was like, yo, where's the next episode of Anime War? And one of the more recent ones is Frame One Studios. They're working on the series. They work on this fan animation series called Dragon Ball Deliverance. It's so good. It's so good. Episode 6, or it's episode 5. Episode 5 is one of the most highly anticipated fan animated projects to return right now. And if you look at some of the comment sections within their recent community posts, you know, there are some comments where people are being a little mean, but it's coming from a place of they're just so excited. They might be getting ahead of themselves a little bit. They're being a bit beyond themselves in manners. But that's how you know you have such a fire project, man. But yeah, man. My picture specifically made affording this project software, hardware repairs, upgrades, voice actors, freelancers, etc. much more feasible, and I will always be grateful for that, despite slowly finding it harder to not just provide Nazo content to them, but also personal work and such for those interested in my projects outside beyond Nazo. And for those curious, yes, you may use footage and audio for your own creations if you want to reanimate or redub Act 1. I appreciate you crediting the voice actors, musicians who created original tracks, and myself, but that's about it. Go for it. Acts 2 and 3 will take a little more time, and I don't have an estimate, but I would sure love to have them out in 2024. Once again, thank you all. Keywords to avoid: your kids, flag, sorry, fuck, shit, peace. Alright, Sharknado represents a thrilling part to a high-stakes adventure where familiar heroes must team up to face a dangerous adversary brought back from the past. The stakes escalate rapidly when a powerful flying fortress threatens to unleash absolute destruction, forcing unlikely alliances to form. Without further ado, let's dive on in. Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta vs Super Saiyan 3 Broly is probably the best family Yes! Yeah. If you've seen episode 4, I won't lie, I didn't think Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta and Super Saiyan 3 Broly, I didn't think that fight would ever get topped. But episode 4 with Super Saiyan Goten and Trunks versus that gargoyle-looking character, that might be the best fan-animated Dragon Ball fight I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie, especially if you listen to it, because like across from like this room, we have this subwoofer. We have a 75-inch like Roku. I rewatched episode 4 so many times when it came out. The bass, the sound design, it was literally pushing Fire Force sound design for me. Or maybe that's just how good our speakers are. It was so freaking good. Man, I can't wait for episode 5. Let's get it. Disclaimer: the following is fan-made creation for general audiences. A parody interpretation of Sega's Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. I claim no copyright nor said content. Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic the Hedgehog characters are properties of Sega and Sonic Team. To everything out, you gotta check out episode 4, man. See what's the New Ground fan film. So loud.
One job. You have one job, Knuckles. How'd he steal it this time?
I could explain, all right? He was wearing a disguise saying he was one of those jewelry cleaning guys. And of course, the Master Emerald's a total...
Man, Eggman done... Knuckles... I'm not gonna lie, with someone with the responsibility you have, you'd be so gullible. You be so gullible.
Dust magnet, so yeah.
Are you serious?
Come on!
We reached Eggman's battleship! Straight ahead!
Woo! That's the shit. Hey,
Ready
Sonic.
to rock, Sonic.
Ready to roll, Tails.
Woo! Let's go! Okay! Hold on! The animation's crazy! Whoa! He saying some. He's so humble. He's talking so humble about like, you know, you guys can see he's probably not the most polished. What are you talking about? This is crazy. I feel like some people look at Mappa's level animation and they think if it's not like that, everything else is not good. Come on.
Ready to roll, Tails.
Woo! Come on. Hey, got him.
Sonic, take out that barrier!
You got it!
Is that a repurposed scene from Sonic Frontiers? Super Sonic! Okay. 3D intro. Okay. The rapper Nuzzle. Let's go. Hey. Oh, sketches. Okay. That's probably what he meant then.
Hey, Tails. Since when could your plane shrink?
Oh, no, I just put it inside this item box.
Nice.
I modified it to hold more than just rings and shields. It's sort of like a capsule.
Reminds me of a certain containment ability that has a capsule, but you put something evil inside of it. Some may say it might be called an evil containment wave. I don't know. No, I'm just messing. But, you know, they do take inspiration from Dragon Ball.
Oh, cool. So it fits in your pocket.
What pocket?
Surprised none of Egghead's drones are here to witness our outstanding entrance.
You call that an entrance?
Shadow!
What kind of sloppy operation are you people running?
Wow, Shadow. Any more edge and you might just crack that egghead before we do.
Look, Hedgehog, I've been investigating the doctor for weeks. I have strong evidence to suggest that he
Shoot, here we go.
Welcome to the Super Egg Carrier, Sonic. Behold.
Hold on. Where's the are there credits for the voice actors in here? Not sure, but hold on, that's a good Eggman. That's a really good Eggman.
Welcome to the Super Egg Carrier, Sonic. Behold my ultimate flying fortress of destruction. Stare in awe before you and your friends meet your final doom.
Using the Master Emerald to power this giant piece of metal? I can't believe he would. Oh, wow. It does actually look a lot cleaner.
This is our final.
Come on, Knuckles.
Doom. C- at best, Egg Brain.
Keep joking, Hedgehog. I'll have you laughing to your grave very soon.
All right, let's see. Let's go then.
Don't worry, Knuckles. We'll grab your emeralds, take out Eggman, and call it a day.
Let's go, Sonic.
What in the world was that?
There he is. Let's hear that guitar.
Just as I thought.
That, Sonic, is my greatest innovation yet. Metal Nozzle. Just as
Metal Nozzle. Oh. I missed the nozzle thing where it was like man.
Is my greatest innovation yet. Metal Nozzle.
We might get it later on.
Just as powerful as the original, but with an Eggman twist.
If we beat him last time, we can take out this.
It's a sequel. I thought it was just a remaster. I'm slow. I'm sorry.
And twist.
If we beat him last time, we can take out this cheap knockoff.
Didn't I mention the Eggman twist?
That is loose to the main character. No. Yep, two. Yep, three.
Well, how about that, Shadow?
Oh, shoot.
Eggman brought the entire neighborhood to the party.
A little crowded for my taste. What say we fix that?
Let's go. Okay. Meanwhile. Oh, is that the actual Nazo? Yeah.
What happened? You have wasted enough of my time, Sonic. Playtime is over. What? No! You can't be doing this!
Yep. Get packed up. Ooh, okay. Huh? Oh, he comes out with the army of metal.
You must be joking.
Ooh.
No way.
Oh, that's crazy.
Nazo's alive.
Yes,
yeah.
Yes, I brought your most deadly adversary back to life. Brilliant, isn't it? When Sonic and Shadow destroyed Nazo, they left behind some of his remains, which contained just enough DNA for a genius such as myself to work with.
Wow. So that's the okay. Wow. Okay. So I thought it was just going to go into a Metal Nazo route, and that's just it. But no, we actually have the original. And okay, hold up. I like the voice acting from him too earlier. It was like, you know what I mean? He's crashing out because he received the Goku versus Superman treatment of Death Battle, or the Dragon Ball treatment of any of us going up against any Sega character. Actually, I'm kind of overreacting because I think Vegeta beat Shadow in that Death Battle, even though he probably shouldn't have. Because he only had Super Saiyan 2 at the time.
I just needed some spare parts from my old and retired projects, and he was good as new. He is far too stubborn to obey my command, so I sailed him in this ship to fuel my army of Metal Nazos.
Who do you think you are, human?
Yep. He's not gonna like that.
I am the Eggman.
Oh, and they will obey Eggman, the metal ones. Okay. Don't tell me they're gonna have to work together.
Insurance, my dear lab rat.
Wow.
And if you try anything funny, I'll disable that device attached to your heart.
How dare you?
Now, Nazo, you've already had your chance to rule the world. Now it's my turn.
Curse you. I will not allow anything to control me ever again.
Okay, fair. See, you know, I already hate Metal Sonic. Metal Nazo's gonna be an enigma. He's gonna be a living enigma for all of these other editions, man. Oh, I'm not gonna like my time. I'm not gonna like my time against these Metal Nazos, bro. oh dear.
Did the Master Emerald just give him energy?
Something's wrong. No living thing can absorb that energy.
Wait, did I see that wrong? Because they were about to beam clash at each other, basically.
Anything to control me ever again.
Yeah. So the Master Emerald went towards it? Or that was his blast and it got absorbed by the Master Emerald? Oh, I guess so.
Did the Master Emerald just give him energy?
Something's wrong. No living thing can absorb that energy.
Eggman, where did those old parts come from?
Not that it's any of your business, Fox Boy, but I used parts from my old Mechasonic project. Why does that Oh!
Metal Sonic, that's how you... Okay. Okay, nice laugh.
I'm back.
Ah, dang it, he's back on his shenanigans. Hey, man, we might have to tag team against this guy. Here we go again. After 9 years, we about to go through this again. Oh no. Okay.
Yes, this. This is completely unreal. Fate has sealed it. I am to destroy every last one of you.
Man, the voice of Nazo's killing it. Huh? The Metal Nazo's gonna try to fight. Okay.
My power gave you life, and your machines gave me mine. Strange, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh! Mouth! Oh, no!
Okay, Nazo, that's enough.
Okay.
No.
Supersonic.
Now you are going to call me Chaos Nazo. A bit
Chaos
more
Nazo.
fitting, don't you think?
Dang it. You gotta power up. Would Sonic even be enough for this?
Looks like I still have to get used to this form. So let's have ourselves a little exercise.
Oh, not so fast. Wait, is that Metal Sonic? Wait, we actually have Metal Sonic's help for once and we don't have to fight him? Yes! I don't hate to as much anymore. Kind of still do, but not as much. Probably 2%, but it's still significant. Not that significant, but something. Okay. I can work with this. I can work with this. Ah, Backlash.
Upsy daisy, big guy.
Metal Sonic can't hold him for long.
Tails, I'm sending you all the data I have on Nazo. You have to get to Angel Island and use the Master Emerald. It's the only way to...
Eggman!
What's the point of going there if Nazo can just follow us with chaos control?
Not if I stop him from using it first.
Okay, Knuckles. Yeah, actually, Knuckles, bro. No, okay, I'm not even gonna do that. Knuckles is very strong. He's very strong. There's Knuckles strong, and then there's Shadow, Silver, Metal Sonic, Sonic, Mephiles, Chaos, strong. Yeah. I still kind of said what I was going to say anyway.
Not if I stop him from using it first.
Ha!
The servers are the 7 Chaos. Chaos is power enriched by the heart.
Okay.
This evil has no heart. So I ask of you, Great Emerald, shackle his chaos control.
Can you do that? Oh, yes! Let's go.
Wretched echidnas!
You had to say it like that? You had to say it like that? And you say plural. Like you hate his kind. You hate all the echidnas. Also, side note, you think that I guess with echidnas, their physiology with chaos energies is different from hedgehogs, so that's why you don't see Knuckles have what Sonic and Shadow would have when they use Chaos Emeralds versus when he uses it. But like, you would think that Knuckles should have everything that Sonic and Shadow have and what they can do, and then some. But he just doesn't have it, or at least they just don't let him do all that cool stuff that they can do. That's interesting.
You wretched echidnas!
Because he's the one that's always around the Chaos Emeralds the most, or should be.
Now, Shadow, chaos control.
Hey!
No! I don't care about your porcupine power trip. This is
your porcupine power trip. Yo, boy, what does that remind me of? Oh, don't lecture me with your $30 haircut. He said it in the same way.
No! I don't care about your porcupine power trip. This is my ship, and Sonic is mine to defeat.
What the Simone pose?
I gave you life, and I can very well take it away.
Hey man, don't do it. Oh my gosh, you fucking hate. It's not gonna work though. Your stuff works, but never that much.
Chaotic.
Yeah. He's like, clever girl. That was great. Wow, the time flew by. That was a really good. Animation, dude. I'm glad to see that the original creator is still around, wanting to do it. Still, Nathan Morrison, K.N. Miles, Shadow the Hedgehog, Connor, Dynamic Kyle, Nazo, Edwin, Tong or Tiong, Edwin Tiong, Knuckles the Echidna, Mick D. Wilson, Aaron Cowdery, What's your backgrounds, animation. Oh, I love this song. I like the way you say it. I'm saying, oh my, are these the Patreons? Wow, shout out to you, man. Hey, DB Geek, let's freaking go. Yo, DB Geek is one of the founding father reactors within the fan animation scene. He's one of the founding father reactors. Him and Steven Z Killer, Can't Stop Amani. There are others, but those are the three. Those are the big three in that, man. Come on. I'm looking for like if there's other reactors. Yeah. May skip by some. Okay, special thanks. My friends, but my nonsense are in this. But no copyright. Wow, that was a really good. That was really good animation, man. Like even with like even for me, like even with the how the animation was, even with just the sketch parts. I don't mind it. You know, I don't mind it because like because I also like motion comic style animation. I also like even if it's like a voiceover of just a panel of like manga or different things of that nature. I love seeing that stuff too. So, you know, I feel like for anyone that would complain about something like this would be if they just don't like that type of thing. It's still like, because here's the thing, even with like the stuff that you like to the guitar, even with stuff that you like to watch or within like animation of like the anime or just like regular animation like Invincible, it all starts somewhere. You know what I mean? You don't get to the part that you like without the sketches and stuff like that. I don't know. People just be mad. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's not having a good time with his comic shows. Tough. Here we go. Good Song So Cold by Donald, featuring Frasier. Produced by Shira. This is a Berserk inspired song. Let's see. Let's look at the credits here. The composition and songwriting by Jonathan Fraser. Vocal performance as well would be by Jonathan Fraser. The instrumental production by Shira. The guitar solo. Oh, yeah, guitar solo. Yes. August P. Mixing engineer is Jonathan Fraser. The mastering engineer is Donald. Video editing by Pharaoh, and thumbnail art by Michael Rush. Hey, all right. Without further ado, let's dive on in, man. And John, you know what I mean? I already said this before. I'm gonna just say it again, just for the sake of continuity in kayfabe. Where's the songs, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta return sometime soon, man. Take your time. Do it when you're ready, of course. But I'm just saying. If you guys have more requests, please put them down below. Until then, let's go. And honestly, same thing with and I know everyone's just having personal real life journeys type stuff. Like some artists I really miss like listening to their songs, man. Mark Knight is one of them. Like I really miss diving in into some of his music, man. I would also say Heisel, but then again, he has been posting fairly recently. Like, he just came back. The song with Suyo was crazy. I still listen to that to this day. To this day. Guitar 19. It's been a long time, man. I think he's doing, like, covers now of, like, certain songs. I think the last one was, like, K-Pop Demon Hunters. Anyways, yeah, man. Whenever y'all can. Whenever it's time. Hopefully there'll be a return. Let's dive on in. All the platforms. By John. Ooh. Feature Fraser. Fraser probably do the. I'm sorry.
It fades away again.
Ooh.
Just when I thought it's safe, I heard him fall away. My path is set, just don't you stand in
my way.
Ooh. I'll break out my cage.
Like the sound of Break My Cage. That's what I'm talking about. Yo. But I was just thinking in my mind, like, who would do the hook for this? Both of them are good at doing hooks, so I don't know. I'm really kind of like in the dark on this. I have no idea who would do what. It's my luck. Ooh. Yeah, got my blade. Ooh, not trying to fight, but I'm always deafened by the sound. I'm always bound to it, regardless of whatever. Warning, fast rapping. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's rapping, but nah, I've got more acquainted with the rapping with Donald. You don't get it a lot, but when he does it, man, it's crazy. I was before. Ooh. Well, fight? Oh. To die? Hey! Let my flesh now! Yo, he's bringing back the guttery texture between the singing. Oh my gosh, he used to do this. What was it during the Ascend song? Was it during the Ascend song? It was one of the JGK songs. First few songs I got into him. Ugh. Hey. Oh my. Okay. Heartless. Come on. Oh my gosh. You know how there's different artists where I think oh, I forgot your request. My bad, Hunter. But you know how there's different artists where like we think of different tones, whether it's sadness or dread or there's like or to sell the resentment emotion or a psychotic calm emotion, or maybe a different things of that nature. You may associate specific artists to, okay, they're really good at delivering this emotion or this emotion or this emotion or that emotion. John, he's really good at blending so much stuff together. Like how we go from being like having this much energy right here, and then we go into cold, so calm and so fast. Ooh. The bass.
Welcome to the storm. I didn't invite you. Where did you come from?
Yeah.
Artists have to fight you. Force me to bugging me with friendship. Put up my soul. Let's see how this ends.
How it is, eh?
It's not because of you. I'm strong.
With the harmonizing.
Thinking all these thoughts, planning out what I'll do when I catch you up. I can't wait to find you. You took all the.
Take it, Alyssa. When I saw your message and I'm listening to Fraser's part, I see it. Where it's like the delivery, it may intentionally or unintentionally feel comedic in a sense. Like, I mean, some goat. The flavor is cheddar. Dang it! I'm trying to take this seriously, man, because this is serious. But like, I see it. But no, like, it's really good with the harmonizing though, and then the shakiness of the voice.
Thinking all these thoughts, planning out what I'll do when I catch you up. I can't wait to find you. You took all the light from the sun.
Light from the sun?
Light from my side.
Oh, my son? Ah, don't throw that.
I think I lost myself.
Love my son. I'm the line. Ooh, this build. The fight. Up. Strong. Hey. Wait. Enough. Woo. Night on my own. Yes. Ooh. Now. So cool. Oh, you hit the. Oh my gosh! What in the pearly gates of vocals we hear in that background. Are those instruments? Are those flutes? Are those flutes just retweaked a certain way, or is that someone singing at the octave and it's retweaked a certain way in the background? What the? I gotta hear that again. Oh, hey, the solo. Dang, speed up. Okay. Ooh, the way the guitar solo, the way it faded out, felt kind of ominous. Where it kind of had like this surge of like hope of like yo, even though I'm messed up from what you did to me as a homie, I'm still gonna try to help you, Griffith. But even with me helping you right here, where with like this, it has like this determined. It's like this determined, like strong-willed feel of the guitar here. But then as it's fading out, it has like this ominous tune leaving. Because the person you're going back to. It's very faint. It's faint in that regard, but like it's there, but it's just like we're still fading out. Hold on, I like that song, man. The hook was really good. Yeah, Fraser's part, the harmonizer, man, I really enjoyed it. But yeah, it does feel a bit competing. I won't lie. And again, it's probably not even intentional, but but yeah. Let me give the name of the guitar soloist again. One more time. One more time. What? What was the? I know that's a paper song. I call my name just to talk to you one more time. On the floor. One more time. What character was that for? I forgot. Was that Guts? Was that Berserk? I'll get everything. Call my name. Live the pain. Just to talk to you one more time. I don't remember. But yeah, anyways, successful. August P, you were pushing P. That's yeah. Just go ahead, Dave. Go ahead, do it. Just go ahead. Yeah, just go ahead and do that, bro. Oh, we know. Okay. Because was that a song with Arrow Allen and Dizzy 8? I listen to it all the time. Nice. Yeah, wait, let me see. That was a song where Arrow Allen would start off, one more time. How do I get through this? One more time. Yeah, it was. Yo, big. I'm so glad you still like the song. Yeah, man. Like, y'all, when I listen to songs within this scene, man, it don't just end when we're out of the streams, man. I tap back into them again. And then honestly, back during the reaction stream era, we used to listen to so many songs at such a high volume, not in audio, but in like within one sitting. We just listened to so much in one sitting. And then back then it was so frequent where certain songs that I didn't really have like the time to kind of go back to some songs. I've been able to for some songs, but currently right now there's some certain songs where I'm just starting to remember. I'm like, hold on, Wait, what was that one song? The one time when evil. And I remember that was a John song. I was like, hold on, let me go back. I've been doing that every once in a while. It's so fun doing that. But yeah, but that kind of just puts me back into perspective. Like, dang, we really like. We were going through so many different songs, just so like freaking fast. It was just, you were able to kind of just digest some of it sometimes. But still a legendary era, though. Still a legendary era. Around that time. Tell you, Mike, let's do literally every single. Listen to music literally every single day. Once CPS makes a Doomsday track, he already said that he will at some point. Which, yo, Twilight, I hope in one of his promo packages, because you've been seeing some of his within his short form content where he does like the content about like different songs that's on the way, and he's like doing the promo for it. I would love to see like he tags you, or not tag you, but reference your messages on the YouTube channel. On the YouTube channel comment sections of the songs that he would drop. I would love to see that. That would be crazy. Yeah, see, yeah. It'll be my most listened to track for at least 3 years, facts. There's a artist called Archer, but now he's known for Sammy Archer in the Pokemon Cypher. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so we have to get through 2 songs requests from Twilight real quick, and then we're gonna go into the Pokemon Cypher right after. Here we go. This is a request from Twilight in the chat. This is from the artist that goes by the name of Zach Osry. My apologies if I mispronounced your name. This is a song called Medusa. This is the official lyric video right here. Anything always reserved LLC? Yes, sir. Okay, all right. Without further ado, let's dive into this, man. So Zach Osry, I'm not familiar with the catalog per se. I'm not familiar, but I remember when we misclicked on this and we heard the, just like a second ago, we heard the guitar. I was like, hold on, this might be crazy. But yeah, Medusa is a very relaxing song. Oh, bet. All right, cool. I would cry, but yo, honestly, I don't even blame you, man. I wouldn't even blame you. But yeah, like, that'd be crazy if I wouldn't deserve a shout out, but like if he uses that clip that I edited where I was like reacting to your comment, and then I put it on my Instagram, I tagged him, because I tagged him, and then he also, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, if y'all had paid attention around that time, I'm pretty sure he reposted it on his Instagram. I don't know, that'd be crazy if that would happen. But anyways, let's dive on in.
There's a beat in the breeze, a sway
oh
in
my
the
god,
trees, a rhythm in the night that ignites your feet. On the floor, fire in the sky. So why the world stop spinning when your hand met mine? Oh, the city's alive, but I'm in a trance.
We're not back though. That line you said? Hold on, I'm sorry.
Fire in the sky. So why the world stop spinning when your hand met mine? Oh,
because that was the one. Because that person was the one, man. Okay, I see the vibe we're getting to. Let's go.
Oh, the city's alive, but I'm in a trance. Darling, I'm frozen just by your glance.
Wait,
I'm a stone that's been turned. It's too late to flee. Darling, just one look is Medusa to me.
Medusa?
Have you ever been sleeping? And then you awake, but can't move a muscle when you try.
In that sense, like, oh, I feel like I'm being stared at Medusa in terms of like you have so much control or like you're just so stunning. I'm like stunned, like I just freeze up, like okay.
Darling, just
Frank Sinatra, yeah.
Oh, the city's alive, but I'm in a trance. Darling, I'm frozen just by your glance. I'm a stone that's been turned. It's too late to flee. Darling, just one look is Medusa
to me.
The guitar strums softly.
It is.
Tale to confess, a lovely creature, her sweet caress. With a stare so pure, a gaze so fine. I'll be hers alone till the end
of time. Okay. What's really grabbing me right now, like, is the bass supporting vocals, and then also the piano that's coasting back and forth. I'm really liking those additions because I mean, what's in the front is, you know, the lead singer, then also the string, the guitar is playing, but I think what's kind of complementing everything that kind of gives it the atmosphere is the supporting vocals, like I said, and also the piano. It makes it gives it that extra like spice on the plate that makes you want to already dance. Like the food's already good, but those extra spices just makes you want to dance. Hey, okay, come on.
The city's alive, but I'm
in
a trance. Darling, I'm frozen just by your glance. I'm a stone that's been turned. It's too late to flee. Darling, just one look is Medusa.
Me, yeah. Come on. We're just gonna let this ride out. Oh, let's go. But Mike Bubble, who's Mike Bubble? Maybe I've heard a song from him before. I know Frank Sinatra. Who doesn't know Frank Sinatra? Are you serious? But a cadence to him. Yeah, I gotta see. No, I definitely hear Frank Sinatra. Mike Bubble, maybe I've heard something from him before, possibly. Honeymoon on a Beach. Yeah, I can see that.
The guitar strums softly, a tale to confess. A lovely creature, her sweet caress.
May sway? Oh, shoot.
So pure, a gaze so fine. I'll be hers alone till the end of time. Oh, the city's alive, but I'm in a trance. Darling, I'm frozen.
Ooh, but saying I'm in a trance. Oh no! What just happened? No. But saying as far as like I'm in a trance, like yeah, my Firefox is being weird. But as far as being in trance, but then previously he the pre-chorus of lines was being said while like there was some sort of a filter where it sounded like he was singing from like a radio, where it's like wow, I'm really like kind of like I'm like encased into this like moment with this person that really just has me just stunned. It really just has me just confined in just their presence. Like wow. But we're back. I believe it's right here.
With a stare so pure, a gaze so fine. I'll be hers alone till the end of time. Oh, the city's alive, but I'm in a trance. Darling, I'm frozen just by your glance. I'm a stone that's been turned. It's too late to flee. Darling, just one look is Medusa to me.
Ooh. Hold on. How he delivered that line just to me. Dripstick. I really want to listen. I really will listen to your song. I really want to listen to Free Souls and Rustage. I'm praying that we're going to have time for it. We should. If we don't, with this current rotation, just nuke the whole channel. Side note, no. YouTube, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. That was a joke. Dave, don't. Hey, Dave, get me out of. Dave, switch the scene. It was a joke. Yo, get me out of this scene, man. Get me out of this scene. Get me out of this scene. Playing too much. Playing too much. But yeah, man, no, that was a very soothing song, man. That's a save for me. Wow. That was different. Oh wait, did I save some of these other songs? I did. Okay, I did. Good. Also, what was your response about the mic bubble? When Martin about rhymes start to play, hold me close, make me sway. I think I think I have to hear it. I think I have to hear it like I think. Nightcore. I can't play the whole thing. I just want to hear like a little bit of it, so I
Dance with me, make me sway like a lazy ocean hugs the shore.
Hold me close. Oh, of course. Okay, never mind. All right. I know. Well, I've only heard that song only like a small handful of times. Okay, cool. And now we're on to the last Twilight request here. But turn it all the way up. Got you. Can I trust you? Tell me to turn the volume all the way up. Am I about to get a sleep token jump scare on the second half of the song? Which, again, like, sleep token songs are cool. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes they be the second half of some of them songs, when that metal flip happens, sometimes it's so unprompted. There don't even be sometimes the build up is like a boom. Anyways, here we go. Another question from Twilight. This is a song called Headlock, made by the artist that goes by the name of Andrew Bates. Andrew Bates, okay, how's it going? Also, this is provided by YouTube. Okay, by Headlock. Released last year, November 14th. Third Brain. Producer is Andrew Bates. The music publisher is Ronder Music, London Ltd. Alma Music Corporation. Composer and lyricist is that L or I? Imogen Heap. My mistake. My apologies if I mispronounced your name. But yeah, man. But you know, support the official release before you tap to bite to it for your App Street bars. So 900,000 people gonna tap in, but y'all not gonna subscribe. That's fake, bro. That's real fake. I'm just saying. But anyways, let's dive in. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments down below. Until then, let's go. But yeah. Alright, you're probably let it go. It wasn't made by. But yeah, it was made by him. It's a cover of a song by Imogen Heap. Oh, so it's a cover. Got it. So it's a cover by Andrew Bates. All right, got it. Let's get it.
Distant flickerings, greater scenery. Will is bringing it all back again.
Yo.
Great adventures, faces and condensation. I'm going outside to take it all in.
Oh, that delivery.
Oh
yeah! I've heard that song with so many edits, but it has a different sound to it though. It's like and the beginning of it is very different, or it has more of like a it has like this electronic instrument where it's like do 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 boom do 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 do, and then the hook. Oh shoot! Because I know about it because I've seen so many edits of Anakin Skywalker where they use it for Anakin Skywalker, bro.
Take it all in. You say too late to start, got your heart in
Ooh,
a
the layers.
I don't believe any of it. You say too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this.
Oh, what the heck? I'm going to the future with this.
I don't believe any of it. You say too late to start your heart in a headlock. You know you're better
than this.
There's something out of step.
Yeah.
Throw a stranger an unexpected smile.
I really like the delivery of the lines as we're like while they're being concluded, and then the layers from like from the base to the highest contrast, then just the middle. I'm really enjoying it, especially when you hear it during the hook. Jeez, bro. Yeah, and also the original song, I never heard the full version of that. So I need to get the full version of that song sometime soon.
Throw a stranger an unexpected smile with big intention. Posted at your station. Always on about the day you should have flown.
Hey, give us some Stranger Things vibes.
I don't believe in it. You say too late to start
in the headlock. You know you're better. Woo. Oh, this is back up. Hey. You the headlock. Ooh, that's... Y'all heard that switch? It was so fast, but...
You've been hiding, and you look half dead half the time.
Ooh, so walking, you look half dead. You look half dead half the time. Also, the lyrics I never really thought about when I would hear the song, really, because I was so concerned with like the AMVs I heard the original song from, but you're at a headlock, you know you're better than this. Like, is it something about like you're a person so attached to something that so much so to where against your better judgment you're like, it's almost like an addiction to that thing, or if it's someone. And it's like, oh, you know you're better than this. Like you can like get out of this. You can break away from this, but deep down that person doesn't want to. That's been like the gist of my understanding of the lyrics.
And you look half dead half the time. Mother drink you like the sheets do. You've still got it, I'm just keeping an eye. Been working, you've been hiding, and you look half dead half the time.
Still look at me, look half dead. The machines do.
I'm just keeping an eye.
Woo! Woo! Oh! Yo, I didn't think a drop was gonna happen. Whoa, what the heck? No, that was whoa, that was cool. That was shoot, that was a really cool drop. Oh no, you saw my face. I did the Shaq meme. I was like, oh, oh. Wait a whoa. Dude. Especially as far as covers go, the furthest you would see a lot of as far as you see like a lot of different, like, I guess you say covers where it would just kind of be, it would just go same instrumental, sometimes also same lyrics too, and then but it's just you're just the one singing it. That's how a lot of covers can be most times out of 10. But this was composed differently, like a different direction in terms of just like the assortment of instruments, the instruments itself, the different times we decided to do a drop, and then the harmonies, the melodies, same lyrics but different tune, a different tone too. Bars. That's yeah. I got this. I got this. I think the original one has so much of a chokehold on me. Headlock. I didn't realize that. Wow. Anyways, because I heard like different versions of the original headlock when it's the AMVs. Like in the AMVs of like the from like whether it's Instagram Reels or YouTube Shorts, sometimes there would be like a slow to reverb version, and there's like a regular version, and then there's like a sped up version of the first one, of the original song, where I've gotten so used to and so acquainted to those versions. Those had me in a yeah. So, but this one is, I don't mind this version though. I actually like it. I think this version is gonna grow on me even more the more I listen to it. I think so. I think it would genuinely like grow me a lot more the more I tap into it. Hikey. Yeah, man. It's good, Teddy. That voice actor I recommended for a non-dono request is the English voice actor for Leave. He is. Oh, what? He wait, I didn't know that. Wow. And now that I think about it, yeah, I see it. And then also with the English dub of AOT, I've never listened to the entire series in English dub. I'm pretty sure I've seen seasons 1 and 2 fully in dub. I watched all of it in sub, by the way, but I've seen season 1 and 2 in dub, but then season 3, some of it, I'm pretty sure some of it in dub, especially the first episode, because I wanted to see how the kidney line would have been done in dub, because that sub version where he's like kidney, oh, that what the yo, I'm not gonna lie, go ahead, get the catering, go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna sign myself up. I'm gonna put myself on catering. That was crazy. Let me actually like drink some water. It might be better or it might be worse. I'm willing to take the chance. I'm willing to, you know what I'm saying? But when he was like, kidney, you know what I'm saying? When he did that, like in sub, I was like, it was chills. It was chills. And then I don't remember the dub version because I only saw it once. I've only seen it once, so I don't remember. But he's a really good voice actor. I've seen Dragon Ball Super, all of it in dub and sub. Phenomenal. Pack it up. Fries in the fry off. You ain't certain to put them in the bag. No. Dang it. You know, I always thought about it. Voice acting, right? I wonder if I could, if I were to, you know, if I were to give my whirl at it, would it be cool, or would it just, nah, bro, nah, don't do it, please don't do it. Like hear me out, right? Let's see. Yes, you are next. So okay, so then I'm gonna do Alyssa. I'm gonna do your video is longer. One of your videos is longer than Teddy's. Is it okay if I do Idol first, and then Teddy, I'll do your 10-minute video, and then I'll do your Cypher last, right after that? So we can do Teddy's, but and then that, and then I think we have, what else do we have? We have a SpongeBob clip, and then there's like another one in the playlist. But just hear me out though, right? With voice acting, I remember there was that one time I did the Don voiceover, and as I'm saying this, I'm like really trying to find it again. I don't know if I'm gonna find it in time. I'm gonna keep trying though. So far I still don't see it. Yeah, I still don't see it. Goodness. Oh, I overshot it. That's why. I overshot. What the heck? I'm seeing my Lego videos that I posted as a 10-year-old, man. Yeah, this is like way back. All right, I'm gonna meet in the middle. Let me find the clip. I go back on this clip sometimes. For reasons. Anyways. Dang. Did it get removed? Did I remove it? The Don video. Well, I did a voiceover of Aiku. Yeah, competent player. Wait, what the heck happened? What happened? Oh, there's some haters. Oh, they don't want to see want to see the greatness. Greatness where? No, they don't want to see it. They're like, yo, move on and react. Just react, bro. Don't be doing this voice actor. Don't be doing this singing. Wrap it up, bro. I'm pretty sure I did like a clip. Yeah, it was right here. Yeah, competent player. Why does it do that? You see that? It like goes back. Yeah, that's a sign. That's a sign. Like, no, like, stop it. You have competent players with you, bro. Oh, he's about to crash out. I did not know he was about to do it right. Wait, who has the ball? You have competent players. Oh, oh, your pride. I think it was right here. That's what I'm saying. I think it was right here. That's what I'm saying. And he's looking surprised, like, whoa, what the? That's me. Mert. This is soccer, man. You do know this is a soccer match, right? This isn't the octagon. Do you see 8 walls? Do you see 6 to 7? I don't know. That one was jokes. Where's the Don one though? I'm trying to find that. That's the one I'm actually looking for. Dang it. Yeah, I think it's cooked. When did I watch Don? It was around here. It was like, yeah. It should be right here. Tamba. Was it here? I will be gone. Oh no, she just summoned her domain expansion. She just did her domain expansion. What would be the name of the domain expansion, bro? They're on site, by the way. I'm gonna make a voiceover for it. Yeah. Domain expansion. I did the granny. Malevolent. Okay. Yeah, that was it. That was the thing. I was the granny right here. That was about it. The voiceover for it. Domain expansion. Malevolent.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Crazy bird. Crazy work. What is Blue Lock about? I don't know. They kick the soccer ball sometimes, I guess. They do it sometimes. Sometimes. And then you see an Elden Ring boss. And I wish I'm kidding. In the El League arc, I think Nagi's ego projection or someone's ego projection is, I think it's Hiyori's. It looks like something off of Elden Ring. But yeah, we got a request from Alyssa. Alyssa, it's been a minute. Long time coming. But we're finally here to check it out. You know what I'm saying? This is from an artist that goes by the name of VMZ. Show support to the official release for Tap the Mic for Yap Street Bars. And then also, this is a song called Idol featuring May Abreu. My apologies if I'm mispronouncing the name. Let's take a look. We bilingual with it. We tapped it. Okay, got you. So here's the credits by K-Art. Okay, sir. Are there any? Oh, is it Portuguese? Is it Portuguese? Okay, got you. So I'm gonna make sure I can follow along. So I'm gonna try to see if there's any lyrics to this, translated, and then we'll see, man. So without further ado, let's dive on in. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comment sections down below. Until then, let's get into this video. What is that thing though? I have no idea. I'm gonna have to actually like practice, and then we'll see. Let's see. Blue Lock, the soccer show where the soccer is a subplot. Odysseus aim and a crash out. That man is justifying everything he does. Facts. Look, Odysseus, I know he started to get crazy later on, but Eurylochus kind of screwed the whole team. He screwed the entire. He screwed them over. But opening that bag, when the wind guy was telling him, "Don't open that bag," and which led them to Poseidon. That what happened there is what happened there. I know we blame Odysseus. We should a little bit, but look, I'm just saying it wasn't just him. It was other people involved. Let's dive on in. If you guys have more requests, please put them down in the comments down below. Till then, let's go. The GOAT Classic Man D, of course. Well, folks, it's about that time. Yes, he is goated. He's goated. Yo, I haven't been tapped into all of his clips. I don't think I'm tapping into every single one of his clips, but a good amount. But this is first English reaction. Interesting. Okay, let's dive on in, y'all. Let's dive on in. Shout out to everyone a part of this. Yeah. Race when I look back. The game. Oh, hop in. Is that BMZ? Nazo, you? Ooh. Speed up, give it up in my rhythm, yeah. Hey. Yeah. Idol. Ooh. Yo, the energy. Oh, we're already up to a minute? What the heck? Yeah, I didn't even feel like it. Sheesh. We are okay. We gotta add some commentary. Yo, all right. I like the chemistry, man, on this. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they were rapping and they go back and forth. You already know how I am with that, man. Yeah. Okay, May. Super Idol. Difficult. Rhythm. Face. Idol. Okay. Hey. so is you. Hold on, well, I feel like this would be a really good song, especially in addition to the K-pop Demon Hunters movie. I feel like it would be such a good mixture. Like, hold on. And, you know what I'm saying? I messed with the cadence on this. I messed with the cadence. What is this? Is this from a show specifically? I'm gonna have to look later. My name. Come here, stop. Is that firefighter? Oh, do you see hear the instruments? Vroom, 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 vroom. It was almost like an engine revving. Firefighter. That's a rat. Hey. Yeah. Who is it? Ooh. What is that, shout? Yeah. Trophy on the shelf? Ooh. Hey. Place it with them from your cheese? I like the what I believe is a little bit of like this braggadocious energy into this song, where it's like, you know, hey, you know what I mean? You know, I'm an idol, but you know, the way of how I got to the top within this scene is, you know, I outworked you, him, her, him, bodies, you know. And then also from BMZ, from some of his verse, from some of the lyrics that I did catch was you know, I'll say Rex or Rex, like, you know, I'm with this work ethic, like the work ethic that I have towards this, that's why I'm here, and you know, others aren't. That's why we're at the top of this, not anyone else. This is what it means to be a super idol, right? Difficult. Keep up with the rhythm. No. Hey. Come on. Rhythm. Yeah. To your face. Ooh. And also the hook with the instrumentals. Oh my gosh. I just dropped. I like a lot. I know it's something easy. Ooh, yeah, don't be acting like it's something so easy. Oh, but then she's still also laughing. So maybe I'm going to laugh so you'll stop acting like it's something easy to deal with. Like, so maybe lyrically, and then also what we're focusing on is, you know, hey, you know, behind the scenes, even though, hey, this is what helped me, you know, stand apart from others, what may sound as braggadocious, maybe inside of like, it's not the grass isn't as green on the other side as you may think. Like, you know, it ain't easy dealing with something like maybe like what comes with this internally, like mentally, you know, working this hard to stay on top. You know what I mean? Okay. And I'm just like a toy? What? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, I like the instruments on that, man. And then the flow and the cadence for both artists. Yeah. And was that based off of a specific show in particular? Let me see if I can translate some of the, cuz I want to be able to understand what was said completely. Let me see. So I'm gonna like grab some of the. Oh, okay. So the first line. Well, let me grab it from here. Yeah, let me just do it like this so it's not as like complicated. Okay, so here's from here to here to the description in the credits. This is what was said. The first line was, God's answer, love him above all things. Yeah, okay. Hey crew, I brought you all a track with more original vibes, and I hope you enjoy it. The song isn't strictly about the anime Oshinoko. Oh, okay, it was Oshinoko with visuals. Okay. But we decided to go with the theme, and it turned to a really upbeat track. Please leave a like and share with. Yeah, it definitely had an upbeat feel to it for sure. The credits for this, lyrics was VMZ, vocals was VMZ as well as May. The beat was done by Joe Santh, mixed and mastered by Bio. Visual editing by Zont and Weza. Thumbnail illustration by Karen Olivera. Then is the plug here. The thumbnail editing by Shoto Dark. Okay, Shoto Dark. Let's go. And then it's the lyrics here. Yeah, man, no, I like the vibe to this one, man. It was smooth. It was smooth. First I'm tapping into BMZ, and then May as well as the feature. Yeah. Yeah. Nope, no issues with this. No issues at all. No issues at all. This was a good song. This was a good track, man. It was a good track. Can't wait to check out more. I wish I kind of understood some more of the lyrics listening to it, because I think the auto translation can be wonky. That's just like a YouTube thing. But yeah, man, let's tap into more of the songs. Okay, so for this video, this was a request from Teddy. You know what I'm saying? Was good. Dave? All right. Yeah, Dave, you're a little like you're still not gonna do the applause. I was about to say you're kind of late with the applause. I heard the applause. You didn't. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? That's what do you do, bro? I'm not doing it. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not taking the rage bait, because if he does it again, he's gonna try to make me mad, and I'm gonna go over there, and there'll be an intermission scene like that, and there'll be a chair on my head. This happened before. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. So anyways, let's move on. So this is called Can Matthew Mercer? Yeah, because I know exactly what you're gonna do. Yeah, boo! Because you're predictable now. You're predictable now. Anyways, this is from the channel called Fall Damage, called Can Matthew Mercer remember his iconic lines? So I was told by Teddy, and this is also posted by Fall Damage, show support to the official release before he tapped the mic for Ep 3 bars. So Teddy told me that this is a voice actor for both Levi of Attack on Titan and then Hit from Dragon Ball Super. So with Hit, yo, okay, yeah. And then when I heard about Levi, I was like, wait, really? Yeah, I put the voice together when I thought about some of the lines that Levi said in the dub that I've seen before, because I haven't seen all of Attack on Titan in English dub, because I think season 3. Season 2 was the time where I caught the anime when it was first dropping the episodes week to week, and the sub was always ahead. And then season 2, eventually the dub come out, so I watched it then. But then season 3 to 4, the dub was a little bit quicker, but it was still lagging behind. So I just kind of committed to just the dub, not the dub, but the sub all the way through. And I've heard some scenes in dub here and there, but yeah, I definitely gotta go back over some of that stuff, man. But yeah, man, Matt Mercer is known as the Dungeon Master of Dungeons and Dragons web series Critical Role, the TV adaptation, The Legend of Vox Machina. Oh, I've seen an episode of this show before. Just released season 3 of already season 3. Matthew Mercer is also one of the world's most prominent voice actors, having major roles in everything from Overwatch to Resident Evil 6 and Final Fantasy to Fallout. What a catalog, what a portfolio. In this video, he reenacts his famous lines, sees if he can remember iconic quotes. He also remembers interview questions about his career. Got you. I was like, oh, those are AI. Ugh. Anyways, let's dive in. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down in the comments down below. Until then, let's go. Boop. Only video games, gotcha.
Hi, I'm Matthew Mercer, and I'm going to see if I can remember my iconic lines. No, don't say that, it's gross. Oh man, that's a throwback. Rejoice! Oh, dang!
Was that the sword that seals the darkness?
Ooh.
As far as what comes next, I'm trying to remember. I'll say the next line is...
And... Unfortunately, you're so...
Okay, and I will also include this, especially for everyone that would see this either as a YouTube video or past broadcast. I am not familiar with some of the games listed as far as like, in especially of the specific quotes, so I'm kind of cooked.
Kind of broke, so you're a chump, sorry.
I think that's accurate.
The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
Ooh.
So like, I got the essence more or less. I'll take a half point, sure.
All right.
Took my ship. I'll take their lives. Wow, this goes a little ways back. I'm gonna say this is probably Gangplank from either League of Legends or the Ruined King.
They took my ship. I'll take their lives.
There it is. There's my boy. Let me go ahead and take a look at this leaderboard.
Oh, leaderboard. The bird. Oh, so other stages have done this before too. So this is how far they've gone.
Man, I mean, these are all wonderful people, but Ben needs to be taken down a few notches. And he knows why. Oh, well, this one is one that I also never anticipated would become as widespread as it is. How do you want to do this? How do you want to do this? So Legend of Vox Machina Season 3 is out now. At least the first 3 episodes should be by about this time. Oh, man. The wild thing about an adaptation of an improvised game is you get to go back and really kind of exemplify what makes that part of the story arc so good and flesh it out even further.
Oh, so that... I didn't know The Legend of Vox Machina was based off of the game. How about that? Huh. I think a lot of... Man, and also Prime Video, they've been racking up on a lot of solid titles, man. Invincible is one that obviously that just instantly comes to mind, as well as The Boys. But if anyone else looks further, they also have Reacher, Vox Machina as well. Like they've been developing some really solid titles, man. Good on them. Good on them.
There's a lot of intense emotions. There's a lot of romance. There's some tragedy. And there's some epic confrontations. So there's plenty of surprises and turns for even those who are very familiar with how Vox Machina's stories went.
Got you.
Don't like shooting a lady, but for you, I'll make an exception. I want to say this might be Cassidy McCree from Overwatch.
Don't like shooting a lady.
There it is. Yep, I got it. Yeah.
I'll make an exception.
It's high noon. That one gets asked to be quoted the most. I think because of just like the proliferation of Overwatch over the years, and because that line is so iconic for the character, and everyone seems to want to hear me do it, and I'm like, okay.
That sounds like a line straight up from someone in Red Dead Redemption, bro. I didn't think that was lines that characters from Overwatch would say. And another thing, I haven't played Overwatch. Wow, I haven't played Overwatch. That's crazy. I've always seen other people play it. I'm like, oh, it's all right. I guess I'm not really much of a hero shooter person.
Sure. Hopefully it doesn't trigger some sort of Pavlovian need to run vibe in you, but sure.
I'll play my role for now. Oh, this is familiar. I know this.
I know I'm gonna kick myself as soon as I find out, because I'm like, it's right there. And oh no,
you got it. You got it.
This is Vecna from Dead by Daylight.
I will play.
Yes.
They had a Stranger Things Dead by Daylight deals. Wow. I think I must have tapped out the moment when I was just only hearing about Five Nights at Freddy's. That was like the only other DLC I knew about.
There we go. I was like, what? It's right there. I can like hear it in my head.
Standing by the doorway, you see there, arms crossed, Vecna.
I owe tabletop role-playing games for so much of my life, learning how to be more confident, you know, as a very introverted, awkward teenager. It's what got me inspired enough to try and do any theater, which then got me into this whole career down the line. So I owe that to a lot of it, but I never would have expected it to come around the other way and have an impact on it myself.
Yeah, wow. And then it's also cool to hear voice actors talk about just where things started for them. Like before even the voice acting, what got them into voice acting that helped them out in their personal lives, you know? That's really cool cuz you don't got my alarm. Because I feel like you don't really get stories like these every single day. So that's really cool because I would say voice actors, because I think fandoms and whatnot of how close you already are to your work, and then there is a bit of like this thing that, in my opinion, from what I've seen, maybe voice actors try to keep things, really create a little bit more space as much as they can from the fans in terms of what they share, what they're willing to share. But yeah, this is my first time hearing like any stories of this nature. Like, I think the only other voice actor that I know of that we know a little bit more about past just their roles is probably like Kage Films, because we knew about we knew about, you know, his journey within the YouTube content. I have to tap out, unfortunately. Got a very long day tomorrow. Good night. I mean, yeah, fair enough. You've been here for 5 hours, basically 6 hours. I mean, yeah, we're towards the end at this point, you know. Thanks so much for stopping by for in let alone for this long. Sheesh. Yo, appreciate that, Twilight. Have a good night. Have a good night. You know what I'm saying? And good luck with work tomorrow. Good luck with work tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just cool hearing about these stories. And then but they also from what he's sharing specifically, like what had helped him kind of work, make him feel more comfortable in his skin, you know, become more confident. And then also those same very things other people, you know, are hearing his work when they're watching the shows or playing the different games that help them out. It's like in a sense we all kind of help each other in different ways than we may think. You know, that's really interesting.
What got me inspired enough to try and do any theater, which then got me into this whole career down the line. So I owe that to a lot of it, but I never would have expected it to come around the other way and have an impact on it myself. Still,
I'm saying, man. Oh, what's up? Homeless ain't homeless anymore. I can afford to I can afford to stay off stream these days. Oh, let's go! Congratulations, man. Heck yeah, proud of you. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing, man. That's amazing news. That's amazing news. That's amazing news. Things are going great. That's really great to hear. For real. Like, and I think there was a time where I think you've shared some of that some of that before. Yeah, just hearing about that, like, in just being here still, before I'm like, you know, if what we do on the streams, if it's ever helped in any capacity, I'm like super duper grateful. But yeah, I've been like this since September last year. No, I didn't forget. Okay, my wording of it, I was just trying to, because I didn't know how much of it you're okay with me kind of like just kind of saying it. But granted, you did mention these in the YouTube comment sections, right? But I didn't want to like I wasn't trying to say it in a way where like I'm putting out your business of like what you've shared. Granted, in the YouTube comments, that's just my wording of it. Don't worry, I remember. But and that's why I brought it up. That's why I brought it up, because I remember, because even from during the reaction stream era. But yeah, no, just seeing how much like the streams to a certain capacity, like I don't want to take credit for that. Like no, like that's from your hard work. That's from, yeah, I mean, like I'm not trying. I don't want to take credit for that. That's all you. But if the streams have helped in any way, to some of it that you mentioned before a little bit, I'm like super grateful that what we've been doing, it's been, you know, yeah, no, like I'm like grateful that what we do over here, it's helped to some capacity, because there's been times where I especially last year, like I think there were times where I'm like, do people really mess with the streams for real? Like when I'm just kind of figuring that out, seeing the feedback and seeing like how it's helped through different times of that nature, like that's been like really encouraging for me as well. Like shout out to you, Twilight. Shout out to you. That was better, man. I'm just playing with you. Night, man. Oh, okay. Have a good night. Have a good night. Yeah. But no, shout out to Twilight.
Which then got me into this whole career down the line. So I owe that to a lot of it, but I never would have expected it to come around.
And if I worded weird, my bad. But I think y'all know what I'm trying to say.
On the other way, and have an impact on it myself. Still processing it, and I think I'll be processing it the rest of my life, because it's given me the opportunity to bond closer with the best people in my life than I ever thought I could, to build some things that we never thought was possible. You know, at the end of it all, we wanted to have fun and hopefully inspire the people to have fun, and it seems like we've done that in some corners of the internet and beyond. And so I'm very happy and very grateful.
I am your friend, Ranger. I am not your witch. There will be no ointments or healing balms.
This would be Jaheira, I think.
No ointments or healing balms. Then what am I to massage my hamster with? No,
nice accent.
I genuinely do not recall. Let's see.
There will be no ointments or healing balms.
Not even for boobs.
So half as much. Okay, I'll take it.
Okay.
Also, for the more Eastern Europeans, also a lot of fun. Somewhere in that realm is very. There is an emphasis on words that can be a lot of fun to do. Scottish brogue is my favorite dialect, pretty much across the world. It's for me, it's very poetic to my ear, and it feels nice to speak in. So like, definitely the brogue. That one's my favorite. I think very easy to fall into an RP British.
I could never, man. I could never, like, with especially British accents. Those are like, because like for jokes, you try to do it in an accent. I just, even in that manner, I can't even pull it off. I couldn't even pull it off. Like, yo, it for one, it's already one thing. Like, you're doing voices for characters that's where they're speaking from a certain type of pitch and cadence that's so unique. But then that flipped with it being in a specific accent, I that's different, man. I couldn't. Like maybe through practice you can get close to it. And maybe that's what it is, man. But yeah.
Something about it that just, I don't know, the way you lean on certain words, especially if you go for a more theatrical endeavor. We haven't got rusty after all that sitting around. Okay, so I know what character this is. Yeah, this is in Like a Dragon.
Just stop it with that shit. How dare you ruin my big moment? Hope you haven't gotten rusty after all that sitting around. Get out of here with that. How dare you ruin my big setup?
More or less.
But that's cool that he's also but yeah, because he's supposed to say the lines that happens next, but those lines are his. Okay, because I was like, wait, are the ones before also his too? But this one, did he do both? Wait, I think he was doing both.
Let's be.
Just stop it with that shit.
Right, I'm gonna go at the beginning on it.
Sitting around. Okay.
I'm gonna hear like how he delivered it, and then I'm gonna try it. It's gonna sound differently because it was recorded in the studio. for the game.
We haven't got Rusty after all that sitting around. Okay, so I know what character this is. Yeah, this is in Like a Dragon. It's a B.
Just stop it with that shit. How dare you ruin my big moment?
Hope you haven't gotten rusty
Yeah,
after all
that was
sitting
him.
around.
It was a side character. Yeah.
Out of here with that. How dare you ruin my big
There,
son of
more or less. The little bits I've had the opportunity to play with Goro Majima in the Yakuza games has been an absolute joy. He's a blast. He's a blast. But you know, I'd say because of the personal connection with him, the history, and the fantastic writing, Minsk and Baldur's Gate 3, I probably had the most fun
Baldur's
with.
Gate,
He's just
I heard that was
so
a good game.
Delightfully absurd. There was a long stretch of unemployment in the mid 2000s where Baldur's Gate 2 was my comfort game, and you know, like Minsk as my favorite character in those games.
We are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere, rejoice!
That's nice.
Not a lot of games you get to say bamboozled. I think I've said it in a couple.
Yeah, and that feels like such like a broad line. I feel like that line may have been said like in shows, movies, games, all alike. Whether for the ones he's done, for other characters too. That's so specific. It's specific, but not specific.
Definitely can feel the death line aspect to it. I'll guess Crom from Fire Emblem, one of the Fire Emblems, but could be very wrong.
Oh, dang!
Oh, it was Yusuke. Dang it! That was gonna be my second choice. Oh, my sweet sensitive artist boy. I'm sorry I let you down. There's just something about that line that. It reminds me of when I was in high school, which Yusuke is very much kind of that vibe of me in high school in a way, the poor artist kid. I hate to rush the introductions, but I need a report on your situation. Okay, someone with some sort of authority. I mean,
wow, I'm like imagining Kagi voicing, like doing the voice of, what is his name from Crooked Basket. He was the leader in the Kaijo high school team. What's his name? Katsumatsu. Like I'm thinking about like Kagi's voice delivery of that character with this line.
Report on your situation.
But I know it's only games.
Someone with some sort of authority. I mean, a part of me, just given the conversation here, it feels like it could be a Leon Kennedy line, just because there's a, you know, giving a report on a situation is a very specific relationship. I can't think of it.
Look, I hate to rush introductions, but I need a report on your situation.
Oh yeah, he had it.
I
killed the president.
I just shot the president.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh man, that's a throwback. When you're
he got the game right though.
This is a career. It starts pretty fallow when it comes to lifestyle, and I mean the first one that really kind of took off for me was Resident Evil 6, because that was one where I loved those games and I loved the character Leon, and it was one of those things that I knew was gonna kind of really be a step in my career. But that was the first one where I was really like quietly in my car going, holy shit. So I left my family behind, a beautiful wife named Lucy and a son named Duncan. It feels very familiar. I'll go with McCready. I bet that's one that feels the most genuine, with having a kid and a wife and a very tragic story.
Had a beautiful wife named Lucy.
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
Named Duncan.
I mean, I definitely sunk a lot of hours into Fallout 4. The one that I still
Another good game series that I haven't played. What am I doing? Baldur's Gate, Fallout. I heard like Fallout 76 is better now, but like at launch it was just Persona, that was one that was mentioned before. Yakuza, those I've heard so many good things about. I really want to tap into them. It's a long list of games. I need to, like, honestly, I think the most realistic way to really put in time for that, if we do reaction hours where it's to this frequent thing, maybe once a week, and then whenever, if we can do another one in the same week, whenever it makes sense, sure, but really lock it down like once a week, and then everything else could just be we can run different games whenever we ready for those, and then shoot, we might interchange that, checking out other shows or whatever. We had times of doing that too. That's probably how we have to keep it, honestly. But I think my bad habit is when I get so locked into one thing, I like zero in on that thing specifically. Like doing the reaction hour streams, I'm like, all right, let me do other streams. But I'm like, yo, I'm gonna do another reaction hour. Let's do another one tomorrow. I gotta start doing that though, because burnout could happen.
Duncan. I mean, I definitely sunk a lot of hours into Fallout 4. The one that I still taunt my wife with to this day, just to make her go, no, stop it, is from Fallout 4. One of the lines he could say, like, very gently into your ear is like, I didn't know you could do that with mute fruit. And she's like, no, don't say that, it's gross. They catch on weirdly. Excellent design, very cozy. Oh, this would be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is Vincent, isn't it? So this is referring to the coffin, I believe, in the gold saucer in the like haunted hotel. It's either something along the lines of, I'll stay in this if you don't mind, or something akin to, maybe I should get me one of these. I don't quite remember.
Excellent design. Very cozy.
Cozy.
If we stay night, I call
another good franchise I need to tap
so
into.
The gist. Hilariously, while we're on the topic of Final Fantasy VII, in my mind, the two characters I always wanted to shoot for were Sephiroth and Vincent. And when the auditions for Remake went out, they just never made them. They never made it to me.
It's fortunate.
Whatever circumstance my agency, and I gave a very strongly worded email like, if any more of these come through, please send them to me, because I've literally been hoping to be a part of this project since I heard, well, since it was announced for the PS2 back in the day. So
wow,
knowing that I never even had an opportunity to try for Sephiroth was like a little like,
yeah, because you want to at least try. Like, even if it doesn't work out, it's one thing, but it's like when you want to at least, like, at the end of the day, you can like sit there and say, look, even though I didn't get it, at least I tried, right? But it's like, dang, you didn't even get the opportunity. That sucks.
Knowing that I never even had an opportunity to try for Sephiroth was like a little like, ugh, to the heart.
Yeah.
But then I just set my eyes on Vincent after that. I was like, all right, well, when that comes around, I'm gonna give it everything. So that one,
got it.
That one meant a lot. Like on the whole drive home, I was just blasting the soundtrack and like tearing up and just like couldn't believe it. 73%. That's better than I thought I'd get. How far off the leaderboard?
Let's go. So 73. Oh, right, number 2.
Oh, dang! Curse you, Ben.
Oh my gosh. So if he had the line right for Resident Evil when he was just mentioning the Leon scene, if he had that line right, he literally would have went over Ben. I guess they have like a rivalry thing.
Curse you. Fine, I'll go play Magic with him.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Love you, Ben. That was fun. That was a cool memory challenge.
Yeah, that was fun. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool getting to see insight from other, like, you can see insight from voice actors that are associated with like okay, they voice act as the characters from in the games or whatnot, but then you also get to see videos like this where you get to see them being interactive, maybe outside of just the immediate work of it all. Like that's really cool, and then you get to see, oh, they seem like a chill person, and also again see inside of what got them into it, what are the things that led them into wanting to do voice acting. Maybe voice acting immediately wasn't the idea, but for Matthew Mercer, he mentioned he was in theater, then that led into bridge, dove into different things, maybe like voice acting. That's really cool, man. It's really cool. And then just seeing how much it meant to him, of the things of his hobbies and whatnot, because man, like into anime, like for me, it was like anime, like, well, duh, But you know, where like in the school years might feel introverted because like the things that you're interested in may not be a thing that everyone in that whole area might be interested in too. Crazy, man. All right. He voices Kaguya from Demon Slayer. Wait, Kaguya, isn't that? Oh, he's the master. He's the master of the Demon Slayer Corps. Oh shoot. Well, how about okay, nice. Yeah, he's got a portfolio, dude. Got a freaking portfolio. Also, recipes to Kaguya, man. Kaguya, he went out a G in that final episode of season 4. But yeah, man. All right. I think we have the cipher, and then the video that let me see. It was like did I get the SpongeBob one? I think I selected the SpongeBob one. Ultimately. Yep. And then who requested the SpongeBob one again? King Vortex. It was King Vortex. King Vortex. Alright, so Pokemon Cypher is going to be next. This has been highly anticipated. I know. I hope I'll be able to catch some of the bars, because I know Pokemon I really don't know much. And I truly realized how much I didn't know when we tapped into some of the camp's steady ciphers, but I was still able to enjoy them. So that's the cool part about even songs that might be geared specifically to the character in like the show or the movie or the game, and even if it's bars is heavily catered to that. And I mean, I of course it would be, because the name of the song is for that character, for that story, duh. But that's what they like with just some of the music. I think even for people that aren't familiar with some of the subject matter, there's other things that goes into the bars that you might be able to pick up on. So that's the one thing I appreciate. He also voices more than 30 characters. More than 30? Oh my gosh. Yo, he's like, what's the other voice actor that's I had it for a short second. I could swear there was like a voice actor that had a voice almost. Who's the voice actor that in the Clone Wars that basically voices as every single clone? Like basically, wow, what the heck? Shoot, and shout to that voice actor too. You holding it down over there. You're holding it down over there. Sheesh, that makes me think how does voice acting work specifically when it comes to like some of the specific characters you get signed on for. Like, I guess it kind of depends on whatever contract you get. Because I'm thinking, what if you voice as more than one character, does that affect pay at all? Does that, or is it one of those things where it's like it just doesn't matter? It's like a contract, like, hey, if you were already signed to voice this character, that character, this is the amount we can offer you. I don't know, because I'm not really in that field. I'm actually curious. But but to Twilight, I know I'm pretty sure you're not even in the survey mark, because priority straight. You doing the work and whatnot. Just to make sure, like, because I don't really remember how I worded it at this point. Just in case if I word it crazy. No, I remembered. I think the way I was wording it may have sounded like I didn't, but I remember. But that's just in case, because that would kind of like suck. Like, dang, like you really forgot, bro. Like that'd be wild. But yeah, no, I remember. Anyways, Pokemon Cypher 2019 from Shofu. Come on. We heard one from Shofu a very long time ago. Yeah, a very long time ago. So, last year, I think. And I think that was when we got introduced to Lion King, and then later on that year, we listened to Lion King's album. I'm still thinking about that album sometimes because, man, I think my reaction of that was just garbage. My reaction to it was just, you know. But hey, no, can't take backsies on that. But that I really loved, especially the second half of the album, peak, bro. And even the first half of some of it was cool. But here we go, man. Pokemon Cypher 2019. Here we got the credits. We have Archer in there. Oh, that's why Alyssa was mentioning that. Let me go back. Called Archer, but it's not known as Sammy Archer. Sammy Archer. But you know, Archer's on the name. I don't think that's is that hopefully that's not bad to say Archer, but as far as like, just let me know. Got you. Tenooks, Kezura, Token Black, Peso Pete. We know Peso Pete. Peso Pete. Wow. Drink water. Peso Pete. ShootTube, Chris Patrick, Scoot, Anonymous, Black Link. We know about Black Link. J-Wiz, GE, Matt Houston, CTC. We know 6 Seconds. And King Shofu, of course. Shofu the Beatdown. Wait. Yes, super. Is this the same Shofu or like? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Omar in the come up. Does he rap? But directed and edited by Minicon. Okay, well, without out of the way, let's dive on in, y'all. Ooh. And look, we don't really do 20-minute ciphers like that these days. We don't really do it like that anymore. I'm gonna just say, there's 3 different Shofus. But when I was asking it, same person, different channels, or actually different people? Omar raps? Oh shoot! What? Oh my gosh! This man's been nerfing himself. He's been nerfing himself. So you mean tell me you can produce tracks like that and you can rap? Oh my gosh! No, it's about to be crazy. But you know, my thing with long ciphers, you already know at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's gotta boom. But for me, and this for YouTube, because I've said it's like 1,000 times at this point in the stream, but for YouTube, when this is a video, I'm not that hip to game on, you know, Pokemon and whatnot. Like when I listen to the Camp Stage Pokemon ciphers, a lot of those bars, but there were some bars that they pick up, and I did recognize, like, yo, even though I don't understand what you're saying of certain references and punchlines, you're rapping your ass off. Like you are. Like there's no doubt about it. So same deal, I'm sure, in this one. If you guys have more requests, please put them down below. Till then, let's go. Different channels. IJ. Other football is dropping. In Minicon. Oh, it's about to be crazy. Hey. Hey, alright, I'm gonna produce this. Nice that one's plugged. Archer.
Watch who you aim me your ammo. Wash it on my face like a backseat. I'm working the pouch like a Kangish Khan. Niggas be changing like Kekleon. You'll get me twice like an ambi palm. Ice on my wrist like a glacier. You too, I'm put
ice on wrist like glacier, you know what I'm saying?
That pressure on, just hit a fissure off metronome. Top of the spot that I'm standing on. Fire on a volcano. Each of my ears got an avalanche. Press on my head like a tangler. Flyer than ladybug. a lit like collectible, smoking meganium, harder than cranios, cranium, crib out as big as the Pokemon Stadium. They should play this on the Pokemon radio. On the map, so I know they debating them. 10 out of 10 with they rating them. Wings on my back like a lady and swagging as soon as I'm entering. I got
he's in a pocket right now.
that flame like a Finnegan, in the sunstone like a Lilligan. I got that flow like a Basculin, just got some money. I sent my mom half of it.
Hey, okay.
That's a Palos and living
That'd be son.
My jewelry stay cold like a mammal swine.
Mammal swine.
Off the ground like a carnivine. Dropping that heat like a Arcanine.
Hey, did it be dropped too? Oh, that was the hairstyle before. Okay, because then he got locks now.
Hey, I'm bringing that sicker fire, and you niggas ain't nothing but lumber to me. I see that came a choke when I flicked out your bitch on my deck. She a number to me.
Me? What?
Shit is like thunder to me. Gifted thanks to my IVs. Bitch, I'm blowing your mind with the Glock, and I call that shit Lele cause they got a side beam.
A side beam?
Be hoe and they talking the region. I feel like I'm Gary. I can't waste no energy on a hater. Disrespect me and I'm beating your ass in a Kuma pose on. I'm like Terminator.
Hey.
Like great balls. Nurse joy, bitch. I ain't taking no days off. I keep that heater on me. Catch you playing with fire, then that's me searing your face off.
Searing your face off. He's on some ignorant energy. It doesn't say some, your girls, that's a number to me. I'm gonna take that number, and then and that's another number just on the list. What? Okay, Chris Jericho.
Back full of mo sodas, cause I'm all about my dough. And I got a mind state like you too. Bitch, I ain't the one to be fucking with 5-0. Yo, bitch, on my side, go. Yeah. Go with the team, get ready to die slow. As any, I'm driving a day out just in my car. I can get these niggas the hell up on my boat.
My boat.
Too much Pella Pro when I dress, I be surfing on them and they clean them my way. The kid must be a watertight, cause your shit isn't fire even on the sunniest day.
Oh, you're a watertight because your stuff ain't even fire on the sunniest day. Come on, son. Your stuff is always gonna be lukewarm. It's never gonna be heat.
I swear the Arceus, you niggas sweet, man. No wonder the shop out of honey today.
I'm saying this moving a minute.
Blame burst on that bitch, everybody get blazed, nigga.
Show for the goddamn league down level 100 in this bitch. P-E-A-T-D-O dub band. Okay, beat up protecting the gyms. I got all the CP. Giving it pipe. I got all the PP.
Because you got the CP, you got the chick, then you got okay.
It's ready to pour when you see me. I will wet your very ass up, Tapu Fini. Got the hair on the top of my head, mud chop, skin. I use shadow to sleep, dust clouds, full of energy. It's only worse if I get
the beat, man.
What the fuck I got to rest for? It ain't shocking that my boss are fire because I brought them heat.
Ain't shocking because I brought the heat. I ain't electric type, I'm the fire type. Okay, all right, the boss. See, okay, I think I was a little bit too worried. Nah, I feel like I'm picking up on some on these though, because it's double meanings, not even just of like obviously of the Pokemon, but it's also okay. It's not even. So what was? Wow. I mean, yeah. What was I worried about? It's cold. It's cold.
Dust clouds full of energy. It's only worse if I get more. Hyper beam flow. What the fuck I gotta rest for? It ain't shocking that my boss are fire because I brought them heat. Make them use rest. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
I gotta tell you I got next. I can't do damage, but you ain't wearing no guard specs. Disrespect none of the squad. I ain't allowing it. Tell me who deserves King's Rock if it ain't ours. And that rock.
If it ain't ours, then.
When I use power jam. Can't bring to the poke on my snap. They on a power trip.
Still on power trip because he mentioned Thanos.
Shofu K. King Shofu the coveted. We call your bitch nurse.
Oh no, it's different Shofu. For real.
It's King Shofu. Ain't no need to evolve. Came here floating like a haunter. Who the fuck?
Oh my gosh. And it's like we're evolving to different Shofus. So this is like the second time. This is the other time. Okay. Alright. Because like Pokemon, they can evolve into different versions. Like Squirtle, Blastoise.
It's King Shofu. Ain't no need to evolve. Came here floating like a haunter. Who the fuck you gon' call? I got a bad jinx smooching all of my balls. I don't wear condoms like I'm finna catch them all.
Look, live your life. Make sure you're good though. Make sure you're good though.
Ain't got a stunt, motherfucker, get a clue.
Get a
got
clue.
Fingers in your bitch, Mewtwo. I don't even have to try in order to kill you. I can do it in my sleep like TM82. Holding you in Ambipom, put your hands up. Need sleep, need a wake up slap. Got my hands cupped, eradicate. All you rat-a-tats, call it pest control. Every bar I spit is toxic and you about to croak. Oh no.
well, these bars are toxic. And he said, all y'all right at us. Y'all gotta, what do you say? Like, I'm gonna eradicate y'all. Something that's like a double meaning. Like, yo, I'm gonna eradicate you. Then also, like, I'm about to get this, I'm about to spray all y'all out, spraying these bars. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm spitting these bars. And then also, like spray raid on a bug type.
Call it pest control. Every bar I spit is toxic and you about to grow. Oh no, hold that B button, leave you in the smoke. Come back with the Siggy, snipe you with no scope. I future saw your girl looking like she wanna go. She on my South Pole, cause I'm in my magnet zone.
Tanooks? Was good.
Young Cyrus money drop a G on a shirt. Fuck
oh.
around, my laser focus guarantee this'll hurt.
Hey, laser focus.
Missile merc. Poly toed gloves off, now this drizzle gon' work. We're leaving you shocked. Low sick, and for Ross did a flu shot.
Laser get shocked, laser shot. You know what I mean? Probably like focused on like on some electric type Pokemon, maybe centric bars, maybe.
Missile merc, poly toed gloves off, now this drizzle gon' work. We're leaving you shocked. Low sick, and for Ross did a flu shot. Got a 733, boy, that's 2 Glocks. My music gotta roll them in a boombox. So cold, they gon' need a warning about a blue fox. 9 behind me. Calculate on camera, I need a scope to find me.
Find me, pick a bars.
Pull that oak to find me. Climb my mountains, I'm crossing up all that roads can find me. Ayy, Cove Rodriguez, I got arms, I'm taking out of the case. Go need treatment when we swarm and signal beams in your face. Secret power, as you leave in your base. On my ground like Mr. Brownie boy, stay by the chase. Look.
Kizura. Okay, that was solid. Oh, Amar.
Yeah, look at your badges. Mine is tenfold. Smoking on Cosmo. Got no mental. Nines in his face. Now he looking like Tempo. Bitch like Torche. Ate it with Crisco. You hit 6-0. You never win it.
Hey.
Look at my belt. I got several extensions. Yeah,
Extensions.
he got a break, but he really a kitten. Put play to that pussy, and now he a lit.
Now he's a lit. Now he's a lit cat. Oh, the cat bar right there was crazy. It was those 2 lines. He said like, yo.
Extensions, yeah, he got a break, but he really a kitten. Put flame to that pussy, and now he a lit.
Crazy, cause like yo, like you're not that guy, bro. Also, it's coming out. I'm still putting that out. I'm sorry for the delay on that, but I don't blame you for asking because it's like yo, it's been a minute. Where is it? I got you. It's gonna come out on YouTube. Unfortunately, though, the full thing. I don't know what happened that day, man. Like. Because I really don't like when like footage is messed up or whatever, because past the how long was it? I think 3 hours of it is still okay, but it's that last hour and change that was the best part of the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened that day, man. I think because it was Discord, Streamlabs, and OBS recording at the same time. I think it's just too much for the PC. But yeah, it's gonna come out. I'm getting done. I'm get out for you this week.
Extensions, yeah, he got a break, but he really a kitten. Put flame to that pussy, and now he a lit. He the only trainer that don't run up where I'm standing. This bitch carry my kid in her stomach like Chancey.
Yeah.
Shot lands, but I hustle like Durant. Fuck 4 bad bitches, now I'm headed to the champ. Wait,
the champ?
You really think you scary like me? Through balls at the legends, now they sharing XP. And he say Gen 1, but he Gen 19. If 19? Kid get cut like trees. Hold up, I put shells to his back like he slow, bro. Shooting at me, homie, slow. Whoa, I be bulletproof like I'm Kamo. I be Mr. Brady sending.
His flow is really good.
Shooting at me, homie, slow. Whoa, I be bulletproof like I'm Kamo. I be Mr. Brady sending birdies. I ain't never got it worried. Down and I lay his ass out. Homie, this a really man, fuck the goddamn pocket. Just run your pockets. Who gon' fuck it?
Yo, he's midway through. He's like, yo, I want y'all to know that wasn't just a bar. I really do that.
Tell me, if I kill you, then good riddance. I said, fuck the law, then fuck the law. Like Red had no sense. Bitch,
had no sense?
Dressed in black, I hope to God you got a vest.
That's,
if you test me now, you Snorlax. Fed you shots
Snorlax, baby, I'm gonna leave you sleeping. Don't play me. Don't play with me. Type. All right. Come on. All right. Hey. Thunder Black.
Hey, Articuno ice pick, Rocky Mountain nice wrist.
Ice wrist.
Flash on the dash, I'm a flight risk.
I'm a flight risk?
Cut the work like a vice grip.
Hey.
Ice grip. No cap like I'm
5'6". Hey.
super nerd. You don't fit in. You hate from the outside of the decks. You can't get in.
Hey, because you know what I mean. These days, all things we've enjoyed is now something that everybody is like, oh, yeah, it's cool with it. But like, once upon a time when you were a kid, you probably would have picked on me for me liking that stuff. Like, nah, bro, you don't act like you forgetting. And bro, right here, like, yeah, I'm saying.
I can tackle by the way that I be winning, and I only tell my mama about the cash that I be spinning. Bitch,
I be spinning.
I got guns, put a chopper and I'm shooting. All my niggas finna eat. I feel like Brock. I bring the food in. Token, please stop fucking with a nose like y'all ruins, but I do it. Doesn't fuck it in 2 months. I'm gonna be doing.
Doing.
Step to the fire and you finna need a oven.
I mean, yeah.
I don't even move. Score bunny with the
double kick, yeah.
Lazy than a bitch, game freak. I ain't never took a nap. I don't Pokemon sleep. And you know we finna creep in your Pokemon.
I don't Pokemon sleep. Like was that saying like was that I poke a like oh if I poke you you gonna go I don't know.
I don't Pokemon sleep. And you know we finna creep in your Pokemon home. Take
your
Pokemon back, then we Pokemon go. I
go.
My wrist on Sneasel, brought
yeah.
my canvas, brought my easel.
My easel.
Just like Smeargle. My nuts hang like Magirna. Rolling
frizzy
plant inside this blunt, this X-Pile. You can't hear us. I got
can't hear us.
all around me. I advise you don't get
near us.
Shit mad and gross. I don't wear no diamonds, only shine.
God knows.
Mega stones.
Mega stones.
On the roof and that red dot on you like Ampharos. She like how my money Dynamax and how I drop the boat.
Boat.
Yeah. Water type when I pulled out that Gyarados. On my bad.
Gyarados must be water type Pokemon, but it's probably like you know what I'm saying? Okay. Yo, Firefox, you gonna press play, bro? Let me just click with my mouse.
She said I'm a water type when I pulled out that Gyarados. That's your hoe. On my bad, I'm on my karaoke. Let it go, chandelier, we light them up and ghost. Let them know, rolling through my city, Everstone. With the flow, Articuno, I'm forever cold. MIA in the region where it never snows.
Never snows? In my region where it never snows. YouTube. Ooh, hold on. A new film. And I like with this, since it's a 24-minute cipher, each track it has a different instrument. I appreciate that. So things may not feel stagnant if it's the same instrumental for like the entire way through. So okay, I appreciate that. Slowshow's back. Substitutes, can you do these Hall CG songs? Okay. Cause it was four videos / songs. That was 4 total that we had to find a replacement for. So let me see. Lightning, The Way, Next Up, Blasphemy, Silver God, Wolf Mode, Stone of Revenge. Okay. What's it called? I mean, even though it's 5 of them, let me see. I should be able to do 4 of those tonight. I can make one of them as a thumbnail, because the 4 would complete it already, but I could do one of them as a thumbnail. The Sparksy song. Oh, the Sparksy song. See, because I didn't know if the Sparksy song was like, because I saw it when I was looking up the other like the original list that you had for the dono. It was next to the Sparkle one, because Sparkle one we've seen before. So, because I thought about adding it, I was like, I don't know, but all right. The extra short song, long videos, got you. By the way, while I have you here, while you're here, that's just a phrase, but while you're here, because to rewrite it, because that may sound like ugh. So with the request though, because it doesn't have to be, because it could be outside donos where I can do more, but rather it's like but if it's especially a dono request, maybe not so many, because then if it's substitute for like the longer ones, it could be, especially starting out in the stream, gotta try not to do so many. I say this a lot at this point. I do say it a lot at this point, but let's really try to like not do so many. And then like, especially when we just start out, because you know we really want to try to get other requests in between. We were able to for tonight though. That's you know what I'm saying. So we were able to make it work. But yeah, hopefully we could try to really get like a mixture of like everyone's requests. So it may not be as much of a request starting out with your, because a lot of times you will be the first one, like the first request, like in the beginning of most streams anyway. So yeah, we gotta really try not to, maybe not as, because if you want to do something in the beginning, because it would really depend on how much time we have. That's kind of what it's all based on, you know. Anyways.
That's your hoe, on my bed, I'm on my karaoke. Let it go, chandelier, we light them up and ghost. Let them know, rolling through my city, Everstone. With the flow, Articuno, I'm forever cold.
Forever cold?
MIA in the region where it never snows.
Ever snows? Okay. YouTube.
Yeah, it's SH to the UE. Who's he? That's the dude that rapped about the MUE. This dude's weak, his magic carp, his moves stinky, splashing bars and half his are about smoking doobies and going through trees. Only that means I'm key, always rolling with new breeds. A few keys stuffed in a blunt, stuck between two leaves. I'm Blaine, you know I stay forever blazers. Looking like a meditate, but really they stay red and glazed like rubies. I levitate.
You think I'm just meditating, but it's just me. I'm charged. I keep two of the heaters heated up just in case.
I stay forever blazers, looking like a meditate.
Come on.
They stay red and glazed like rubies. I levitate like you see every day. Left the cave for another week with the legend gang. Bring a lot of heat when we speak like some everflames. Check your EXP, we don't beef with low level lames. You know we got meta game. Make your girl cheat if we let her play. Put my special B in a special A. Primordial.
We'll make her cheat if we let her play. But as from the previous bars of a scheme of like, oh, I'm gonna take a girl, it might be on a double meaning of like, we'll let her cheat. But maybe it's not only just on the game. Maybe it's the okay.
See, got them sheets wet like heavy rain. Probably because I'm surfing on that version till it's squirting like a remoraid.
Remoraid. Oh, here we go. Pump fake though. No, little pump fake, cause he thought 6 seconds about to jump in. Chris Patrick. Oh, it got sampled.
Let flow, let it hit, cause that boy a chameleon. I need a million, billion, trillion tokens to buy up a house in Vermilion. I need to kill me a couple of trainers and take all their pokey, they stash in my pocket.
Yeah.
James like I'll roll with Team Rocket.
Rocket.
On that cloud with the hop hit.
Hop it. Hey, come on.
I'm in a place in my life where you probably won't notice me. Move through the darkness like Crowbat. My shorty a fairy like Togepi. Focus my head. Toss any little trainer who think he approaching me. Couldn't put me in the bad spot. Homie got hands like a match out. We gon' break him and toss to the bad drop.
Bad drop, hey. The flow, goodness.
Hands like a match out. We gon' break him and toss to the bad drop. What? More elite than the Final Four. I see the future like God of War. I see the truth in the unknowns, and now I be moving to conquer more regions and gyms. Rock with the rhythm like Onyx. I keep it low key with the wins. Brothers can see my been. I'm in a league where I only compete with the Brocks and the Missies, the Garys, the Pauls. I bury them all. I keep a low hit my lead on my hip cause I need it real quick just to kick one of them off. You still ain't peep that the boy got the sauce. I'm at my peak like a Pikachu getting ready to evolve. I'm steady, I never have lost. I came from the Kano and ran up the bars.
Oh my gosh. You freaking went off, man. Some of the lines definitely for me, because you know I'm a casual man. I don't think I'm really real to this on within the Pokemon scene. We gotta up that ball knowledge. I know, but oh my gosh, and then the energy of this, and also the fast pace with it too. They're keeping you guessing visually. Like, oh, who's next? Scoot.
You know that Scooby never slacking, getting bread. They say y'all loaf around. My last was a choice.
Bread loaf, okay.
To just abandon all these clowns. They got that red nose, but no brie on laser pointed. Yeah, we see them. Guessing life is an adventure. I'll treat yours like Coliseum. Do not need it. I'll repeat it. Get deleted. Ghost fish, tree fish. You open book. You know I read it. I ain't gotta wait. Download complete.
Read it, yeah.
Speeding, though I'm eating. Bake no meat and smoke snacks wheezing. I'm not toxic to a fairy.
Fairy.
Damn bitch call it stealing.
Stealing?
Back up in my cipher mode. Wait,
yeah.
Small like Pikachu nose. Wait.
Does he even have it though?
They'll be static if you get too close. Singing
yeah.
Zap, bitch, we sleeping on you. That's that comatose.
Comatose.
Because I was in hangry mode.
What the? Are you going to some soul thing? What on this beat? What? Oh shoot! Okay, I was expecting that. Oh, it works. No. Rosie. Yeah, you sing to the beat. Wow, I wasn't expecting for this to work this well with. Gombe. Again.
1, 2, 3, so I like a tooth. GPS go got that spoof. I be scoot, you know the truth.
Know the truth.
Brilliant.
Ooh. Alright, new switch? Huh? Hey. Oh, you go crazy on this. Under the moves?
Yeah. Keep it 100, I ain't 98.
Hey.
Niggas is crabby, they live in a bucket.
Bucket.
Too much to stomach, I pay.
But I'm too much to stomach. Because he said 198. I don't know. I might stretch it. That's my biggest stretch.
Niggas is crabby, they live in
I'm in a bucket.
Too much to stomach, I pay why they ate. I be on my smeargle, them people, they love it.
Love it.
If I don't do shit, then they might be great. Man, to be honest, I need you to back up. You know this form isn't even my final. And
hey.
They say I need space. Okay. Can't a nigga back. I'll put a shell to it like you blast Joyce.
Blast on A. Asteroid, yeah. I'm a little mark. Little mark on a little star. That's an asterisk.
Young killer, I'm a dragon. You just got a dragon there. That's a bass list. Snake shit, niggas ain't shit in a game, and I came in like a pain.
Whoa.
It's the first gen, it's the 8th gen, and they still in the same gym. So we can't win, niggas lame, and I ain't even trying. 8%.
Yeah.
It's on fire like blaze again. This ain't even my main key, but you know I'm going ape again.
But that's crazy. You said, yo, you from the 1st to 8th generation, you still in the same spot, and with my 8%, I'm already on a whole different freaking air. Okay.
Cause this that motherfucking guillotine flow. This
yeah.
Fire mixed with motherfucking ethylene.
Yeah.
Treat the fucking beat just like I'm King,
bro.
Shit to the extreme, but we gon' keep the speed
slow.
Hold up.
Oh, okay. With the drip. Black Lane. Here with the fight fans.
We are in this entire home. Stack a boogie dollars, that's the main mission. Center phone line, now your main mission.
Main mission.
Light 4 came into the thing, spit it. With a little bit of flame with him.
Hey.
You sleep with the fish, I let the gas and breathe in the weeds and the shit. I'm
hey.
A marine with the team full of drip. The bucket is those green at the green looking dick.
Green looking dick. Hey.
Look at your option and hop in it. If it's the green, I leave your top spinning. Look
at
you never know where the opposite is. It was gold before it became a bomb.
Bomb with it. Stone becomes gold until the bombs. What the?
Green, I leave your top spinning. Look at both game. You never know where the opposite is. Gold before it became a bomb with a Gen 5. I'm the gem, the rest in dirt. The fan is quick to murk. Give just a dirt. I'm so fly, might just not address the search. Shit like zigzag over. Better reverse. Look at the jewel, sun and moon doing a fusion. Bout to the god and the cross, much you find to the music. You must have been faked out or just hit with confusion. Cause you went into fruit with a little illusion. If you was hating for a hop on the map, you can now reserve a spot in
the energy. Rest.
I keep that heat on my lap.
Yo, even though like you even if you don't know the lyric, like some of the bars, like me specifically, I'm probably the only one out of all. Like I'm probably just the only one. Anyone that's watching past broadcasts, or even if this is like a video, it's like, yeah, it's only you, bro. It's okay. It's okay. The energy that he's putting into this, and then the confidence of the bro. That's because bro, that's everything. I feel like regardless if what you're saying is boom, or if it's like a regardless or if it's that or not, what he's doing, the way you carry yourself, that's everything. That's everything, and that he's already standing out so much.
Every spot in the bag, I can never favor thief full of
rest.
I keep that heat on my
lap.
You only give like I fold a nigga for my paper. Maker that started from the ground like the flag on that is ours on the right pager. Like Emerald with the cheat code. Shot flipping the bird and lose Pico. Thought he was tough like Ursary with the guts. Now he's gone. Then it's still Teddy Bears on the street pole.
So Teddy Bears to the street pole. I mean, he was, but he was also like, yo, I will fold y'all for over my paper. I would fold y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like fold the paper, then I'm gonna fold you like paper for my paper.
Thought he was tough like Ursary with the guts. Now he's gone. Then it's still Teddy Bears on the street pole. Bitch.
My.
I spit fire like a. Oh shit.
Oh.
Do we have
Switch.
more without a national dex?
Hey.
Laughing cash in the checks.
Yeah.
Half the fans distracted by these asses and breasts. Their
Yeah.
lives is impressed, but their graphics lacking in tech.
Tech.
You
Hey.
nobody asked for this pest.
Pest.
You don't have the badges, man. You lack the respect.
Back,
Average at best. Shadow voice you cannot protect.
Tech.
The
Hey.
only way I mimic you is snapping
Your neck. Hey.
like I'm possessed, I'm under Alice's hex.
Hey.
Defense massive like I'm
Packing the best. Hey.
Specs laughable. You cannot affect. You couldn't
Yeah.
crack my strategies if you were stacking the deck.
You wouldn't be able to set my strategies if you stacking the. Nah, I'm hearing it wrong.
Specs laughable. You cannot affect. You couldn't crack the strategies
You couldn't crack the strategies if
you were
stacking the deck. Even all of y'all collectively is not even a percent of me, bro. Not even a decimal of a percentage of a fraction that is a percentage to my percentage.
Can we stop acting rattled when I'm rapping again like I haven't been bad with a pal, pad and a pen?
Ah.
I'm the Sashi and Alpha, you're the yam for this gen. I'm an
Yammer,
alpha, not
man.
fucking magnitude 10.
Yeah. Yo, that's his verse as well as Black Link's might be the most unique verses on this so far. Because of the how much of their styles contrast to some of the previous styles we've heard so far. Yeah. GE?
Needle keep engines, retaliate slacking. I'm back with a vengeance.
Look
And
at
I'm
GE.
bent overhead, so I kept
Kept
this.
this.
Scheme black and white, but you brats never gets this.
Gets this, hey.
Rappers, all you hacks are is headless.
List.
Life or mesprit, I find that offensive.
I'm sorry. I'm a sucker to these type of to this type of rap, man. That boom bap, that lyricism, MC.
And I bent overhead, so I kept this. Scheme black and white, but you brats never gets this. Edgeless rappers, all you hacks are is headless. Life or mesprit, I find that offensive. Spin tracks and the people getting left with. Secondhand smoke, that's ash on Craigslist. And my secondhand smoke when the gun aim. Gun spray, boy, I keep the status on my luck spray.
Straight, yeah.
Filthy, grimer, I level up, mate.
Yeah.
We eat the whole damn clip when that muck bang.
The muck,
Yeah.
when that mukbang, he eats so like he eats that whole clip like a mukbang, like you a big back, but then that back that may have been big, it's about to be split in half with these guns, with all these bullets that's in my mag. You know what I'm saying?
Filthy, grimer, I level up, make Tubby eat the whole damn clip when that muck
bang.
Yeah, leave y'all stacking on trash. I banned the track, I black body bagging and banished the ban. Manual stick shit, handles bananas.
The imagery. Nation.
Yeah.
Matt, yo, come on, Matt, come on. Yes. Bang, hey. Let's go, Matt. Because Matt was like, "Yo, you gotta bridge that. You gotta like just because how he was hitting and he passed it off to you of within the same vein. You gotta go extreme like that too, and he is. Yes. All right, Matt.
And I got the flames, hit you like Gover's battle me a brain, drop it frames.
Frames.
Up on your champs ice, catch me snatch your wallets chain. Tell like enough as a fanboy, not a thing. Smoke, get what you jonesing for. It's not a game.
Yeah.
Steal, deceiving strays, hit you from my wild lane.
aim.
Take the Hall of Fame, ain't gotta claim I'm the best.
Best, yeah.
Shit you infinite, bend up with flavor your head.
Head,
If
yeah.
you ask who this, that's just straight disrespect your bitches. And they can say out the rest.
The rest, I don't even gotta say it. Just like he said, just before in the other line. Yeah.
The only true is in this bitch.
That
While
continuity,
you other
bro.
rappers hoes like Erica Click. I see you bugging, that's his alien shit. I'm spitting fire, get his so-called dragons got clear through a fist. Comparing this, never this is perfect as it gets. Cut you drip, haters so allergic to my wrist. Gentlemen flow in them verses, all in cursive when they writ.
They're allergic to my wrist? That, I like that. I'm sorry. For one, What took me so long? What took me so long?
Never this is perfect as it gets. Cup chew drip. Haters so allergic to my wrist. Gentlemen flowing them verses all in cursive when they written. Need her Lego venom, certain that it murky when I spit.
That
got
is
Genesect
so
weapons.
good.
One problems get stepping. Been stressing cause y'all all dog shit like Gen 7.
Dang, what's wrong with Gen 7?
Been a piece since day one. Fuck your sword, your shield.
Shield. Hey, CGC. Oh my gosh, Matt. And who's ours before Matt again? I'm at 1725. I remember that.
Not a thing. One.
It was G. It just clicked. It just clicked again. My bad. It just clicked again for me. Yeah. G and Matt. Oh my gosh. That tag team on that. Oh my. All in all, tonight there's a lot of songs I need to listen to. Like a lot. Like a lot of things I need to listen to, man. Like, ooh. CTC. Those two are my favorite ones, man. On this, them Black Link.
Like to rag, hat is in the bag, country boy, but I'm still slag. Back up in the cut, I got
ooh, looks experimental. Temple. Oh, hey. New issue. Like a brand new issue of a comic, but it's, you know, the page flip like made me think about the bar previously. Like I'm gonna fold you for my paper. Like, you know what I'm saying? Issue. Miss you. Miss you. Cause his mom miss him. I think.
Hey, round town doing bad shit. Officer Jenny pulled up, she looking ratchet.
Hey, come on.
Clingy, but she get the clap. Mob, yeah, the task force, that bitch ain't task.
That's it.
Focus blasted like death and
taxes.
Twin needles just ain't half as
accurate. Yeah. But Steph's dad's twin needles. Between needles. Like Steph Curry. Wait, is that supposed to be Steph Curry? Like shots accurate with Steph Curry because he has a brother. Are they twins? If so, if that was that'd be crazy.
They getting dropped like bags of sacks.
That's it.
Reaching in a back from Max Revive, it wasn't
happening.
Who getting sacks? Back whole team, okay, you know I had to
bag it.
No cap, and they got it back trying to
catch him.
Let my brothers free. When my meta pie hit level 10, I press B. I'm a savage.
I'm a savage.
SSN with some Mexicans that got no SSN. I'm the motherfucking.
I have no social security. No. Oh my gosh. Because he said Mexican. That alright, man.
SSN with some Mexicans that got no SSN. I'm the motherfucking cat.
Captain.
This the new Enter the Dragon.
Okay.
Red all on my leather cream jacket.
Cream jacket. Faction, yo. It's it. Okay, the G.
Stay in the back, he's bashful. The tag still attached, a saddle and a satchel. What's so?
I like the I call it the offbeat flow that isn't actually offbeat, but it's like the temp. It's like it's almost like an inverted flow where it's like instead of it's like inverted.
Bashful with a tag still attached, a saddle and a satchel.
Attached.
What's a horse to a dinosaur killer? Aerodactyl. T-Rex knocked the air out that bitch. T-Rex the dactyl.
T-Rex the dactyl.
No cap. Always factual.
Pin.
IDM forever after.
Forever after. Goodness, bro. Because it was CGC and then it was what was his name? Wait, was that him the whole time? No. See?
And cream jack to a dinosaur killer.
Was that him the whole time? But CTC's verse. Yeah, it had some. Yeah, the SSN line. Yo, CTC went crazy. Oh, 6 seconds in this one? Ah, shoot.
Lord. The guard is back, I'm looking at you, peons from the stairs. The stone's fire, bitch, I've been through eons with the flare. Vibes, dot, dot, dot. Red can never rival that. Got HMO1, now my pocket's gigantic.
And Max. Oh, they're going bang for bang. Yes. 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 In the show for 6 seconds. Let's freaking go, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Can never rival that. Got HMO1, now my pocket's gigantic. These niggas asking where the battle's at. I'ma handle that.
Handle that.
Up and you don't wanna see the
aftermath.
Niggas couldn't see me like I sand attack. Been the same. Niggas always switching up. Something like you ashes. Giovanni mob ties. Ain't a sound when you drop me out Persian. You pussies get around at your top. You in a bind. Now you bound till I stop. Put a pin to
you're bind now. You're bound till I stop. Until I stop? What?
Out Persian, you pussies get around at your top. You in a
crazy.
Now you bound till I stop. Put a pin to your puff. Need a metal to your round till it pop.
Ain't
asking to attack for the guap. Bitch, I keep that Draco on me and my stash never drop. With the mop, ain't battle for these badges I cop. Everybody 31 won't find no trash in the
box. Hey.
Think you fucking with the champ? You
come on, yo.
Get your top spun like Ash getting
serious. Top spinely serious because he's gonna wear the head cap back right to the back, bro. Okay.
Delirious. Get your top spun like Ash getting serious. Lit. The dazzling glee make you all see me. The ice fangs got more flavors than all cream.
Creamy.
Strap got more pieces than Victini. Ain't nobody hyper, I promise the wrist beam.
Beamin'.
Me, tell them niggas to keep dreaming.
Beamin'. Yeah.
How I just keep squeezing. Nasty like muck moving. Your shorty like to swallow. Told that it's bone club for a consuming. Mimic you.
It's the volume they're throwing at us with the ignorance, with just that. It's with that sternness, man, and they're holding it down, man. It's not, nothing's dipping. Like we're on this. We're keeping this straight line of like of just like confrontation, yo. Like we're keeping this energy like consistent, persistent.
Them niggas to keep dreaming. Be wearing the anime, how I just keep squeezing. The drip nasty like muck moving. Your shorty like to swallow. Told that it's bone club for a consuming. Mimic you, mimic in the face. Waste my time and
mimic you with the Pokemon. Oh my gosh.
Space to find your spirit in a lake. Fuck Galler, boy, we coming for your head region. One of us gonna die if we ending up dead. Even your head that ain't red speaking. It ain't far-fetched when the stick leaves your head
leaking.
Fetch bigger stick out for any nigga scheming. Chandelier.
Hey.
When I'll hang you from the ceiling.
Hang you from the ceiling.
Acting off the shits, bro. The long nose keeping you controlled like him.
No. Like hypnotism. Flip those. 6-0. Flip both. Mental.
Trying to fuck with the kid. You get a shit show.
This is. Yo, I'm like trying to tell myself not like always jumping off every single Joy-Con Boys. Is that because I know Joy-Con Boys, that was like something that Etika had always like rocked as like a brand or like as a community. Like, hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? Me and the Joy-Con Boys, rest in peace, by the way, man, to the legend. But yo, come on.
I pass along your life as a memento. You a king, trying to fuck with the kid. You get a shit show. Star Studios, we gon' let it clip go. Go around your neck with your leash. 10 years in the game. Come correct if you speak. More holes in my account than a Gen 1 bike price. You need to my region, let me show you what my life
like.
The elite, there's no debating that we nicer.
If you
dump the metal, now you change like a cipher. Fuck about your lineup. All of you get lined up.
Get lined up.
Still saying that your time's up. Made it through you Nova, now we balling anyway. Cause there ain't a team that can make a cipher any better, nigga. Gang.
Okay. That's the face. Oh my god. Wow. Yo, I'm not like the chemistry between 6 seconds and Shofu. That's like how they were like layering, stacking on each other of the bars and yeah, I mean, and the energy was just rising. I feel like it was giving me similar feeling of like Corday and Juice WRLD on something that they did together. Like I remember that behind scenes video that I saw in it. Yo, I think it was from Lyrical. What's that channel called? Lyrical Lemonade. I think it's called Lyrical Lemonade. Like they gave me a very familiar like energy, bro. That was crazy. That might be. We listened to a lot of ciphers before. But and this was from 2019. Mind you, this is 2019. This is 2019. I'm like comparing this cipher to the volume and quality of rap and ciphers I've heard that has been released from last year, and then from just in terms of just in general, like the rapping quality of this year. So the fact that I'm so like it feels ahead of its time for it to be in 2019, because it's still, especially the second half of this, holds up so well. Even still, bro. Oh my god. That was crazy. 2019 merch. I mean, if it's still out, man, maybe I'll cop one. I don't think it's out anymore, but hey, link in the description. Trap 2 Ketchup? Trap Ketchup 2. Nice. Let's go. Thanks to everyone that was a part of this, man. Thanks for everybody, Omar, Matt. Yo, Matt, you went crazy. Matt, CTC, Black Link, Shofu, obviously, 6 seconds, obviously. There's a few more. Matt and GE, oh my gosh. GE, Matt, Shofu, 6 seconds. My favorite like duo tag back and forth rapping of what we had in this cipher in that category. Yeah, like I mean, it was definitely my top 4 without a doubt. Archer, created by parents, producer, Pokemon Yellow, unused theme. Hold on, I like zone out for a second, my bad. By Minicon, IJ, on Diego. So that was Pokemon Yellow. A Menu by Omar. Shofu, Chubi Down, or Omar did that one too. Black and White, counter theme. Oh, Otwin? Oh shoot, let's go. Pokemon Shuffle. Did Otwin work on some of Only the Strong Can Survive with Peso Pete? Chinooks, Ice Mouse, Team Black did, Kezura, one more come up, Pokemon Red Blue, yeah. Sugar Black, that was a solid verse, man. Peso with Otwin, I like that one too. Tutu. Sloppy Sad, Snowpoint City, Daytime. Or I wonder if some of these songs have like their own separate tracks too. That'd be cool to see. Like similar to like the Epic the musical, where some of the songs are also separate and they're in the playlist too. Like, you know, because some people may want to tap back into ciphers, but they want to find just that one specific part or some of those specific parts, like Chris Patrick, Netsu Fuji, my cipher, Sugar Bang, Scoop, Put My Sun Moon, Guardian CDs, Bad Music, Anonymous. Anonymous went crazy, man. Black Link, that like really, like, Anonymous to Blacklink, it just kept getting higher and higher and higher. Oh, in the furry costume. Silver Sprout. Yeah, GE, Matt, oh my gosh. And then to CTC. And then show up 6 like back to back was just, yo. They had some vlogs. That's dope, man. Special thanks everyone that's in the community, man. And this is like the previous era of like nerdcore where, and I think I just don't know how things are like now, but man, like seeing how things were, like, yo, this is fire, man. This is fire. Like with the community now, I think it's more so of like everything's kind of like established. Like I think when we're seeing the before and after of like the stages of nerdcore, where you're seeing the fathers and the grandfathers of the scene, you know, you're seeing like the ciphers from 2019 around those years where it's just untried territory to untried territory over and over and over, and then you're seeing the collabs and things of that nature. Like it's just like, man, I wonder, there's parts of me that I wish, like, man, what if we tapped into the scene sooner, man? Like, man, that'd be that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. So many people are part of this, man. That support it too. All right. Yeah, we're getting a little bit later into the stream now. We're really at the end. Man, Flash, I wish we find the tracks before it's like when we're about to leave. It's like we're about to leave, man. Yeah, some of them we're gonna have to make a thumbnail because we only got 7 hours tonight, unfortunately. But I did say I'm really want to do another one for this Friday. So that, yeah, we're gonna do another one this Friday. We're definitely gonna make another one this Friday. This was a really good cipher. So I was really skeptical about it too, because going into this, especially going into songs or even musicals, like if it's like 20 minutes or if it's 30 minutes or if it's 2 hours, my hope is just I want to, because when I go into things, man, I want to enjoy it, man. I want to have a good time with, you know, tapping into some of the songs, some of the music. It's just when I see like the big minute marks, man, it be a little intimidating. I'm like, oh, hold on. Hopefully it, you know what I mean? Because we've tapped into sites before where there may have been times where I think some of the verses were solid, but certain things would not help the cipher itself to come to fruition of how it could have been, if it's like from an instrumental standpoint, if it's like the same thing and it's going on and we gotta sit there for 10 to 20 minutes, it's like, ugh. But this cipher, I think, encapsulated like all the things that I like in ciphers, where you can still pick up on bars, even if it's outside of even if it's outside of like catering to the specific character or show, it's still bars you can still pick up that's outside of it. And then, you know, different instrumentals, different flows with it too. That's like, tapping into this cipher, it's bringing me to why I like ciphers, you know? Because I think we've listened to ciphers before where it's like, oh, it's solid, or it's like, oh, it's fire, oh, this is crazy. There's other ones where for me, I'm like, there's certain things I like about it, and there's certain things where it's like, maybe there's things where it feels like it's something missing, where it's like, there's certain things I definitely like about it, but there's certain things that's missing, where it's stopping me from wanting to say, oh, I fully liked it. But this cipher, I could definitely say, yeah, I really like this one, man. This was crazy. This was crazy. This was crazy. But Slush, if you're still here, we're gonna have to do that as a thumbnail. Because we are kind of only here for the 7 hour mark. I wish you got back to me. When you first did the request. I did say though, to be fair though, I did say earlier I was gonna look into them, but I think I didn't. So, you know, that's also on my end too. But yeah. But yeah, to be continued, the 2016 Pokemon Cypher, 2013 Pokemon Cypher, the AnyRap Shinjuku with English subtitles. The 2016 and 2013 ciphers are a bit old, but I think it's cool. Okay. And I'm usually the person that requests ciphers. Yeah, no, so I'm gonna lie, like especially as of currently, yeah, you have been the main one that's requested ciphers. Yeah, but the ones that you've been bringing to our attention, man, it's been, yeah, it's crazy. But oh, we're at 7 hour mark now, I think. Sheesh. Okay. I just saw that. Dang. I just checked my screen recorder. It was not on. Darn it. Well, I think I think it's okay. I think it's okay because I usually do the screen recording for like streams because I think when we're on like the full screen where it's like this, we will always have like the chat where it's like here. But I found like in the settings we can just have it disappear after a second. So yeah, it'll be okay. I'll live. But no, this was a really good stream, man. A really good return. It's been a minute, you know. Yeah, man. It's where streams where it could be like this. Yeah, man. Would love to just keep doing this. When it's like this, yes. So we're running one this Friday. I'm not sure the hour mark will do. We usually do 4 hours, bare minimum. But yeah, I think that's about it. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. If you guys have any more requests, please put them down below. Other streams, Cypher Reaction Hour. We're gonna be doing Twitch streams this week before we even get to Friday. We'll be checking out the Blue Lock manga stuff. Didn't think we check out last week's one, so we're gonna check out last week's one as well as this week's one. Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm really thinking about doing doing like a stream where like we're just talking. We may not even be doing anything specifically. We're just bantering, you know. Yeah. Especially from the Brazil geek rap. The reason I do is because there's smaller artists out there. Fair. And, you know, I like tapping into, I mean, I like a little bit of everything, as y'all kind of just know at this point. Like, but I think, there's a lot of small artists that I feel like are literally, like, if you listen to a Divide or a Game Boy Jones, there are some small artists that, or you want to say small artists, if you want to compare or whatever, like may not be the same, you know, but like skill wise, they're right there, you know, where I'm like, yeah, like if the streams are helpful where it does bring the exposure, and then granted, if they want me to check it out, if they're okay with me checking it out, and then also seeing feedback of some of the same artists, whether they're big or small, like, yo, thank you for the reaction. It makes me want to just keep doing these, man. So yeah. Anyways, Twitch streams this week before Reaction Hour. That'll be this Friday. Till then, y'all be safe. Take care of yourselves. Peace. How's everyone? My Server Jump Street here.